Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, people in the world. Hello, mega love shoutout in the chat. Ay, Peps! Good morning, Peps. Good morning, I just woke up. May gulay. Thank you for your 4 million people in the chat. So, how's everyone? Who's live? I'll check. I need coffee. 7 ways, come up na. So, everyone, you have a scary story. If you have cool, cold. Okay, cold. Here it's 22. Not so bad. Not cold, not. So, I know you finish your breakfast, so you can come up if you want. Hey, Jerry. Hi, Sisi. I give you thumbs up. Jerry, Korolchok. Wait, I'm so. I give you a little hug. Thank you, Jerry. Wait, I will check your channel. Please call me Kuya. Thank you. Okay. Hello, Kuya Jerry. Thank you for dropping by. I will check your channel, Jerry. Kuya. Salamat. Wait, it's because your first time to my, I think. Yeah. How are you today, Kuya Jerry? How's everything? Thank you guys. 5 million people in the house. I'll check your channel, Kuya Jerry. I think where I heard your name, Kuya. Jerry Colorchok. Yeah, I've subscribed already to you, Kuya Jerry. But I'm free hot dog at the winner circle. Okay, I watched this one. Free hot dog. Where are you from, Kuya Jerry? I learned Tagalog in YT. I have many Filipino community. Okay. Yeah, I thought you are, when I saw this, your video. Wow, free hot dog at Winner's Circle. The line is so, this is for free. Sorry, guys. Something itchy in my throat. Morning, Sir Peter. Wait. Hey, Peter. Salamat. Okay. 7 ways to love. Hello as well. I know Jerry Maria. He's good. Yeah, yeah. I watched the what you call this, the latest, I know, the from the channel Free Hot Dog. Where are you from? By the way, Kuya Jerry, if I know, if you don't mind. Uh, hey Peter, come from Kuya Jerry. How have you been, Jerry? Morning. Hello, Sister Maria. Hello, brother Peter. Good day and morning, Peter. Come up na, uy, brother. Ordinary Ukraine. You currently living in Chicago po. Okay. Hey, Serge. Hello there. Any cookies? Revenge as sweet. Wow. Yeah, I know, brother Peter. How are you today, Serge? Good. What time is it in your place, Serge? Afternoon? Evening? If possible, I drop my channel. Oh, yeah, yeah, it's okay. Wait, sorry. I'll pin your channel and yeah, just wait. I will pin your channel. Everyone wants to connecting to your channel. Wait, 3 in the afternoon, 9 p.m. from Surge. Okay. Good evening. Good evening, Serge. Good afternoon, Kuya Jerry. I'll pin your channel. So, okay. Hello there, anyone? Ruben is okay. Peter, Jerry, 7 ways come from Serge. It possible drop, okay. She eat the bloody lot of icy live Serge. Nan. Okay. Hello, Serge. Come from 7 ways. Anyone's want to come up na, uy? 9 million people in the house. Don't forget to like and share. And thank you for everyone. Okay, I watch another. Hello, Serge. No, then no. 3, okay, 9. I just woke up, guys. Sorry na. Actually, I around 3, I think. I'm not sure. Okay. I'll comment. I forgot to comment. Okay. Oh, we have free also in that in your place. Go me coffee, Maria. Yeah, I need to coffee. I'm feel still sleep. Wow, there's so many. Of course, you're sleepy, Maria. All the drinking and eating you did last night. Yeah, I need to coffee. Just wait. Hey, halfway. Good morning. Hey, halfway. Good morning, Maria. I comment in your one of your video, Kuya Jerry. Hey, good day, Peter. Come from halfway. Good day, halfway. Yeah, I need coffee. Just wait. I just finished the comment. Good day, Seven Ways House. It's hanging, coming from halfway. Okay, I'll make it. Anyone want to come up and join here? I'll make a unboxing for my new, what do you call this? Hard drive and SSD. Swinging in a birthday fresh today, Jude. Whose birthday? You? Seven Ways? A bit fresh. I cannot drop this from the logo, this one. My aircon is so noisy. Damn, auto type. She need a shocking. So loud. Peter, come up na. Uy, I'm alone. I want to somebody. 7 degree, not much to swing in the temperature. 7 degree? In your place, Peter? Here, it's almost 22. The temperature. Okay. Oy, Seven Ways. I know you done already to it. So you can come up now here. Very true, Peter. So anyone, so you have a, scary story? Okay. In seventh place, Maria. Okay. I thought in your place. You know, I think I did already to high see this story. Really, it is your birthday seven or you're just dressing in your birthday suit. Sweet. Sweet. Guys, I have very short story. Scary, really. Yesterday, because I don't, yesterday, Friday night, because I checking all my bag, and then I looking something I cannot find. And then I open it, one of my bag, and then I'm so shocked. You know what I saw? The card of my mother. By the way, my mother is already passed away. So I never see, because when she's passed away during that time is pandemics. So at that time I cannot go to the Philippines. So when my mom died, I never see her for almost how many years. So that's why when we know you were in panel with Wishy. Very scary. No, it's that was last September when it was a bit warmer. I think my pass of white finger was scary enough for anyone. Sugar sale has been hit hard. Oh, still not good halfway. Yeah, because your wife, we have a history of sugar level, diabetic, right? That is the problem if we have a diabetic, guys. Really, I'm so thankful. Even you know, you know, usually if you are older, all kind of sick, it's so very so easy to usually like that. So I'm very thankful. That is the one I always pray, guys, being healthy. Okay, we know where, yes. Okay, I will continue my story, guys, okay? It's been long time. I never saw my mom when she's passed away. Also, I never see her. I never go to the Philippines during that time, that pandemic. So, I'm so shocked when I saw my mother's card. Actually, I saw already this to say I see halfway. That was a long neck dinosaur, not a giraffe in the driveway by Phil. So, and then because I said, how come this card? It's I saw in my pocket, guys. Really, and then I said, how come he in my pocket? Because really, I never see my mom when she's passed away. And then I called my sister, and then I said, I tell already about this. Why the card of mama in my pocket? How come? Seven, it cannot have been dinosaur are extinct. And then, so perhaps it was on vacation. Last time I saw in a show like that. It was shark feeding time in Maryland. Yeah, that's why. And then I asked to my sister, why mama's card in my pocket? How come? So, and then my sister said, how come your my mama card? I never, yeah, and also my sister, I never see her for almost how many years. And then my Mom, it's so sad that because during the time when my mom passed away, I never saw her, and then that is the reason I have a question why my mom card in my pocket. Damn, miss that Wishy show. Oh, Wishy, when she's doing live, Peter, I never, I just go to the, uh, sis Wish, I see. Oh, good. I finished already. Download. A show like that. It was shocking feeling time. Oh, I missed that. Oh my God, is this? Hoy, Peter, come up na. 7 ways. What are you waiting for? Okay, I put the link. I think I need to make a coffee first. I share already the link to all of you guys if you want to come up na. Okay, I will put the link at anyone to join. Okay. Wait. Okay. On IC Live, Maria. Lots of eating. Yeah, but I need to make coffee now, guys. I feeling I almost sleep 3 hours. I think 3 hours or 4. I'm not sure. Just wait. I make it a coffee. I need to boil first water. Uploading. I'm done. Uy, come up na, guys. What are you waiting? I'll make it coffee first. Where's my slipper? Where's the other one? Yes, Peter, you're right. I have a still, I have a remaining some food, so I need to eat. Oh, I have on fridge. I will take it my bread and my salad. But first, I need to make a coffee. Boiling water first. And way too much spinning and playing with hair. Come up na, Peter. Please. The normal Pinay. What? 7 ways. What is the normal Pinay? She saved the milkshake to bring all the boys in the world. Her milkshake. No, I buy a lot of kind of bread. You know, bread. One more bread. Pretty much wall to wall, Sim and Filipina. Missing. What? Okay, I will cover my. Okay. Let's see my inside my pen. Now it's better. It looks like that. Okay, now much better. You never see inside my bed. Yeah, I bought this all this kind of bread. Really like it. This is actually, guys, this is a Portuguese bread. So I bought this. Tonight I'll go to the store because at night, what do you call this? Buy one get one free. So yeah, Maria, let's Halloween fest. You are 7 ways. What are you talking? You're talking to me again behind my back. I'll make it coffee first. Don't make it sorry. Halfway, you want to come up and join? I think Peter and 7 ways. Peter, come up now, please. Join with me here. Yeah, I'm eating, yes. I know that. Who are you hiding in your bed, Maria? Why? No, nobody inside my bed. Even in my room, nobody. Don't make it story na, oy, said Peter. I have salad. Looking my spoon. My spoon. I cannot find my spoon. Nobody inside my room. Just only me. Come on, Peter. Come on na, uy. Don't make it serious na, uy. I'm going to milk the crap out of these 7. Don't make it serious na, uy, Peter. Uy, anyone want to come up na, uy, join with me. Really, Peter? You make it too serious? When I call you brother? Good luck, Peter. Okay, let's eat, everyone. I have a fruit salad. Why? There's something wrong if I call you brother? It's Maria going to trick or treat. Yeah, that's why I joined. I'm hungry. Yeah, you come up na, uy. You saw my pat. Let toast everyone. Coffee. So hot. I feel. I have still because during the time with Icy eating chocolate. This is Milka. Milka chocolate. Join ko na, oy, 7 ways, Peter. We have already the QR code. You can see that QR code. Wait, I don't know why I cannot put this. Goes the background. If I put that, mhm, much better. Anyone's want to share about scary story? Halfway, come up na. Are you busy, halfway? I'll put the link. Serge, are you still there, Serge? Mm. I think Wednesday. Chocolate ice bun. Mm-hmm. Mm. Sorry guys, I looking the oh my gulay, sorry. Oh my gulay, you've been long time. Wait, sorry na. Uy. Hello, Peter. Hello, halfway. Sorry for
Hello,
waiting.
hello, Maria.
Yeah, I'm never busy.
Ah,
Hey. Hey, Pete, I halfway. How are you doing?
oh,
I just,
circumcisions.
I'm trimming my nails.
Ah, okay. Oh, you had me worried there for a minute.
Ay,
No,
kulay.
I know that bad. I use these.
What is that?
they're
Lice?
tiny.
Yeah, they're
Gotta use tin snips, Peter.
electrical.
Mm-hmm.
I can't find my tin snips. I got
So
two
why?
of them.
Uh-huh.
2 pair, and they're gone. Somebody cleaned up.
How is that? The
Maria.
background.
I'm using the rusty tin to fix the back of the shed.
Yeah, well, your daughter's got to live somewhere.
I thought I'd use all that old rusty tin. Yeah. So I put 2 bits of iron on yesterday, so I measured how long it has to be, but some of it's just too rusty, so I'm cutting it in half and putting it in the scrap pile. And
Oh, dude.
yeah, whatever's
steel
not real bad.
Bit of
I'm just
steel
putting
ball
it
and a bit of-
upside
and a
down.
can of steel rust. That'll work.
It's pretty bad. Look,
I can
look,
see
it's
that.
pretty bad.
Jesus,
And look
man.
at my wall. Look, can you see how the wall's all bowed inwards?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. No, I can't. It's perfectly straight.
So I got to push the wall out about, I don't know, almost 3 inches,
Up.
2.5 inches,
Yeah,
3
don't-
inches, and
Don't
secure
use
the wall.
tractor to try and straighten it.
And then while I'm on the roof, I've been putting in support beams. So I'll put another beam up here as well. To so the beams don't snap when I'm up on the roof.
Yeah, oh, dude, that's a fair bloody gap for your bloody your support. I'd be putting more support beams in.
4.5 meter, 4.5 meter span. So I put this one in, and I've drilled it to the concrete. Put in some concrete bolts.
Yeah.
And then I'll just put some temporary ones in the middle here every second beam as I work my way down.
Yeah. Yeah, like I put my
Good fun.
main I put my main joists in about 900 apart.
Yeah. But these are well over a meter. They must be 1.2 meters because it's 4.8 meter sheet of tin.
Oh, cat. All right. Yeah, I know, cat.
So you will
Look, we're
change
back.
all of them halfway.
All right. Okay.
I'm just replacing the tin, Maria, but as I replace the tin, I have to put beams up to stop the roof collapsing while I'm on top of the roof.
Yeah. What's the space on those?
You will put
The what?
all of new galvanize. You will new one.
No, I'm using
They,
the old stuff from over in where I replaced the shed with the new stuff over there, and then I'm using all the old stuff for in here. And this is just so I can do some engineering work and bits and pieces and jobs and store the Harley and things like that.
so what's the spacing on your main beams there?
From there to there, I don't know.
Yeah. Meter and a half?
Probably 1 meter. No, 1 meter
All right.
from there to there.
Oh, that's not too.
But then from that beam to that beam is 1.2.
Yeah. Yeah. A bit dodgy.
Yeah, built in the 1960s, of course. And then I've got to reattach some of them ones against the wall. They've fallen off the wall. So,
Yeah.
but I think I'll be safe if I put, another beam. I'll cut the tin to length and then I'll put another beam right in the middle here, just temporarily while I fix it. But I'll probably leave that one there.
Yeah.
And that way, when the wind pushes in, it's going to push into the back of the shed and not try and lift it off its supports.
Oh yeah.
I got to push it. I got to push this wall back out, but I want to cut the tin so I can get my ladder here and push the wall out. And yeah, I'll be right. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Or it'll fall down. Either way,
Yeah, or
you'll get it
it'll
done.
fall down.
Yeah, you'll get it done eventually. It just depends on the level of work. Maria, your face was priceless last night.
Come again, Peter?
Your face was priceless.
Why?
When I said hello in the chat,
Mm-hmm.
I went, "Oh, Maria, Peter's here," and your face just went, "Oh shit!"
Why?
Not because I was there.
Mm-hmm.
Look, you've got what, 4 girls on the panel. What are they going to do? Chismus. So
Yeah.
Icy was fishing. I know what Icy was doing. Icy was fishing. She was looking for your reaction, and your reaction was priceless. Peter's here. Oh, he's my brother. He's my brother. I
That's
thought,
normal, right?
and then I thought, I'm going to have fun with that. Maria, the first time Maria has ever called me brother. Something
Why?
up, Maria.
It's been.
That's all right, Maria. I know what was going through your head. I could see it in your eyes. It's okay.
What do you want to call you? My boyfriend?
I know what she wants. What did she want?
Yeah, I know.
What
So,
Christmas?
so that's why. Oh, brother Peter.
Yes, I know. I saw your face.
Yeah, that's right.
So, am I upset? No.
Of course,
I
no.
thought, oh, okay. Maria. I'm going to have fun with Maria now. Brother Maria. Well, calling me brother. That's it. No more palo for you, Maria. That's it. Others don't. Others
Yeah,
don't do
brother
that.
is
Sorry.
not doing. Brother will not doing that. Making palo.
No,
Okay.
and I don't. You're not allowed in my kitchen. No, that's it. No more coffee. No.
No, I make it coffee for you, of course. That is normally doing that, like brother and sister.
No, don't try and cover up, Maria. I saw what you did.
Of course, everyone
I
will
saw
ask.
what Icy did or
Yeah,
tried to
because
do.
everybody is expecting too much. That's why. So,
I know.
what do you think?
I know. So if you're watching Icy, I was watching you.
You're focusing to watching me, huh?
Oh my God! And Wishy. Oh my God! That girl can eat. All she was doing was the whole time.
Eating.
It was like,
That is-
wow.
Yeah, that is trick and treat. So I eat. So everyone said,
No, you, Maria, you look like you were on a diet compared to Wishy.
yeah. Normally, even I'm eating too much, it's there is nothing changed to my body. So it's
No.
normal.
Yeah, not you, Maria. You were having little bits. Wishy was like this.
Yeah. We have
Couldn't put it in a.
we need to what you call this by what you call this I cannot explain. I need to because everyone said it. Everyone said drink. Everyone said we have a chocolate. So of course,
Mm.
I and me also I need to, So
Uh-huh.
it's because during the time I bought my for my dinner, I bought for my dinner lasagna and crispy
Mhm.
chicken. So because I did not go to my daughter's place actually, I did not take my dinner to my daughter. So I'm planning to buy. So I bought,
Oh,
right?
just to make Seven Ways happy. Hey, Seven, I got another 3 month subscription to Icy's.
Yeah. And someone,
Yeah, I look.
Blizzard, the one to for your membership.
I I don't know.
Yeah.
All I know is I'm in my email. I went to sleep, Maria. I woke up.
I
I said, "Oh,
know.
who's on live? Who's on
I'm
live?" I saw you girls there, and then afterwards I went, "Oh, I don't want to
that's
listen to girls going." "Bup, bup, bup, bup."
that's why, Peter, I'm planning to be late because I take a rest because the last time, I'm sick.
Yeah,
When I'm sick,
honestly.
I'm not sure. Not last Saturday, last Saturday. So
Uh,
okay, fine. I said much better. I will make it live like this hour at least. I can take a rest. Lovely. I never get one.
oh,
Thank you to
Seven.
the Lord.
I have been to Icy's once in a month and a half, which was last night. Once.
Mm-hmm.
I was there for less than 5 minutes. And the next thing I look at my email and I've got another free subscription to Icy's.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no. Yeah, I
Blizzard.
really want to listen to 5 girls going, "Pip, pip, 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 pip." Yeah. And all the simps in the chat going, "Oh, you're gorgeous. Oh, oh." Like, seriously? Boring.
Really boring.
Oh, it was boring for me, Maria. All the guys in the chat going, "Oh, you're all gorgeous girls." Ah, it was like, yeah, okay, boys. And then you girls sitting there doing trying to get some chismus going, bit of rumors, bit of gossip. And it's like, ah. So I went back to sleep.
How I will say it? You are sleeping 7 ways. Yeah. Right.
Lucky 7 ways.
During the time you are
five
sleeping also.
5 minutes was enough for me.
Hmm. You didn't stay along.
No, God no.
I'm there.
Yeah. You called me brother, so I went, no, that's it. I'm leaving. No, no, no. No, I just listened to all the girls going blah 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 blah. Maria's sitting in the background just snacking on her cookies or whatever, and all the others are going. "Nee, nee, 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 nee." And I went, oh God.
That is Chica Chica with IC.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. It's all chicken talk.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
By the way, Peter, I will
Uh,
show you. Yesterday I go to the I forgot it's
It's
holiday
okay,
from
Maria.
China.
I believe you. There's no man in your bed. You don't have to show me that there's no man in your bed, okay?
No, it's not that. About hard
Oh,
drive and SSD.
yeah, yeah.
But I did not opening the hard drive because I want to make a um
Unboxing
unboxing.
video. So what did Serge get you? 4 terabyte,
2 terabyte.
2 terabyte. That's good enough.
Yeah, and hard drive and SSD,
Excellent.
2 terabyte.
Well, the hard drive's 2 terabyte. The SSD is what?
2 terabyte.
Oh, they're both 2 terabytes.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I still have trouble trusting this SSD crap.
Yeah, I forgot yesterday, holiday from Chinese people. So the maintenance is not there. So we'll see. I'm planning today if it's still open, but because holiday 1 and 2 Chinese from the
Yeah.
government of Chinese. So I need to unboxing first. It because I oh my god, I forgot. I have a editing my premiere for this coming Wednesday. I'm still yeah. Wait, I'm still editing actually. Not yet finished. Actually, yesterday I don't have a work. I have do so many things. Laundry, cleaning, sleeping, going out. So shopping for my, you know, what I need. So and also take a rest. Actually,
What is it about your voice, Maria?
what happened, my boys? Something wrong?
You start talking and this has to come over.
Okay. Hello, Kitty. Kitty.
Yeah,
I
okay.
think,
Nobody wants to see your butt.
yeah, but I think she need a food. She needs something attention.
He's got a bowl of food. No, it's when
Uh-huh.
you start talking, he has to come over. I want attention. No, don't talk to Maria. You have to talk to me.
No, he want to also to expose to the camera.
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, no, he's got a good fat belly on him.
Yeah, that's right. So that's why.
Mm.
Okay, I start. I have a. Did you watch my short, very short video?
That was the one with the London, the
Yeah,
bell, the clock tower.
yeah, the London. Yes,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, look
So
at that and went, okay.
actually, I said to the one taking my picture from the it's nice view. Make it far near. I don't know why he
Mhm.
did not make it take the picture very near. So it's okay. At least I have some picture from that view. Did you see the view?
Yeah, so I saw the short.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But on the same sort of vein there, I'm not going to sit there and watch 23 minutes of some little gay guy's video because he mentions you once. You have to tell me where he mentions you, then I'll go and watch that.
Yeah.
He doesn't he doesn't
He
need
did.
my watch hours.
No, I just want to show you everyone. I'm the one
Yeah.
first he shut out my channel and I
Okay, you
you know
tell me the
yeah,
time. You got
yeah,
to tell me it's like 4 minutes in, then I can skip to 4 minutes and then I can watch that bit.
yeah, that's you see me when I attend that event, I
Yes,
meet
I
a
saw you
lot
in the
of yeah, I meet a lot of creator, in all over, actually the all the
yeah,
creator all over the world.
and the little gay guy's got 1 million subs. Yeah, I saw that, but
Mhm.
I'm not gonna listen to 23 minutes going, oh, I'm a little creator. Oh, look at this, look at that. I don't want to hear that.
Of course, why not? You know, He also introduced my, he have a lot of subscriber. Who knows?
I
Actually,
know. A million people. I know. I saw that.
yeah,
Introduce him to your little hairdresser.
yeah, he is.
Maybe you put the two together and they will be happy forever.
No, if people will knowing, it's my honor also, when I meet all, some like uh creator all over the world. And
Yeah,
you know you know what, Peter, when I attend that
yeah. Oh, good
event,
for you.
there's some company, or he send in my email if I want to promote all this brand,
Uh,
so.
Careful
And
who you pay, Maria.
no, never. He never asking them. Actually, he never. He said, you just about this my product. If you some in my email. No, three now, almost three. So I try. I saw from the Facebook all that brand or quality, the items want to promote, or if ever he will say, oh, I will send it to you, some items like this you can wearing, or for promoting, or make it sale.
What's Hopwood doing? Is he trying to focus in on 50 years worth of mold growing on the wall?
Yeah, what is a mole
I
from the
don't know
wall?
what it is.
It's a blood. I cannot see exactly.
Probably somebody threw some mud against the wall, and then 40 years later, it's got a nice little ecosystem going there. Trees and
No,
oh,
it
okay.
changed. It changed already.
Oh, now that's what you sharpen your manicure your fingernails with, the angle grinder.
Yeah, the grinder.
Wait,
Okay.
Hopwood, you're making me dizzy. Stop it.
Loading. Okay,
Okay.
later I will continue my editing. I need to eat. Okay, I will try tomorrow or this afternoon to making unboxing this. So, Serge, where are you? Are you in the background, Serge?
Well, yeah, 7. It was either Icy's live stream or JQ's.
No, I was trying to change my grinder, the shield, change the angle, because
All right.
I'm going to get blisters with them freaking tin snips, so I'm cheating.
Yeah.
Right. I was trying to save $2 by using tin snips, but now I'm going for the grinder.
Oh
But
yeah.
I got to hang my washing on the line because my washing machine's finished. I got some farm clothes out here I needed washing, so I'll just go and throw them on the electric fence, and then we'll get back to cutting some more tin.
I got one of those. What are they called? The
I might use that
circular saw. I got the circular saw thing
Yeah.
where they've got two saws and they go different directions.
Yeah.
I bought that specifically for doing the edge of the tin. Absolutely fantastic. You don't get hot sparks and you don't get little sharp bits flying at you all the time.
I'm not worried about hot sparks. I just wanted to save $2 by not buying another grinding cut-off disc.
Yeah. Okay. I'd take it off completely.
$2 in the country. Yeah. $2 for the disc and $25 to go to the store to buy the disc.
My grinder doesn't even have a bloody shield on it anymore. I took that off. God, 12 years ago.
I won't use a grinder if it's got no shield. Yeah, no, I've seen what happens when a disc flies apart, and I'm not having that. Just like if someone
Yeah.
if someone hasn't put a disc away properly, like I see one on the ground, that goes straight in the bin.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
I've had plenty of them complain.
I don't play around.
Phew!
I don't play around with things that do 13,000 revs, unless it's a motorbike engine.
Right.
Well, then it's encased, and if the spark plug flies out and goes through the fuel tank, so be it.
No, my big one's still got the shield on it. But my little handheld Bosch, I took the shield off ages ago.
Yeah.
Well, I was cutting through containers, and the shield is a pain in the ass when you're trying to cut through containers.
Shipping containers.
Yeah.
Guys,
Well, you
did
can
you make
adjust
a
it.
coffee already?
Put washing on the line.
Silly question.
The motorbike.
I always say coffee.
Yeah, my coffee is so cold now. So very quick cold. So I need to drink now.
Mine's still okay.
Halfway to make a coffee now.
I've got to hang my washing on the line.
Mm-hmm. Serge, you want to come up and join? What is that, Peter? What are you looking?
I was reading the chat. I was trying to see if I missed anything in the chat.
Mm-hmm. 7 ways.
Yeah, nothing I need to respond to. It's okay.
Yeah. How about you, Peter? Did you have a scary story?
Every time I wake up and look in the mirror, Maria.
That is so very scary.
I know, it's terrible, isn't it? I got lots of scary stories, Maria. I've been married twice.
That is so ridiculous, scary.
I know. Every time I go to sleep, I worry. Am I going to wake up tomorrow morning? Or am I going to wake up dead?
Nothing happened, that one, Peter. Come on.
I have a scary story. Gonna hear my scary story, Maria?
Yeah, tell me.
John Quinn offered to come and help me set up my house over here. That was scary.
It's totally torture, scary story.
Well, it would be scary if you actually believed he would come over.
It's a what do you call this? Very impossible.
Yeah.
Right?
If he rang up and said I'm in Auckland, come pick me up, I'd PayPal him a return ticket back home.
Nightmare on Halfway Street.
What was his new venture? He's going to be paving or roofing or doing something. What was it?
Oh, he was going to be running a gang of 10 coconuts in a it sounded like an industrial machine complex where it's just all noise. And he'd just be a supervisor.
I didn't hear that one. I heard
and then he was talking about he's talking about buying carpet laying equipment and doing carpet.
That was it, carpets. I caught a bit on the carpets. He's buying second-hand. I'll buy it second-hand. I'm like, oh, God, no, close.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing wrong with second-hand carpet features. but you have to buy a new carpet slicer and things like that.
Yeah.
But I mean, a carpet
so
stretcher you can just make. If he's that
So-
good with a welder and everything else, he'd be able to make a carpet stretcher just like that. They're pretty easy. I could make one. Give me 2 days and I could make one in the workshop.
Oh, he's a rug muncher from way back. I know.
Right, I'll mute while I cut.
Yeah. We don't want to hear it. Yeah. Okay, he hasn't muted yet.
Yes, I have.
No, you haven't.
I just finishing. By the way, Peter, I have a good news for you, everyone. You know how many I have email?
9,000.
No. Hey, bud, you are in the background. Want to come up? Come up now, bud, or else.
Thank you, Maria.
I have only 16,000.
Only 16 now. You'll get down to 9 soon.
Can you imagine how many before? 46,000,
No.
right?
No, I can't imagine.
46,000.
Yeah, I don't want to imagine that, Maria.
No, you need to imagine. So now I almost have 16,000. Hopefully,
Yeah,
we'll.
I got two email accounts. This one that I use all the time, and my other one full.
For your business.
No, that was all. That was other stuff. But either way, that's full. And one of these days, I might actually go and try and find a password for it, or reset the password, and then spend a week deleting all the bullshit mail. No.
Also, you have a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
the old email.
Yeah, because that my email, Sorry, guys. Why I'm so itchy my throat? Wait.
I don't know.
Okay, because we have some virus here coming from the what you call this, bite from mosquito.
Okay.
Mhm.
Malaria, dengue.
No. It's a different calling from here in Macau. Wait, I will search.
Japanese encephalitis.
No, just wait.
But then only pigs apparently get that.
It's already announced from the news here in Macau.
That's all right. Don't worry. They'll lock you down, put you in little cages.
It's different.
What is your problem, cat? Yeah, okay, I get it. There you go. Bit of attention. Okay. Good dog. Enough now. Go on. No, I said enough. No, go. Go. Cat.
I cannot find where. Actually, he announced already. Clearwater, Florida. Oh, by the way, I never saw Kuya Bob.
You never see Koya Bob?
Yeah, I never see him.
I don't know. Bob does it. We all do our thing, Maria. We get bored somewhere, we go somewhere else.
Yeah.
Um,
Wait. My kulay. Why I cannot see?
because you need new glasses.
I have. No, the CTM already mentioning that kind of sick. A
Ah,
little wait. The government was collecting a driven submission during its month-long public consultation for the 20 policy, with the submission now under analysis for the potential inclusion in next year. The Macau Grand Prix kick off the celebration with the fire and child top square this weekend offering. Oh, I will attend this for tomorrow, today, this afternoon. Hi, brother Sean William. Mega love shout out. Hello, sister. How are you? I'm good. Thank you, brother Sean. Hello, brother Peter. Hi, all. Brothers halfway. Come from.
this new naming thing is still confusing the hell out of me.
About what?
Oh, the new
Sorry.
naming thing. Trying to know who the new name is on the old names.
Yeah. Hello, Sean. Yeah. We have event, because it's already this coming Saturday, this coming third week of November, we will starting
Okay.
the Grand Prix again. Prix. How did you say that? The last time you make me,
Prix.
huh?
Grand Grand Prix.
Okay, pre. You cannot pronounce the X.
Oh, it's
Grand
bloody French.
Prix. Okay.
Yeah, it's French.
Yeah, this coming third week of November, every year actually that event.
Hmm.
Leisure. He
I wish I had a
announced.
Grand Prix.
Yeah, here in Macau, every year. Grand
You've just forgotten how to use it.
halfway ta.
You've just been married too long.
Just wait, I'll show you. Promise Mosquito, Maria and Eva. Why I cannot see the last time
Yeah, look, it's
announced
all right.
about Macau economy continues its recovery with the gross domestic product.
All right. So Sean had lots of kids. Did you put them in the blender, Sean? Trick or treat.
Hello, brother Sean. Was fun. Halloween had fun. All kids and fun. Halloween had. Yeah, usually for the kids. Trick or treat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here last Saturday. Ano? Yeah,
Oh,
Saturday night. Saturday night. I know, Friday, 30, 31, 31 night. And
yeah.
then, yeah, usually like that. Yeah, the weather for forecast strengthening northern
Not to
London.
sound gay or anything, I got to chase a cockatoo.
Temperature to Macau while
Yeah.
monitoring potential tropical cyclone development in South China Sea. The municipal of every year responding to the report of threatened activity of takeaway food outlet in the Northern District last time. Over 400 students from 14 schools across Asia have gathering that test. Why I cannot find? He
Don't know.
that virus from here come from China.
Is it another bat virus?
Yeah, from come
Maybe,
from the uh,
maybe it's from Panda.
mosquito. Have arrested 3 Hong Kong residents and 1 Macau resident in connection with a large-scale casino credit. Macau has referred to series imported chikungunya fever. Ah, yeah, this one. Chikungunya chikungunya fever case. The municipality of Wales, where you said it's a threatening mosquito. Yeah, I saw already. I don't know how
Okay.
to
Don't
pronounce
worry.
mosquito prevention and control measure across public facility under the judice.
Reported chikungunya fever cases. The Municipal Affairs Bureau said it is
Chikungunya
strengthening mosquito
fever.
prevention and control measures across
Okay.
public facilities under its jurisdiction.
What is
During
the
IAM
chikungunya?
public meeting today, some local
I don't know.
residents raised concerns about the authorities' mosquito control measures in light of increasing chikungunya fever cases. The Municipal
Chikungunya.
Affairs Bureau states it is working continuously with the Health Bureau
From
on
mosquito.
mosquito prevention, including installing anti-mosquito nets and drainage systems of
Oh,
public
chikungunya is probably the province they first
We are
discovered
currently
it in.
conducting mosquito
Yeah, from mosquito. That's why there's so many people sick here coming from the mosquito bite.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why you, as you can see, all people, you have a fever, high fever, sneezy, cough. Also,
Okay.
so
So it's like
many
the flu.
something like that. I'm not sure, but
examination work at
uh,
100 public facilities
so
under our
many
management,
kids
including parks and
actually,
leisure
and
areas. We are installing
this one.
mosquito screens in places such as gutters and catch basins to prevent mosquitoes from laying eggs and hatching.
Yeah.
IAM
So
consulted
it's
committee
all the
members
symptoms are like the
expressed
flu, but it's
concerns
mosquitoes that
about
give it to you
guidance
now.
on improperly
Yeah,
disposal
he
of prevention
tests
waste
about
bins,
this happen.
potentially damaging mechanical
Okay.
switches. The Bureau urges residents to transport large
So
waste
it's
to designated collection
cold there
sites,
now. It's the
utilizing
flu
increased large
season.
waste collection times introduced this year.
Uh,
Yeah.
We've increased the number of compression waste bins to 135 by year end. Municipal officials also mentioned that many current decorated
Hang on, I'll put my tin hat back in the kitchen.
incorporate national games elements.
This is yesterday reporting this news.
Yeah.
That's why. That's why the government make the announce about this. Usually all the garbage we need to proper throw, and then all surrounding we need to clean. So because the mosquito will starting to from that kind of very place dirty and so many. That's why actually all the government here, it's very strict from the from the garbage, doesn't want to see make it you know surrounding very dirty, or throwing some kind of. So that is the one of the very protecting the government about that cleanliness surrounding. So
Yep.
yeah, that is good also for the safety. Always be safe out there, sister. Or yeah, thank you, Sean. That's why even here in my room I don't want to see mosquito usually, because the window I never open it, the window, and also my door I never always open, even the outside there's so some mosquito also. But yeah, and thanks God, healthy is the best. you know. Yes.
I don't know. I got lots of frogs that eat the mosquitoes.
Usually in your place, you are in the what do you call this? In your place, I think there's a lot also mosquito, right?
Yeah, the frogs eat them.
Mm-hmm. But you never put a screen door, Peter.
No, no. They don't
Okay.
come in my house.
Welcome to your coming in your house, right?
I don't know what it is, but I can leave the door open all night. Not very few mosquitoes come in. Flies don't come in. But as soon as I
Oh,
walk out the door, if I walk out that door, the flies come and attack me. But they won't come in the house.
yeah,
Weird.
that's why you need to put a screen door.
No, I don't. I've got a screen on there. I've actually got one of those drop curtain things now. You know, those
No,
string curtains. Mind you, I should straighten it out. So, nah.
no
Maria,
need.
I don't have a problem.
Yeah. All
I got lots.
actually all mosquito in your place is organic.
Well, they're
Organic
definitely organic.
mosquito. Yeah, because
No, they've
there's no virus
taken
because
forever.
you are living in what do you call this? Uh oh my god. I'm always black,
Don't worry.
right? No
Yeah,
virus,
Ross.
no in your place.
Yeah,
So even you have a lot
yeah.
of mosquito.
Maria, they'll give you Ross River fever. It's like dengue fever.
Yeah, we have also in your place dengue fever, right? Dengue.
Well, no, we haven't got dengue. We've got Ross River fever. It's the same, all the same symptoms, but they call it a different name.
Okay.
All
Yeah,
right. So we
even
got Ross River, and that's from the big Scotch grey mosquitoes.
yeah, actually even this one here a virus in Macau, chicken chick chicken konya.
Yeah. Chicken
Chicken
gone.
konya.
Chicken gone virus.
Yeah, that kind of
All right.
virus.
Maria, I already got Ross River fever 10 years ago, more than 10 years ago, 14 years ago. Can't get
Mm-hmm.
it again.
You never again to make it fever?
I can't get it again. No, I
Wow,
already got it.
you're so very healthy. So you mean that after 10 years, y- after now, you never got a fever again?
No, you can't get it again.
So what you will do?
What do I do? I squash the mosquitoes if they land on me.
Just only that? That's why he never bite the mosquito. He never bite you.
I don't know. I get bitten by the little mosquitoes sometimes.
Yeah,
Then
yeah,
they
because
die. Mosquito,
die,
bite, dead. I kill them.
die. Yeah,
Ah,
you know, you know me. If ever the mosquito bite me, oh my, it's so very itchy.
no, I don't get that anymore. I'm used to it. And
You
this
use
is
that.
when I go outside. When I go outside, dead flies.
Yeah, yeah. So many flies dead.
I really do need a new one.
Yeah, you need to.
It it used to be like this.
Yeah, but now it's so different shade.
Uh-huh. But Maria, I am that good at killing flies with this. It can be that little tiny bit in the middle, and I still kill the flies.
Yeah, I remember that also. Even in the Philippines, we have like that for killing mosquito
Mm,
and flies.
mm.
It's good.
Yeah, it's plastic, but it does the job.
Mm-hmm. Why I'm sneezy, coughing? My gulay. Wait, I need to. Need. I opened just on the window aircon. There's something in my, I don't know. Wait.
There's a mosquito in your room.
No, there's no mosquito.
Okay. Maria needs another copy. She probably needs a pee as well.
No, I'm done already to pee, Peter.
Okay.
Or it's almost.
Okay. Did I just hear a whale?
What? Oh, my gulay.
I thought I heard a whale. You know when they sprout out the back?
No, no.
Oh, there it is again.
Sneezy.
Whack, 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 whack. What?
Okay, I'm done. Okay.
Oh, dear. Oh, sometimes it's just too easy.
My nose now is safe.
That's okay, Maria.
Oh, my
Okay.
gulay.
It's still on you. It's still on you. It didn't come flying off your face, so you're good.
Feeling good.
You don't want to blow. You blow your nose in the hanky, and there's your nose in the hanky. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, just only my tissue. It will be.
Yeah. Ah,
Okay.
now I'm having a problem.
What? Coffee.
I finished,
Drinking coffee.
I finished my coffee, Maria.
Yeah, I know. That's why you
Huh?
make it a new one.
I have to get another one. Terrible.
Yes, you need to boiling first water.
Yeah. On the way.
Yeah, go. How many I have remaining new? Oh my gulay. I just want. That's why every time we have a new message, I'll totally delete. It, or else it will be, boring relationship. Step. Now it's better. Can you imagine only last night? I have 43 a new email. Oh my gulay. So that's why I need to quick. I'm not keep it all this messaging. So that's why I need to delete very quick. Stream, you have received your first. Great news, you receive your. What is this? I will try to check this. I never see. Okay, delete spotty. 1 month of offline. Oh, another company. Message. Some kind of different product. You're okay. Delete all. Or else I will have so many a new email. Better to delete. Delete, delete, delete. Okay. Okay, good job. I'm done. I need to delete a mess email. Four million people in the house. Thank you, guys. Don't forget to like and share, please. I saw before I sleep. I saw who's live. Ah, okay.
I checked my emails this morning.
I have so many new email. Can you imagine
Yeah, but
last night? Yeah, I
Maria,
delete. Yes,
I only
people.
check my emails every 3 or 4 days,
Ah,
right?
no, usually I need to every day.
Yep. Okay.
That's why
Now,
I don't
after I
want.
think it was 3 days,
Mm-hmm,
I had 24 emails yesterday. After 3 days, I had 24 emails. When I deleted all the rubbish, I had
mm-hmm,
4.
mm-hmm. Actually, last night
Advertising.
yeah, I delete this all of this last night. Now I have 43 email. Can you imagine? So very
Yeah.
quick, a lot. So that's why I need to every day to check every day. Not every day actually. Every 2 hours or yeah. Usually I don't have a work or I deleting all my message. Every time will pop in my email, I need to delete very quick. I don't want to keep all of this, or else I will
Okay.
be stuck up all my email almost 46,000 like before.
My point here is, Maria,
Mm-hmm.
that's my new email account. My old email account, I was getting 50, 60 emails a day
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
because
because okay,
when you
continue.
when you when you get an ad,
Mm-hmm.
come and buy my product, you can go and unsubscribe. So you go to the site, you click unsubscribe, and they pass your information on to 4 others. So you cancel one, then you start getting 4. Then you go and
Yeah,
cancel that, and you get 4.
yeah. Actually, I cancel, but some of them it's again coming back.
Yep.
So that's why I don't know what I will do. So it's better I can do delete. I did not open it. I did not read it. Just quick
Yep.
when I saw, okay, delete.
And that's
So
why
that's why.
I use the new email, which I've used for 10 years now.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't get a lot of advertising in the new email because I'm very careful on what I click on.
Yeah, I have a new one email from company. Wait, I did not open it this
Morning,
last night. This
morning,
one is
AJ.
this one. Spotty, keep the music playing anywhere. Get it 1 month for you as the. Okay, no
Mhm.
need. Delete. Money.
Yep.
Hi AJ. Hi everyone. Hey, 7 ways come from my views, your word. Okay. I need to clean my email. It's getting close to the storage. Yeah, that's right. Because me, seven Peter, AJ, everyone, my Facebook, my Instagram, my YouTube, what else? Just only one email, you know. So that's why all of I receiving notification from all of them coming to my email. So it so many. So that's why every day actually this 46 email I just for how many hours? That's why every day I almost delete 500 something like that or 300 messages to all of this social media to because my email just only one. So that's why if I all of them seem receiving for all day, there's a lot. When you purchase stuff online, don't check it all the boxes. One of the boxes is asking if you want to receive email about future. Yeah, that's right, AJ. I have a Shopee. I have a what is this? This patty. I have all this purchase for making business. And there's someone Canadian also government as a message sending message to me. Yeah, all the best business purchase. So I receive. So that's why there's a lot. But it's okay.
Everybody wants
Every
to
day,
know.
yeah, I delete. That is the
I get
best thing I
messages
can
from
do.
Amazon because I'm with
Mhm.
Amazon. They say, "Oh, you're not using your Prime membership. You're not using your this membership or that membership," and it's like, yeah, if I wanted to use it, I'd use it. The only reason I signed up with you is to get the free friggin' postage. Okay. Then you get you go and look on eBay at something. Then you get an email from eBay saying, well, you looked at this item. Yeah, you've got to be quick, otherwise it might be gone. Everybody wants to sell you shit.
Yeah. Actually, this one, Peter, we have a new one. I receiving the business coming from Elise. It's common offer influencer.com. He said,
Uh-huh.
hello, I'm Elise and I've been truly impressed by the quality and care you put into your YouTube content. We believe a creator like you will be in the perfect partner for us. We are a health and wellness brand dedicated to in changing quality of the true service. Back affected supplement all our product meet and strict quality standard and are backing by authoritative lab report. Yeah, we are currently focusing on the following product which we think could bring practical health and insight into your audit. So that's why the message to me all the product and then we are open to working in a way that best
Maria,
serves you.
Maria,
Yes,
you
it's
lost
a
me when you
product
said wellness. As soon as you said wellness, I went, okay, woo-woo, fucking bullshit. Okay.
because he said he watching from my YouTube channel for my body, so it's perfect to
Yeah.
promoting this kind of supplement.
Yeah. They're not health supplements, they're wellness supplements. What the hell is a wellness? It's not even a real word.
Yeah, that's why wants to promoting
And
this product. So
and why do I want a Prime Video with their old crap there? I grab the newest crap when as soon as it's bloody played on TV or wherever. I get the new shit. Why do I want Prime old shit?
Also, we have a one new product also, Wing Wing, and then said the product about lingerie, said
Mm-hmm.
about lingerie, and then said,
Oh,
okay, I will
he wants you to
send.
be a lingerie model.
Yeah, he said, I will sending to you some of lingerie, like you know,
Uh,
panty or whatever. I'm not sure what will sending, and
yeah,
then you
all that see-through
can,
stuff.
yeah, and then he said you can wearing all of this to show to your channel, and then
Sex sells, Maria.
do you think I can wearing that lingerie and then we'll,
Ah, Maria, they
yeah,
all do it. Lots of the girls do it. They get free lingerie, they get free outfits, and they have, 200,000 subscribers. Do
mm,
you think the guys that are watching really give a flying rat's ass about the lingerie?
no, I think,
No, they're
of
hoping to
course,
get a bit of they want to see a little bit of nipple or a bit of hoo hoo.
yeah,
And it's like,
he just
seriously, we're
watching. He's just
yeah,
watching, but he never buy. Usually the
no,
men, of course. Yeah, I know that.
lots of
Yeah.
and
So
and where did your hand disappear to while you're watching that, dude? Oh, I'm sorry. Go to Chatterbait, Pornhub, any of those. Ah,
yeah,
I
this
find it.
kind of
I
products
find it
and
really.
promoting. So
It's really sad. It really is.
mhm, for for purchase, and men will not buy. He just watching how you promoting this kind of lingerie. So
Oh yes, that would be perfect on my giant fat wife. I shall buy that for her. No, I can't see a guy doing that. Can you?
you can buy for me. You give it to me, but you need to buy. Just on not only watching.
Oh no. The guys. You can see all the guys are going to watch you with the lingerie, so they can buy just that outfit in a
Yeah,
supersized size for his big fat wife. Yeah,
yeah.
that's not going to happen, is it?
How you uh showing to people when you're wearing like this lingerie. So
Morning, MLSO. Maybe I just call
mega
him
love
Melissa
shout
from now
out.
on.
Hey, hey,
Good
hey,
morning,
hello
Melissa.
everyone.
It's
Mega love shout
Melissa.
out. How did you
No,
pronounce?
Melissa. Melissa.
Meloso?
Melissa.
Why?
Well, that's
Meleso.
what it says. Melissa.
Okay. Mega love shout out. How are you? Happy Halloween. Actually, mega love shout out. It's still Halloween. You know. Hello, mega love.
Okay. I'm wondering what
I
costume he's wearing. You're not wearing a
oh
turkey costume, are you?
oh mega love shout out.
No. Yeah. I'm wondering whether he's wearing a turkey costume for Halloween.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. By the way, where's Billy? I never saw Billy. I saw from the membership. Billy is gone already to my membership. So sad.
Billy, I saw him for a brief moment somewhere and then he's gone. No, Billy's
Wait,
busy, Maria.
yeah, he never subscribed to my membership. I'm so sad. Hmm.
Dude, dude, I've talked to Bud. I've talked to Mark. We don't even hear from Billy.
Oh,
Billy's busy.
Frank has
Remember,
new
he's
channel. He is live. I cannot drop a link. Yeah,
okay.
I heard that he coming back. Billy is still recovering from STD.
It's That's the problem. It's not as much fun trolling somebody when they're just not there. But yeah,
Yeah,
that was funny. I liked it.
I heard that Peter and Megalove shoutout that Frank is coming back and then attacking with who's here? Who this? Big Kevin Media and who else? Mike
Okay.
Fisher.
I don't know Frank. I hear about Frank, but don't know him. Don't really care about Frank.
Yeah, he said
He'll end up
coming
in
back
jail.
again.
From what I can gather, the guy is going to end up in jail soon if he keeps carrying on the way he does.
True, he was in rehab for swollen balls. Oh, you're so bad. 7 ways. Frank's new channel. Oh,
Okay.
I'll check. Frank,
Okay.
but this is the Frank Batalia? Batalia?
Yeah,
Megalove
Battaglia.
shoutout. Yeah, I heard this actually. Batalia. Yeah, he make a new channel. Megalove shoutout. This is your channel. When I click the link.
Whether it's Frank or whether it's ET or whoever, it doesn't matter. That's all they do. It's boring.
The True Philippines live. Oh, it's live.
It's even more exciting than listening to 5 women nattering.
He's doing live. Batalia.
I don't know, Maria.
The True Philippines is live. There's nothing. Just black. The screen is black. Totally black. Color black.
Oh, there you go.
This is not the True Philippines. The screen is black.
Okay.
It's black the screen. How I will show you. That is a true story of Philippines. The color of the screen is black. There's no one in there. Only one person. How could you say this is the truth Philippines is? It's a weird screen. It's a black. Okay, there's nothing. You can show anything.
But he is talking.
Huh?
There is sound. He is talking. Now he's got the picture of his dog. And he's just put his finger over the lens. All right, there you go. Okay, so what he's changing his image now. He's an animal rights activist. Who knows? Yeah, he's got his finger over the camera, Maria.
Okay, because I mute, so I never heard. I thought that's a black screen. He just covered the camera. He doesn't want to, I heard
he showed his dog. He's talking to his dog. He showed his dog, and then he put his finger back over the camera.
Yeah, he closed the camera.
Okay, now he's showing the pedestal fan in the corner.
What? the story behind this. Really, I'm not familiar about this. What the story or behind? He is married
Well,
from Pilipinas.
I don't know. I don't care. But I like the fact that Melissa now has made sure he's got 4 people watching. That's where the only one's watching him.
Yeah, from you you're
Oh,
so you the one to bring it here
yeah.
to
He's got, what's that, 69 subscribers, no thumbs up, and 5 people watching now.
why no doesn't want to show the face? Are you
I
with this is I mean this is something hiding to people that doesn't want to show the face? You
no
know,
idea.
mostly
Don't
people
really.
like this, right?
I don't know. Melissa knows more about it.
Yeah, I'm so confused why there's some people scary to show her face or him, you know. Usually if you don't do anything or why you need to hide your face. I'm not
Yeah.
I just confused about this if, why there's some people doesn't want if this is real or hiding for someone.
Uh, well, he's gotten himself in the shit so much. I'd be hiding too, wouldn't you?
All his sub are his troll haters.
Problem is, everybody knows what he looks like anyhow.
I never see. I know. I think I saw him from Big Kevin before. I'm
Uh,
not sure.
uh,
Yeah, I heard that
oh,
only. That's why.
yeah, on his troll channel.
There's something people a lot of hater to him,
Uh,
so that's why, right?
well, he's the hater, and people just hate him back.
Yeah. He hate to all people doesn't like. I
Right,
think he talking behind to all people doesn't like,
right. So what
and
happens when,
then
with people like that? They end up with very few people go anywhere near their channel.
yeah. Oh, by the way,
Hello?
I'm just confused. Uh okay, no need to mention it. I,
It's
I
okay,
know it.
Maria. We know you're a
No,
woman.
late.
You're always confused. Okay.
No, 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 no. Somebody messaged to me in my email, and then
Wasn't me.
I'm just BG to your channel, Maria, blah blah blah, and then why just BG? Why you did that typing? Why did that say hi to my live? Why you need to say in my email, in my messenger, or hiding to someone, or doesn't
Ah,
want to know people you are in my live? I'm just confused. That's why.
well, Kim can't help it, Marie. When he's on panel all the time, you bully him.
No, I mean me. Oh, someone messaged to me in my messenger, and then okay, fine. If you are not hiding to anyone, you can say hi to
Mhm.
my live, right? You can say something or how people will know you are in the my live, but you never say hi, you know, or hiding to someone in my live.
Ah, who knows?
Not you, bad not you, not you actually in my messenger. Wait, it's not you, by the way, bad. Somebody, I mean. Somebody.
Somebody's a little nervous.
I don't know. Okay, this
They
one,
don't want to
Peter.
type anything. They
This
don't want
one,
to type anything in the chat. 7 ways to such a bully.
this one, Sir Peter. Read that.
Okay.
Don't say it.
It's all 7 ways. Bolt. He's just too scary in chat. Oh God knows, don't know. Don't. Mm. Oh, that yeah. Oh yeah. I can understand that one. Yeah. Yeah. I understand that. That's easy. Not drama. No, you just scare people. You know, you're like the bouncer at the front door. Well, yeah. I understand. Yeah, sure you are, sir. Oi, get your freaking paw out of it. Got the freaking. Cat's decided it's going to put its paw around the screen on the freaking keyboard. Um,
Some kind of, you know. My God. Did you hear that? My aircon so loud. I don't know.
just heard the beep. Yeah, just heard the beep. That's all.
Yeah, I turn off already. So I will open only the fan. It's too noisy. I cannot hear. That's why yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty standard, Maria. That's just Filipinas for you.
Wait, did I close the door? Wait, just wait. I heard some outside.
Ooh,
Oh,
it's a serial killer. With the chicken Kong virus. Chicken Kong. Chicken Kong. Goody goody gum dee dum. All right, so that tin looks really rough. Uh-oh. Well, I hope that's not... Oh, no, Maria's still alive. It's okay. Bob's not over there visiting, looking for non-fentanyl meat. No, it's all right, Seven. We're the good guys. Maria's the evil one. Just ask Kim. Okay. While you're down there, Maria, clean the dust bunnies under the bed. Oh, Jesus. Oh, dear.
did you see my QR code? We have from the StreamYard. I never checked this. I'll try.
I can see the
QR
QR code up in the top. I don't do
Yeah.
QR codes like that, but I can see it.
What is the
We were
purpose of
worried.
that?
I don't know.
I'll check.
Well, Maria,
Mm-hmm.
we were worried a serial killer might have gotten you.
What?
We were worried a serial killer might have gotten you. We haven't heard Bob. We haven't heard from Bob for a week. He might be in Macau.
Who?
Bob, he could be in Macau. He could be sneaking around, waiting to put you in his basement.
No. QR code is your email, Maria. Okay. Did you open it that? I never checked. So that's why.
I don't do QR codes.
Wait,
I
I will
had to
check.
do I had to do my first one. I had to do my first one last week when I sent that stupid bloody drive back, and that was just print it out and show it to the post office. That was it. I don't read QR codes.
Wait.
Now, is that supposed? Is it? Do you have to have a separate QR code reader on your phone, or is it built into your phone? Or I'm
Yeah, I don't
assuming
know.
it's an app. No, it's an app. Okay. No, never
Reader
downloaded
is
it.
the free apps.
In case you couldn't guess.
Yeah, from this StreamYard.
Uh, well, apparently, if you do use your QR reader, you get your email address.
Yeah,
Uh,
reader.
oh, great! Just what Maria wants. More freaking emails.
No. Are you talking? That's why I need to delete all of my email. You know.
You better get rid of that stupid QR code in the corner then.
No, I just typing this from the StreamYard.
Uh huh.
So that's why I put. I thought that is it's better I put my PayPal QR code PayPal.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
according to
put your
this
PayPal.
QR code. Yeah,
Yeah,
this one,
change it
no?
from email.
New QR code. Okay, I will put PayPal.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
PayPal email. My PayPal email is also
Well, there you go.
my email.
Yep. Just change it to your PayPal. I don't know.
Okay, that's what you said. I will try.
Maria, this is phone crap. I know bugger all about phone crap. I know how to make phone calls, send messages. Uh,
PayPal.
that's it. I don't put anything on my phone. I don't put bank apps on. I don't put any of that crap on. All I've done is put the Gmail friggin' address in there so I can actually use the phone.
Website.
And that's it.
What is my website? Save my email,
I
right?
don't know.
Same.
You have a personal website. Uh, if you have your own web page, Maria Does Macau or something. Yeah, if Debbie can do Dallas Maria, you can do Macau. Yeah, done that.
Ah, okay.
You work it out, Maria.
Ah, okay, that's right.
You're more cleverer with the phone than I am.
I'm
What's she
not.
doing?
You are the one.
No,
I am
computers,
not.
yes, Maria.
Computer,
Computers, yes.
I don't have a knowledge
Phone,
about it. You
phone, I
know,
have no idea.
and me too.
I know how to make. I know when it rings, I answer the phone. I know how to make a phone call, and I know how to do messages. That's it. I don't want to know anything else about phones. Right now, I'm going to chase the chicken. Get out, you little. Get.
Okay, now I have a new show.
Do not fear. 7 Ways is here.
No, you are not there. God's sake. You always late.
Better late than
You,
never. Don't knock it.
you wake up early and then you now and then you just came to join.
Yes, I have things to do, Maria.
It doesn't make it story na, oy.
I have things to do. Things to do.
Really? It's
And
a
it's
free
cold.
apps. QR
Bloody
reader
cold.
is nothing new from your place, 7 Ways. Don't make it
Well, the temperature is 6 degrees now.
it's good for you. That is what you want, right?
No, it's too cold.
Yes. That's it. That
I
is
want it to
you.
be at least 10 degrees warmer.
Usually that is the weather you don't you like, not like hot weather.
Yeah, but the temperature is about half of what it should be for this time of year, so it's not good.
For almost how many years you that weather is like that? You are already how many years?
Normally,
How old? How old are
Maria,
you?
normally it's about 11 degrees now, not 6.
Yes.
Damn
Tell
global
me,
burning.
how old are you? What are your experience about that kind of weather? There's nothing new, right?
I got 50 years experience, I know.
So that's why. Do you think there's something new? UK weather?
I'm just saying it's colder than where it should be. That's it. There's no need to make a drama about it.
Bloody Greta. I blame Greta
I was
Thunberg.
making a story now.
Okay, whatever.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, I'd love to blame her. Where is she? She's vanished off the news.
What kind of news?
Oh no, she's flashing her tits
The
somewhere.
doom goblin news.
You are
Where?
so
I
many
missed that.
news. You the one to bring it or tell about new.
Apparently, you're the goblin, according to Maria.
Oh, thanks.
Hey,
Time
he
to go
doesn't look
home.
anything like a goblin, Maria.
Okay, I just don't
I look
confusing my
nothing like
mind.
Greta.
You just talk about. I need to finish my
You know,
editing. Okay.
Greta's got more in common with Moira.
Yes, but bigger tits.
I don't know. I never looked that close.
Yeah. Oh, you haven't
Not
got
that Moira was
bikini
going to show them
videos
to
of
me anyway.
Okay,
No, I
you
haven't.
haven't seen bikini videos of Moira. Okay,
No,
fair enough.
I was never that privileged.
She needs a suntan badly.
Of course she does. She's white as a... Well, she's like me, white as a sheet, really.
Yeah. But then, yeah, well, Goblin is the name for Greta. She's probably done a lot of Goblin. Oh, no, hang on. She hasn't because she's vegan. And if she's Goblin, that's got to be meat.
Well, just tell her this one's artificially made. It's
I
vegan
cannot
processed.
believe this. I can't believe it's not cock.
Yeah. There you go. It's a new slogan.
Yeah. It's actually made from tofu.
Yeah, it's a vegan-made sausage.
Oh dear.
And she can't
I don't
deny they
know
don't
any
make
guy
that because they do make them.
Yeah, friggin' bean. Yeah. Yeah, every now
So
and
what
again
have I
somebody
missed?
slips in a bit of crap. Hey, you want to try this? Yeah, no. It's chicken food. Dogs won't even eat that crap.
That says it all. If the dogs will eat it.
Yeah.
Bloody mutts turned up nose up at anything.
I can't believe it's not something. Some stupid bloody, I think it was turkey slices or something, but the turkeys had never even gone near them. And it was all this vegan crap. So I threw some down for the dog at the time. Dog came over and went, oh, something, oh yeah, what the fuck is this? Sniffed it a few times and walked away. And then I looked at the packet.
Yeah,
because it smelled
the dog's
funny to
obviously
me.
not that hungry.
I looked at the packet and I went, this isn't even meat. This is freaking glorified tofu or soy something, whatever. So I threw it out for the chickens and they went, oh, yeah, we like that.
Oh, there you go. You found yourself a new chicken feed.
Yeah.
If they ever roll out a new substitute, you know what to go to when your normal feed runs out.
And then you look at the listing, what's in the pure vegan stuff, and it's like, oh, dude, if a vegan dies after eating this, the body won't rot for at least 10 years.
What's in there? Embalming fluid?
Pretty much. I'm a vegan. I eat pure, healthy food. Have you looked at the ingredients? Oh, there's no meat in it. Right. What's all the rest of that crap? What's 204? Oh, it must be healthy. I don't know, but it must be healthy for you because it's vegan. Yeah. Okay. Maria's still trying to work out her QR code.
I don't know what she's doing.
Oh, she's not watching bloody porn again, is she? Gotcha.
I editing my video.
We know, Maria. You said it. I was just getting your attention.
Of course, I'm not interested in, watching that porn, using that, anything, whatever. No.
Yes, we know, Maria.
Never.
We know. But watching your
I
face
got my
come
wall up.
flying over it.
Oh, Halfway's back.
Yeah. Did
Yeah.
you see her face when
I got my
said she was watching porn?
It was the
went
face
watch-
of busted.
Yeah. It's a bastard. Okay.
What's happened to your roof? Did the roof come to you rather than the other way around?
No, I pushed it back. I've got it back straight up and down now, and I've put my support beam in. So now I'm ready to climb up on the roof and get rid of some tin.
Well, this should be interesting.
Yeah. See,
Hang
so
on.
I've got my nice. It's propped up by a bit of inch wood, and then a bit of 8x2, and then a 4x2, and then another 4x2 going up, nailed into there.
Yeah.
And then he
Borz
tells us he won't use an angle grinder without a guard, and he shows us this.
Yeah, so it's all balancing on that little bit of wood.
But just make sure you put your camera to like a favourable angle so we can see you falling through the roof.
We'll do.
You can do the
Hey,
insurance
we'll go for a walk and check. I got 3 possums in 3 days off this trap. The
well
last
done.
3 days we've got. Yeah, and well, the dog come down. He got a possum down the end of this paddock, so I baited my traps, and the 2 traps down the back of the farm haven't been going off, but the one by the pump shed got a possum. Next day got a possum. And I thought, oh, that'll be the end of it. And then yesterday I got another darn one, but it was a smaller one.
But
So
you don't have that many trees. Where the hell are they hiding?
what do you mean? The whole river's full of trees.
Yeah, I know, but then you got masses of paddock there.
A possum can travel
must be
up to
like
20 kilometres a day.
It must be like feral cats.
Yeah, they can travel up to 20 k's a day. So they'll blast up and down the rivers and.
You got
So
no
what
natural predators.
What are you going to do with
So-
them? Are you turn them into like possum burgers or something?
Yeah.
No, I
loves
threw a couple in the river. Yeah, Caesar was trying to maul this one as I was trying to get it out of the trap yesterday, the prick. But I've left it up on the bank here for the hawks to eat. So here's yesterday's possum. He's just a little one.
You're so gruesome, man. Dead possums, wife's fingers. Oh, dead bloated possum. Right.
Yeah.
Empty
That
trap.
smells bad.
Has my trap gone off? No, that's good. Oh, the hawks will come and eat them. You know, the big birds.
Yeah, he probably goes down to the creek line with a torch and looks at all the eyes hanging out of the trees.
Hello? Are you awake? Hello? Your eyes are open. Hello? Imagine if it jumped.
That is dead pig. Halfway.
Dead possum.
Yeah, that's dead.
It's
I
dead
caught it
already.
yesterday in the trap. Yeah.
Why did that put in the soil?
Why don't you bury it? Because he
It will
wants
be
to feed
smelly.
the other animal.
Huh?
He's feeding the other animals. Feeding the birds.
Yeah,
Eh?
big birds come and eat them, Maria. What's called
Yeah,
a
but
hawk. It's like
Yeah,
a falcon.
yeah, but there's something smelly. Bad smell, you know?
Well, that's all right. That's downwind. I can't smell it over here.
Smell your
Oh,
finger.
my.
You should have seen the calf I pulled out of the creek the other day. I pulled it out, Maria, and its leg fell off.
Boy, gulay.
That was
Hey,
smelly. It was.
Yeah, there's some bad smell. Actually, it's pig, right?
Snip
Pig.
your finger now. Go and snip your finger.
Smells
See if
fine.
it reminds you of any ex-girlfriends. It doesn't remind
Smells
you of
fine,
any
Peter.
ex-girlfriends. Okay.
My frickin' blanket. My blanket at home in my bed still smells like possum from Caesar a couple of weeks ago.
Mm. Welcome. That is your pig. Halfway. Fork. That is pig, right?
Possum.
Not pig. Possum.
Ah, not. Okay, I thought pig. Okay.
They're cute, furry little animals, Maria.
Okay, that's why I'm so confused. Why there's some pig in your place halfway?
No,
It's
no
not.
pigs.
Maria will want to give it a cuddle. Maria wants to give it a big cuddle because it's so cute and furry.
Yeah,
Okay.
that'd be all right.
Okay, that's some animals feeding that dead. Ew, and then smelly.
You know, it's lunchtime.
Maria.
I might go to town.
Cool.
Okay, continue. I focusing this my editing. I need to finish. This is Premier
Right, Maria.
actually.
If you try to give a possum a cuddle, they'll climb up you with the big claws and they'll piss on you. I know they did it. I had one that did it to me years ago.
Lucky you.
Well, I thought I'd catch this possum to show the boys, my young children, the next morning. So I got the box out, got the possum in the box, and just as I was closing the lid, it jumped out of the lid, climbed on top of me, stood on my head, and pissed all over me.
Lovely jubbly. I bet you stank as well.
Yeah, so at 11:30 at night, I'm having a shower to get rid of the smell of possum piss.
Yeah.
Teach me to try and be eco-friendly.
Well, at least you tried.
Never did it again, though. Learnt my lesson.
Yeah, I heard their odour on the piss, same as the koalas, is quite pungent.
It's as musky as hell, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's a quiet night tonight. Not much happening.
I want to go to
I
town.
can't pick on
That's a
pick on
great
Maria
idea.
because she's. Yeah, right.
If I go to
We'll all
town,
go to town with half. We'll go to town with half. We'd leave Maria here on her own.
Yep, sounds a good plan to me.
Yeah.
I'll just leave
We're
my
going to town
Tim
with
lying
half
in the
with
middle of
Bye. I don't think anybody's going to steal it, Halfwit.
I might lock the shed up though, just in case they don't come back this way.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
Yeah. Prevention's better than cure.
the
no,
bikes
I'm going
they'll
to come
steal.
back this way.
The bikes they'll
Make sure they
steal.
don't. What about my Timu solar panel?
Surprisingly, they'll probably steal that. Hell, if you lived out here, they'd steal the tin.
Oh, need some fags. I got my washing drying. I better shut a couple of gates just in case my cows break out. I think it's time for a rest. Oh yeah, 11:37.
Oh,
Is it 3
Yeah,
hours
hard
I've been
at
out here for? Yep.
I'm thinking it's nana nap time.
Got to put it on a clean
Okay.
t-shirt before I go to town. Predictable. Quickly get changed.
Mhm.
Look at my flash new spade with a green handle.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's one of them fiberglass. It's a $18 Bunnings warehouse one.
Yeah, I got one.
It's called a post hole
over
shovel,
top-
but I'd call that a spade, not a shovel.
That's the shovel. But anyhow,
The
you'll
angle-
find that the
The
handle goes darker as you get older.
Yeah. It's fiberglass, so it's real lightweight.
Yeah.
But, you watch. I'll snap it. I'll snap it pretty quick. Oh, it's even got a.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, you enjoy that.
I did enjoy that. Right, I get changed.
Crazy, crazy.
Yeah, I've got the same shovel.
It was pretty cheap, $18 compared to $58 for an Atlas Trade shovel.
Yeah, that's a bargain bucket price, though. It's for a shovel. It's pretty decent.
That's why I'm worried I'm going to snap it real quick. But we'll see. If I snap it, I'll just weld a steel handle to it.
Well, that do as a quick fix, I suppose.
Well, my other one went all twisted. This bit here went and twisted on a big funny angle.
How the hell did you manage that?
You don't know me, trying to dig out rocks.
Oh, yeah, that would do it.
Yeah. All right. All flash, got my shirt on now. I've got my wallet, yep.
It's all gone quiet, said Custard.
Yeah.
Too quiet, said Rhubarb.
I got the house moving company coming out tomorrow, and they're going to check the site. So he's going to call, just cruise around and have a look and make sure that he can get the house through the gaps. He thinks he's going to have to take the bay windows out of the houses to move it.
Oh, yeah. Keep you busy for a few days.
Oh, it'd be good to have him, Yeah, the geo-engineer hasn't got back to me yet, but he's agreed to have it done by X time. So if he hasn't come out within the next 2 weeks, I'll be giving him a ring saying, look, mate, we've signed a frickin' contract. What day are you coming out?
Yeah. Give him a poke, get him going.
Yep. Radio off. Oh, the road's nice and quiet today for a Sunday.
Well, it should do, really. Being like the last day of the weekend, it should be crystal clear. You shouldn't have any traffic on the roads, to be fair.
The tourists go out for a ride and stuff, Yesterday was like, I've probably seen 20, 30 classic cars, 60 odd motorbikes. We're going to lose reception soon, so I'll drop down, then I'll pop back up. Oops.
Right, you are. 66 and 3.
Look at his trouble.
Oi. Hello there, Sister Maria, Brother Peter and Seven, and
now Halloween's finally arrived.
Halfwit. It's wonderful to see you all. I'm vampire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Count Bud.
Yeah, and brother halfway, my niece has a possum that my brother found in the barnyard, and it's like
Yeah.
her baby. It just wants to hug her and hold her, and I pet it, and it just wants me to hold it.
Different possum there, bud.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean it's
Yeah.
wild. Don't get me wrong. I wouldn't go up to a wild possum and not catch it, but I wouldn't stick my hand out to it or pet it because
Your
those
possums are
suckers,
ugly.
they have sharp teeth, and this little rascal,
Yeah, they do.
Your
They-
opossums look like giant rats.
yeah, and it just wants
Right.
you to hold it.
But the
It's
possums we have here, they're cute and cuddly and vicious.
oh yeah, I can believe it because that's the way they are here if they're not tamed. But my niece, somebody run over it in Road 7. The mama, and there was 2 baby possums, and my niece raised them both, but one died.
Oh, dear.
And she,
Google the pictures. Google some pictures, bud.
Oh,
Completely
yeah.
different animals. They are
Oh,
completely different animals.
I've seen them at Half Wits, and I've seen them here. Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
Ours are marsupials. They have a pouch.
Yeah, ours do
Yours
too,
is
so the mama carries them. That's why I think
yours
it's
is a rodent,
held.
and yours are opossums.
Yeah. And see, I ain't never heard them said opossum. I was thinking, where in the shit did that spelling come from?
That's the
Opossum.
original spelling. Everybody just dropped the O off it.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, they're precious, Peter. I held it and petted it, and my niece, it'll crawl up on her shoulders and just sit there, and it'll want to be hugged by her. And it'll go to sleep like a baby.
I had an ex-girlfriend that had a pet rat. It was a male.
Oh, yeah.
And she used to have it sitting on her shoulder, and then it'd go to the other shoulder and rub its balls across the back of her neck because they were gigantic. And I'm sitting there thinking, I'm never going to kiss that girl on the neck ever again.
Yeah. Oh, they sell them bald rats here. I'm thinking, what the shit? And I think I heard you saying earlier, Peter, somebody said something about you last night. I saw who it was. You and Maria.
Okay. Oh, I know who it was. I know. I thought it was hilarious.
Oh, yeah. I think he don't know what the crap he's talking about.
Uh-huh.
Which me and brother 7 don't care for the boy anyway. His attitude.
Okay.
Oh, you're all about the psycho drunk Aussie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was talking to JHK about Peter and Maria. And I'm thinking, that's crazy.
Okay, so you saw Fat Boy.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
it was just him and JHK. JHK left right after that because JHK was asking, "Where's Peter? He's a good guy." JHK was bragging on you.
From where,
Yeah.
sir? Bud, brother Bud.
What?
JHK about I mean, what do you mean about that? I am not.
Oh, JHK is good. He was speaking good, and he was asking. He hadn't seen Peter in a long time, and then the Australian guy turned and said a few things about you and Peter.
Where did you
Oh,
find that?
okay.
Where? From where? What the channel?
Oh,
When?
that's don't worry about it, Maria. It's just JQ being JQ.
Yeah, it
When?
was
The last time?
early. It was earlier. Yeah,
Yesterday?
Ah, yeah,
earlier
yeah.
today. It might have been your yesterday. I don't know.
In
No, no, not really fair.
Yeah,
JQ Live, you mean?
yeah, it was earlier today.
Okay, and then?
But it's 6:50 here. Well, there ain't nothing to worry about because everybody knows he don't know what he's talking about.
It
So
doesn't matter.
JSK,
It's just
JSK
No,
in
yeah,
the
not
JQ Live.
no.
yeah.
JHK talk good. The other guy
It's not
talk rude.
Maria. JQ is just being John Quinn. It's okay. Don't worry about him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
JHK wasn't. JHK was being okay. Just John
yeah,
Quinn was being John Quinn.
he was
Don't
talking
worry, Maria.
polite.
Yeah, that's fine. When do we take any notice anyhow?
Exactly. That's what I thought.
I saw Bass at JQ's the other day. I timed them out.
Yeah, he's. I guess they're
Oh, I really
buddies.
love that.
He come in and he said hello, so I timed them out straight away.
Well, revenge is sweet.
Yeah, you're a great guy, Halfwit. All of you all, except for Maria, she's a sweet lady, and you all are great guys.
Good, because I hope Maria is not a great.
I'm the wolf.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I don't mean to be. Hey there, little
Well,
Red Riding Hood.
I would look really stupid flirting with a great guy.
I'm not flirting. I'm just, stating the
No,
fact.
I'm saying
Yeah.
I'm hoping Maria's not a great guy because I'd look really stupid then, wouldn't I?
Oh. Oh, I get it. That's funny. Yeah, Maria's a sweet, pretty lady.
Right. Unlike Brett, who flirts with a great guy all the time.
Yeah,
Who's this? Omar Mohammed? Omar
Moin. Sounds like he's from Kuwait or somewhere.
Okay. Good to see you here in my live. Omar, thank you for your dropping by. And don't forget to like and share. And thank you.
Hey,
by the way, Bad, thank you for your to your about me. Okay, thank you.
Well, thank you, dear sister. Halfwit, mash the nitrous on that thing so we can hear it break loose. See smoke coming up off your tires.
No, I can't turn traction control off on this car, bud.
I was just joking. You should have said okay. Hold on a minute.
No, this car sucks. It's got traction control and I can't turn it off.
Yeah. Well, that's good though. My convertible, that sucker, if I go up the hill and just barely push the gas when it first starts raining, both back tires break loose. I passed the cop and I was sideways. He knew I wasn't trying to do it. So he must have been the older officer because these young guys don't know what's what.
Question for you in the chat. Bud, have you heard from Billy in the last couple of weeks?
No, I have not. It's been a while. He called me in the Philippines.
Yeah. Milso was just asking how's Billy. I said earlier, none of us have heard from him.
Melanie? Did you say Melanie or Melso?
Milso. MLSO.
Yeah, I remember you used to make a love shout out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hadn't heard from him.
Too much to say, Maria. Milso's quicker.
Yeah. I hadn't heard from him, Milso, but I comment every once in a while, and he'll comment and ask me to give him the connections to somebody or things like that. And he's a great guy. Because he wants to do something sweet for YouTube. The good guys on YouTube, I guess I should say.
Yeah, I upset Bruce the other day. You know,
Hey,
shooting star
up.
Bruce.
Who, me?
No, I did. Like I said to him, Alzheimer's test. Who was the star of My Mother the Car?
I have no idea.
You don't remember the show? It's an American show, and it would have been. It was when Bruce and I are about the same age. Bruce has got 6 months on me, so I thought I'd hit him up with something that the 50-year-olds wouldn't know. So, My Mother the Car, which is a Jerry Van Dyke show. It was like the original talking car.
Okay, I had never seen that. Yeah.
Apparently, whatever it was that upset Bruce. Going, yeah, all done in innocence, Bruce. But yeah, he took it a bit personal, which is weird.
Yeah.
Maybe it was the way you said it.
No, it's just only a basic question in the chat. But whatever it was personal. He took it personal.
Well, you know what Americans are like. They get very sensitive about certain things.
Yeah.
Well,
it's just
I don't seven unless somebody makes me mad and I can't hurt them right then. I feel like a lion in the cage and I just whining. I want to bite him.
Really?
And maybe because I said Alzheimer's test. Maybe his mother had got Alzheimer's or something. You got Alzheimer's. I don't know. Whatever it was, he took it too personal. Bruce doesn't take much personal, man.
Yeah.
Either way, My Mother the Car. His mother died and possessed his car.
Okay, I love that movie, Christine.
Just goes back before Christine, man. This is 1960 something.
Yeah, Christine's a total different thing. Stephen King novel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy told him if he'd put some toilet paper in the bathrooms and all this and that, he'd let him keep the car there for free. And the guy said, I'll think about it. And he said, we better not think about it too damn long. I thought that was funny to me. I watched the movie the other night, 7, that you might not think I'd like. And Brother Peter, it was The Witch Revenge. Oh, it was last night I watched it. It was great.
Okay. If you want to be really grossed out, just watch the new It TV series.
It, okay. It seems like I've heard of it before, but I'm not sure.
Okay, you had the movie It with Stephen King, Pennywise, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
Then you had the follow-ups. Okay, now they've made a TV series, and it is really, really gross.
I
I mean,
is it good gross or is it okay gross?
no, it is. Yeah, it is really gross. It's like, yeah, Maria
Okay.
would. I tell Maria would never watch it. It would freak her the
Okay.
hell out.
But yeah, I'm not.
Yeah.
I love Stephen King's movies, but I don't. I'm not really. I don't like a grossed
Okay, so
out one.
this is not Stephen King. This is somebody else is doing a Stephen King spin-off. All right.
Okay.
Within the first episode, you have this mutated human demon baby tearing its way out of a woman's vagina while she's sitting in the front of the car.
Oh,
Okay.
Lord.
I'm not watching that. Yeah.
Okay. And that was in what, the first 10 minutes of the first episode. Less than 10 minutes.
Okay.
It,
Bless his heart.
it was
Stephen
horrendous, man.
King. Oh.
Serious shock factor.
Definitely not Stephen King. I did not see Stephen King's name anywhere near that show.
Okay. There was a country music singer friend of me the other day. I didn't know him.
Yeah. So it grossed me out, and I'm pretty immune to a lot of that sort of shit.
Yeah. Well, you and Seven knows I don't like scary movies.
Yeah.
But I thought
This
the Witch
is
movie was good because she took revenge on the bad guys.
yeah. And they've released a new Witcher series, and it's got Superman is now the Witcher.
Oh, hey, I forgot. I took the picture and I was looking it up on YouTube, and it was mentioning a vampire movie where the vampire traveled back in time to do something. And I thought, I need to watch that also. I like vampire movies.
I don't know. Seen a couple of them, but well, I don't know. You'd have to tell me the name.
Yeah, well, you know how most of those movies are. They don't even say the names. They just, it's just, you got to watch this. You'll never forget it movie. You know what I mean? And that makes me aggravated as far because I've done seen them, I don't know how many times. And it's just,
That's that. I do remember seeing something about the vampire going back in time. And I had a quick look at it and I went, the acting is so bad, there is no way I can watch this shit.
Yeah, that's the way I did last night. There was something that just like third world, or it was like a goofy, low budget movie, and I had to turn it off. I had to get something else on there.
Yeah, there's one company that do all these really bad movies.
Yeah, what I always try to remember what company and who, what channel name plays them.
Yeah, as soon as I see their banner up on the screen, I go, oh hell no.
Yeah. Seven, you hungry, brother?
No, not at the moment.
Okay.
Oh, I did watch the new Tron, Ares.
Is it good? Because I never really wanted to watch the first Tron. Well, I didn't know if it
The
was
first
good.
one's a classic.
Okay.
First Tron's great. The follow-ups, the series, all good. The new movie, very pretty, very bright, but logically, what a load of caca.
Okay.
But it's it's entertaining.
What the last Tron movie from the last 10 years ago?
Yeah, I watched all of the Trons.
How many are they now?
They did a short-run series as well, I think.
Okay.
But yeah. they've done a cartoon version, cartoon show as well. But hey, Jeff does a guest spot in the end. So Jeff Bridges is in it.
Okay. Halfwit, how'd you say you're doing today, brother? Yeah, I know Billy's doing great because he wouldn't stayed as long as he is. He did stay. And I heard him talking after he got back.
Well, either way, it's November. He's got, 2 months. He's planning on going back to the Philippines in January, earlier if he can. So now 2 months, he wants to get the deer hunting out of the way. He wants to get everything sorted so he doesn't have to go back again.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking, that gum, I need to get everything I need to go so I can go with him or Seven or whoever. Yeah. Seven, I'd be lost without you. I'd be lost without Billy.
Oh,
I
hell,
don't know.
If you went to Thailand, Bangkok would swallow you up.
Well, that would be okay. I mean, I'd treat the ladies
No. The old saying goes, once Bangkok has you, she never lets go.
Yeah, it's you have all heard that song, "We're not in Bangkok and the world's your oyster." I never knew what it meant. I didn't know what that song meant, though.
That was from the music show Chess, wasn't it?
I have no idea. I was a kid when I heard it.
Right. I'm just having a mental block on the guy's name, the singer's name.
Oh, you're on about the one I did one night in Bangkok?
Yeah, one night in Bangkok from the Chess.
Herbie Murray.
No.
I'm sure it was Herbert Murray.
No.
Because that's what the same theme song comes from. The play thing, Chess, by the makers of ABBA.
Musical.
Okay, well, I mean, I've listened to songs that I've heard long ago, but it was by somebody else, and then I had to look up specifically the person that I thought it was singing.
Murray Head. That's it. Murray Head.
Murray Head. Yep.
I know it was something Murray in the name.
Yeah. Yeah, he was like a one-hit wonder sort of thing. That's all he did is the musical.
Yeah. Bangkok, Oriental City. The city don't know what the city is getting. The creme of the creme of the showbiz without Yul Brynner.
He actually looks like he could be related to Anthony Stewart Head. Giles from Buffy.
Yeah, I didn't know for years that the two guys of ABBA were behind all that.
Okay.
Yeah.
They were responsible for the show and the songs and everything.
Murray C.
They actually make a guest appearance in the pop video.
Dude, you want to know his full name?
No
Murray Seafield St. George Head.
Huh. Okay. Make a little shout out. I hope you're doing great this year so far. Your year's going great.
He's actually related to Anthony Stewart Head.
Oh, there you go.
Anthony.
Yeah.
Mega Love or that guy who sang that song?
Anthony Stewart Head was the guy who played Giles in the Buffy series, the librarian teacher.
Okay. Boy, I remember my librarian teacher whenever I was in grade school. I thought, that gum, she's pretty.
He was also the Prime Minister in Little Britain. to Little Britain? Yeah, Little Britain.
Maria, where are you, pretty lady?
Probably gone back to
He's done
sleep.
a fair bit. What was it, Buffy? Oh, he's in Merlin, was he? Okay. Oh, yeah, he was in Ted Lasso. He played the ex-husband. Little Britain. A Street Cat Named Bob. The hell show's that?
Honestly, I don't know.
Never heard of it.
Ghost, Imagine Me and You, Dominion. He was in Dominion. Cool.
Hey, Peter. You know, I've got those 6-volt batteries. Can I hook my 12-volt battery in with the 6 volts?
You can hook them in. You join 2 6-volt batteries together.
Yeah.
In series. Like you put the negative to the positive, and then you take the positive, the spare positive and negative, and hook those to the 12-volt positive and negative.
Okay, so it's like my trolling motor on my boat. Yeah. I got a 24-volt trolling motor. That sucker is fast. 80-pound thrust. I got it for $200 less on sale.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Back on that. Just trying to think. Jim Rice and Anthony Lloyd Webber. Most of his stuff is
Halfway.
Oh shit!
How's the whole family doing, halfway?
What's that, bud?
How are you and the whole family doing?
Oh, the wife's still in hospital. There, I'm on my way to town now. 3 weeks now she's been in. So, yeah.
I wish I could help
cleaning
you.
her room. Took all the devices off her. I took her PlayStation and her laptop off her today and hid them before I went out to work on the farm.
Yeah. Well, you know, I've got 40 plus years experience in that, and I could help if you tell me what was what. You know, whenever
Well, apparently using I'm not allowed to got clip on her, so I'm a bit disappointed.
Okay, well, I know. I mean, Peter can tell you I know and hook you up on Messenger with me. It's just keeping up with carbohydrates and what amount, what type, and everything else. You know, it's just simple. I've got years of research. Peter can tell you. I got probably 10 years here and more. 40 plus years, really, to be honest with you.
No, we haven't got any. We don't have a Missouri.
And
we've
Missouri?
got a Tennessee. Yeah, we've got a Tennessee, English, New Zealander, Australian, and Philippine Macau. There you go.
Yeah.
I missed a message
Almost.
from. Wait, that'll be your phone. Yeah, almost got to town and somebody rang up and said all the cows are loose.
All the what? Power boys?
All the
Cows.
cows are loose.
Oh, the cows are loose.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Making
That-
shit up.
That's gonna be dangerous around here. Yeah, you gotta keep insurance on your livestock, or else, you know, if they get out and hit by a car, boy, you're looking at some trouble there.
Yeah, I'm only making shit up there, bud.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know whether the cows. I'm just reminded about, you know, every time you go out, you nearly get there, and the freaking phone rings, and there's some freaking emergency.
Yeah, yep. I know what you mean, brother. That seems like it's the way the way it happens here. It's like I'm taking one step forward and 3 steps back.
My ex-wife was very good at it. I turn around and go, look, okay, everything's good. The kids are doing schoolwork. I'm going to head over and have do some man chat with a friend up the road. And she'd have it timed that you can drive the 10 Ks up to his house, drive up his driveway. Just before you're about to turn off the car, the phone rings. I'm having a meltdown. I'm going to kill the children if you don't come home.
Jesus.
That's the way my cousin was. She threatened to do that to their daughter, and her husband, he quit his work. He made 6 figures a year, and just to protect the daughters, and they had 2 sons and 2 monkeys, and those monkeys were safer than anything in this world. I held the monkeys because they were her babies, and she prized them more than she did a human life. And I thought, she is absolutely crazy.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Lots of them around.
Oh, yeah. And you know those monkeys, 7, they like me better. They like me better than they did the girls. It was, I don't know why. They just didn't like girls that much. Little kids, girls.
Well, some
Like
animals are like that.
Yeah, little girls like my cousins, and I have one cousin, and her husband said, "Is that your ex-boyfriend?" Because I'd say, "You want me to help you load that deer, in the car?" And that's just the way we talk around here. And she said, "No, that's my cousin." And I thought it was cute and funny, but he's the officer that got shot and killed last year or the year before. And he was a good guy, I'll tell you. I'll tell you right now. I brought him fish from Florida, and we'd go to Florida vacation together because my uncle had the condos, and it was just a good time. But my cousin, she turned a little crazy, the young cousin. Also, I think on that side there's a problem in the bloodline.
It
Craziness.
sounds like it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she didn't do it, but you know, it happened out here in the public at night. But you know, I brought them back puffer fish, and I had some of those puffer fish. My uncle gave my friend, and then he give me a fish tank and sold me 2 muzzle loaders. And that's what I was thinking. Brother Billy, he gave me a muzzle loader, and it's a Magnum. And I didn't even know it was a Magnum when he gave it to me. He didn't say nothing about it. And those are ones that you put more than 100 grains of black powder in. They're extremely stout. And I've been meaning to look it up and how to use it and like the manufacturer's suggestions and all that. People's reviews. I always like to look at reviews on products.
It's usually wise.
Yeah.
Check up on the reviews and the ratings of it, see if it's any good or not.
Oh, yeah. I'll be right back. I gotta use a CR. I've been
Okay.
drinking coffee.
Okie dokie. It's all gone quiet again. Looks like it's going to be one of those nights. Oh, I just noticed we've lost Halfwit. Where's he gone? Maria, you gone back to sleep again? Well, come back, because I'm not going to sit here telling bedtime stories for the next hour. Oh, there's a noise.
It's your part.
What do you mean it's my part?
Of course, it's your part. Me and Peter is almost one God. Right, Peter?
I don't know anything, Maria.
Look,
That
I'm
is
just here to
terrible
fill in the
news.
gaps, not to give false statements or speech.
I'm still editing. I'm still delete my messages in email. So it's your turn. Carry
I
on.
was making coffee. I'm making coffee, so
I've got
Yeah.
nothing to talk about. I'm just catching up with my bank accounts.
You can talk. You can say. You just, even you are. You can say it. You know, right, Peter?
the stage is yours, Seven.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, great. It's just what I really want. More attention.
Okay. I need to mute.
Welcome to the Seven Show.
Yes. Carry
For
on,
the lack
Seven
of
Ways.
it.
Luck for you.
Is it time
No
to go home
pressure.
yet?
No pressure.
I want to go home. I don't like it here.
Oh, you're
You
at
are
home, Seven.
you are already in your home, but it's your turn. It's the live is yours.
No, I want to go back down
Carry
to the
on.
live chat. It's safe down there.
Yeah. Well, I got a question for Brother Peter.
Hang on. I just want to jump in here. 7, you're already home. You're locked in Maria's digital prison.
Oi.
Yeah, thanks for that. No wonder I'm seeing bars everywhere. Just the wrong sort of
Tron.
bars.
So Tron is real.
Very possibly.
Oh, yeah. It is cold outside. Goodness.
Just a little bit.
It's cold outside.
Peter, when you save your tomato seeds, how long do you save them in a cup of a little bit of water over the top of them? And
Oh, dude, tomato seeds I don't usually do that with.
okay, how do you do yours?
If I'm pulling the tomatoes, if I'm pulling the seeds out of the tomatoes, then I'll put them in a cup of water.
Yeah,
Because I want you want that slime to go all mushy. So I leave them in there for a week until I can't stand the smell.
How deep do you add water over the seeds? And
I usually, I put a couple of inches over.
okay,
Then once you've got them fermented and a lot of that coating's gone, then you put them in a sieve. You run water over it to wash off all the muck, and then you put them on a bit of paper towel to let them dry out.
Okay, I did that with my first ones. Yeah, I did that with
the tomato seeds I put on.
Go ahead,
tomato seeds I put on the cutting board, not paper towel.
Yeah,
paper towel.
Okay.
The tomato seeds stick to the paper towel. You don't want that. Put them on the cutting board. Let them dry out on the cutting board.
And I've learned, like, when you sprout certain seeds, most seeds, do it in coffee filters because the roots won't grow through the coffee filters, but they will through paper towel.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit more expensive though.
Yeah. Well, they're not much over here. The coffee filters aren't.
But when I'm doing the paper towel thing, as soon as they start sprouting, then it's time to move them. Don't leave them grow too long because then the roots go through the paper towel.
Yeah, and I've learned that you can kill them by breaking off the main root. And I think, what in the world? That's too easy. So I learned to do it through the coffee filters. That way it don't go through them. And I can get them out and go to town.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not an old farmer. I'm a new farmer. You know, I'm learning as I go along.
Well, you know more than me. I know jack about farming.
Yeah. But, oh my, I know you probably do you love tomatoes, Seven? Or what other vegetables?
I sort of have a love-hate relationship with tomatoes.
Yeah, I remember me and you talked about that one time.
I mean, when I was younger, I wouldn't touch them. No way would I go near a tomato. And yet, I used to love tomato puree on pizzas or tomato ketchup or tomato soup.
My.
I did that till it comes out my ears.
Yeah.
Tomatoes themselves, I would not go near. I mean, it took me the best part of nearly 50 years before I would actually try to eat a chopped tomato on a sandwich.
Okay.
Dude, I had an idiot girlfriend for a little while. She kept telling me she's allergic to tomatoes. I went, okay, fair enough. But then I'd watch her put barbecue sauce on everything.
Yeah, and heck, tomatoes.
It was always the skin and the little seeds that used to put me off.
Yeah. Barbecue sauce is fermented tomato sauce.
Pretty much,
It is tomatoes. So every time she go, I'm allergic to tomatoes, I just start laughing.
Yeah.
Well, you just say to her every time she eats pizza, that's tomato puree based.
Yeah, no, can't do it, man. She won't listen.
Well, Seven, as much times as I've told people, I said, I love ketchup on my pizzas. And they said, you like ketchup on pizza? Ooh, gross.
You don't put tomato ketchup on pizza? My God.
I do. And I tell them, you know what I tell them? It's already got tomato sauce on them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's a different flavour in a tomato base. It's not the same as ketchup.
Well,
It's more acid than vinegar.
Yeah, it's similar, but it tastes great to me. And they say, oh, well, yeah, I guess so.
I mean, don't get me wrong, hot tomato ketchup on like grated cheese and ham, that's okay. But on a pizza itself, it's a bit weird.
Yeah. I mean, my friend got me eating that, and I loved it. I didn't know nothing about it. I'd always eat the, whatever you call it, white stuff.
Careful now, bud.
Let me turn this. I don't know where my remote went to. I accidentally hit.
Smitch, bull's milk.
Oh, not mayonnaise.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't capture the Chinese Grand Prix alive, but they're still.
What the hell's going on? Is he going to mass murder?
TV, I got a. I'm gonna have to get up and unplug it.
Yeah, you got gremlins in the system.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
I did a kid down here, so I get a jail free card.
It's a great movie. It's snipers. Japanese and American.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Tomato ketchup is tomato paste with bloody sugar.
Well, no, it's more vinegary. It's got that high acid content. I mean, tomatoes are naturally slightly acidy anyway, but adding more vinegar to it just makes it even more.
Oh, I love ketchup and tomatoes and gosh, and I've got jalapeno peppers with vinegar. Whenever I use that vinegar up, I add more white vinegar to them and put it back in the fridge, and it's spicy again. Good.
I mean, I still enjoy ketchup, but the ketchup I buy now is the one that's 50% less sugar and 50% less vinegar, salt. So it's a lot more tomato in flavour and less of the other strong flavours in it.
Okay. Yeah, I've got a lot of those.
And I find because I have the one that's got 50% less salt and less sugar, I don't suffer so much with it.
Oh, yeah. Well, those ketchup tomatoes that me and Peter got, we talked about them, San Marzano. My brother said those are too sweet for him. He tried them, and I got 6 pounds off on the first batch. And now there's probably 12 pounds out there. Now I need to get them because it's getting 40-something degrees Fahrenheit.
Well, what you'll find, if you have the full ketchup, you'll get heartburn from it quite a lot. Where if you have the one that's reduced sugar and reduced salt by 50%, you won't get heartburn nowhere near as much.
Yeah. And see, I used to drink the apple cider vinegar, which I've been adding it to my water lately.
Yeah, yeah.
And it takes away the heartburn.
Which is weird because you would think something that contains more acid will actually induce more heartburn.
I forgot what the reason doctors say. It's because it um I forgot the reason exactly, but I mean to tell you, I lost weight and everything with it on it in my water. I mean, all you have to do is just add a little dose, like a tablespoon or so, or a teaspoon at first. Get used to it, and that stuff
Yeah,
will make you lose weight like
yeah.
crazy.
I bought a bottle. Well, I've actually bought 2 or 3 bottles on your recommendation, and I was
Yeah.
adding it to my water for a while, but I just didn't like the taste. It was too like ugh,
Well,
acid.
you might add too much. I just
Well,
add enough to
I
make
used to
it
put a capful, just 1 capful.
okay. I just add enough to make it taste like apple juice.
Yeah, maybe I was adding
And
too much then because it was like quite, it used to give you the shudder.
vinegary, yeah, I made it here lately, and it's too much vinegary, and then I would add more water to it to calm it down,
Yeah.
and it just it was delicious. Then once you find the right level and you get used to it, you want more and more. It's like, and it made me lose daggum 175 pounds down to 120,
Wow, that's ongoing.
and that's a lot. And I got worried. I told my doctor, I said, I'm worried about this now. I said, I didn't have to take no heartburn medicine or nothing. I got to stop taking it. I take a meprazole, and that's what JB takes. And, um, it was just wonderful feeling, and it gives you more energy and everything else. But, uh, don't take too much. Don't drink it alone by itself.
Oh
That's
hell
what I told
no!
my mama.
I wouldn't dream of doing that.
Yeah, it's mama. She would do it, and I told her, "Mom, don't do that." I said, "It's too stout. You got to add water to it."
Oh, you definitely got to dilute it.
Yeah, and see, they tell you like you can wash your hair with it, and Mom said that also a long time ago. She had a beauty shop ever since I was a little kid. The vinegar would clean out like any gels or any hair styling products.
I swear that stuff. If you ever spilt it on a table, it'll probably take the varnish off.
Yeah, yeah, vinegar is stout. It's 5% anyway acid.
Which is why I can't understand why they would recommend it to people who suffer with heartburn, because it can't do any favors.
It did. I mean, it stopped me from taking my heartburn medication,
You must be producing too much alkaline then.
and what it does also is it makes you use the restroom regular. I had to go to the doctor to make sure I wasn't stopped up. They put me in the hospital, and just for that day to drink this stuff that tastes like chalk, like white powdered chalk,
Oh, barium meal.
drink, and then they
Yeah.
would X-ray me every so many hours because it takes the human body 2 hours to digest food and it to come out of you, and that's why they X-rayed me every 2 hours, and then mine was
Yeah.
2 hours and a half.
Radioactive barium meal. They
Yeah,
take pictures as it's going through your digestive system.
yeah, and then they'd get you to
Yep.
drink more if it wasn't showing up like after every time, and I was like, my gosh, that's horrible.
Yeah, it's
Take
not
that
nice
for
stuff.
chicken. Oh, you little
Yeah.
cricket babe. How the hell are you, little bitch? Wait. Go on. Fuck off.
I'll probably fix some I ate taco burritos earlier. Taco soft shell, I guess you call them.
Yeah, I was just thinking. See, most people suffer with heartburn because of too much acid production in their
Yeah.
stomach. So if you drink something like apple cider vinegar on top of that, that's like pouring petrol onto the flames. It's just going to make it far worse.
Yeah. And a lot of people say take baking soda, drink it. But, I mean, after I drank the apple cider vinegar with Mother's for about 2 months, I stopped taking my heartburn pills.
Yeah,
Oh,
you must have
Omeprazole.
an alkaline overproduction rather than
Yeah.
acid. See, most people always got acid production problems. You
Yeah.
seem to be the opposite.
I don't know what it was, but it worked. And I'll tell you, I mean, you know I don't joke around about that.
Mm.
You and Peter know I tell the truth.
See, most people who suffer with heartburn, the first port of call is to drink full fat milk that's cold out of the fridge, and that usually helps alleviate the symptoms. But if it continues after that, then you need something like Gaviscon or a peptic liquid.
Yeah.
That sort of like coats the inside your whole stomach and your acid production into a chalk base, so it neutralizes it.
Yeah. I went a year and something without it, and I lost about 80 pounds.
Well, you will do, because if you're drinking apple cider vinegar, that will help your digestive system break down the food in the chambers a lot faster.
Yeah, they mentioned that.
So it will pass out to you a lot quicker as well.
Yeah, they mentioned that it would help break down the food faster.
There you go, and I'm not even a doctor.
Yeah, me neither, but I thought that makes sense because it's more acidy.
See, the gallbladder is supposed to help in the production of the breakdown as well.
Okay.
Now, if your gallbladder is not working properly, it won't be able to break down the fatty food that's passing through the large bowel. And that will lead to problems as well.
Yeah. But I was happy with what it did to me, and my brother, he come up there with me to the garden in the field, and he said, "That gummy," said, "I don't see how you can hold yourself up, stand up, because I lost so much weight." And I said, "Yeah, I know. I don't know." I weighed myself in his house to make sure, like I like to weigh myself on a couple of different scales just to make sure it's fairly accurate. And I was 120 pounds, 120 or 121.
Yeah, I need to start taking that apple cider vinegar again, see if I can shift a few pounds.
Yeah.
I was taking it up to the summer, and I stopped for some reason. I don't know why.
Well, yeah, just if it's too stop tasting to you, just mix it less. Just a little bit less than your water.
Well, I was hoping if I put the full cap in, I'll get the full effect of it, but it's the taste.
Well,
it's like
it does take getting used to. I must admit that. Once you get used to it, then it's no problem. It'll taste like apple juice.
Oh, I don't mind apple juice. I'll drink that stuff all day long.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose I could mix some in the mango juice.
Yeah, that'd be delicious. I looked and seen what was related to mango that you can grow here in Tennessee.
Or drop some in the lemonade.
Yeah.
Tricky. Right, it's going to get me another drink because I've emptied the one can and I'm still thirsty.
Cheers, mate.
Oh, right, back in 2 moments.
Yeah.
All right. So I pull out the bottle of tomato sauce that I've got in the fridge.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity,
It's what?
tomato sauce. What you call tomato ketchup.
Yeah.
All right. On the front label, it says Master Foods tomato sauce made in Australia. Net weight 560 grams. So I spin the bottle around to see the ingredients. So the ingredients says 1%.
I
Then
don't
the
even
next
know what
line
that
says,
means.
and then the next line says 2%. Third line says 0%. The freaking back labels in Chinese. We are so screwed.
Yeah. Sheesh. That's like I told you last year. I think I saw the
I mean,
what
seriously.
banana ketchup last year here the first time. I was thinking, shit, I love both of them, but I ain't want them mixed together.
I'm serious. It says made in Australia. Master Foods, bought here in Australia.
Yeah.
And it's got Chinese freaking writing everywhere. I'm serious. What the hell, man?
Yeah. Yep. I got to buy me another daggum coffee pot, a coffee cup. I may have another one in my kitchen, but I broke my other favorite one.
Wonder if I've got it
Accidentally.
in store. Yeah, I got it. Maybe that's just a free bottle.
I'll drink out of it tomorrow.
Hey, at least the Vegemite's still in English. Here we go. What have we got here? Caloy tomato sauce.
Vegemite sandwich. Boy, I'd love to try one of those.
Okay, I got a different tomato sauce. What's this one say?
Oh, he's back.
Yeah. He's reading the ingredients on products. Ketchup there in Australia, made in Australia, and he's got Vegemite now. He's fixing to read it.
Well, he should have Vegemite. He's in Australia.
Yeah. I've always wanted to try it. I don't know what it
It's
is.
lovely. It's okay. It's just like Marmite, just a bit milder.
Okay.
There's not really much difference in it. It's just not as strong flavors as what Marmite is.
Yeah. I got cabbage instead of lettuce for my burritos, and that stuff is a lot better. That's like Peter told me, get the red cabbage, grow that, and that is much, much better. It's crispier, longer. And my beverage refrigerator, it'll hold it down to I'll tell you the Celsius. Let me get me a beverage in my feed. Be right back, brother.
Okay. Damn, it's gonna be a cold one tonight. If it gets in the cold, I'm gonna have to get my granny blanket out and put it over me. This is getting ridiculous. Where's Halfwick gone? Is he coming back? Thought he was going for a drive downtown. Alright, what's on the box tonight? Oh, bugger, I missed the football. Damn it, that's Maria's fault again. Mind you, I really missed much because my football team only drew today. Boring game in 0-0.
Don't blame me.
Yes, I
Don't
blame you. It's all your
blame you.
fault.
How come you come so late already? And then now and then you.
One of these days, I'm not going to come at all. I'm going to have a weekend off.
No, you don't have weekend off. You always.
Why not? I'm entitled to one.
No.
Where's my union representative? I want to go on strike.
No. We don't have chance to strike.
Bloody
No.
hell. Nobody else gets treated like this on any other channel.
Mm-hmm. What do you
Welcome
think?
to slavery.
Mm-hmm. By the way, did you win the number?
No, we didn't win.
For God's sake.
What do you mean, for God's sake? It's your fault. I suppose you want the numbers now, don't you?
What is the number winning?
Right, the numbers are number 17.
I have.
Number 18. Number 31.
Mm-hmm.
Number 36.
I have 38.
Well, that's no good. Number 39.
Mm-hmm.
And number 51.
Oh, God. So crazy the number.
So you only had one number. You're terrible.
At least you have.
Yeah, I see. 7.
Hello.
My fridge for my beverages gets down to 9.9 Celsius.
That's too warm for a fridge.
Negative 9.9.
Oh, negative. That's more like it.
Yeah, that's delicious at that temperature. That's my beverages.
I think my top fridge is rated about -5, something like that. No, top fridge. Between 0 and 5 is the correct temperature. And
Yeah.
for the bottom freezer, I think that's got to be rated something like -10 downwards.
Yeah, mine's got 4 doors on it. It's got the top refrigerator, the middle beverage, the bottom freezer.
Yeah, I think
And
I got my top fridge that's set about 2 or 3 degrees, something like that. So the milk is really chilled. It's like turning into ice.
Oh yeah, that's better to keep it cooler because it keeps food better longer.
Trouble is, I got like a massive iceberg like forming at the back of the fridge. So
yeah,
because I've had to defrost the freezer a few weeks ago because it was ridiculous. I couldn't get the drawer out.
Gosh.
It was frozen solid because I hadn't defrosted it for over 10 years.
Yeah,
so I tried to pull the compartment drawer out and it wouldn't budge. It was solid frozen. So I thought, oh, bugger it. So I turned the fridge off, chipped away at some of the ice, and it still wouldn't budge. So I had to get some hot water and pour it gently onto the top shelves where the drawer was.
Yeah.
And luckily, the water ran into the drawer itself, so I didn't get leaks everywhere.
Yeah.
God, that water was freezing by the time it came out.
Yeah, there's usually a drain line in your fridge.
Yeah, in the fridge, but not in the freezer. In the freezer, any water, you got to hope that the plastic drawers catch it. Otherwise, it'll just go all over the place onto the floor.
Yeah, and I
cheated. I use boiling hot water to get rid of the ice a lot faster to clear it all out.
And
I got away with it.
Up at my mountain place at my brother's, his was busting the freezer, breaking down it was turning loose because there was so much ice in between it and the aluminum. I made washers out of beer caps, the screw off lids, and took it out and put the fan on it outside on the front porch. You got one on the front porch. I learned don't put no cases of beer in there because they'll be gone because the girls stop by there and they take what they want. So I
Okay.
don't do that no more.
I'll
And
give you another tip as well. If you've got space in your freezer, it's not going to run very economical. So what I've started doing with my bottom freezer, the one that's -20, is I've started putting bottles of water with obviously with a gap in it, so
yeah,
for the air, and I'll just put that into the freezer and let them freeze into solid blocks of ice. And because they're solid blocks of ice, they're like refrigerating the air around them because they're so cold. So that
yeah,
cuts out the electric, so it saves money.
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I put about 30 or 40 bottles of water, and they're now totally frozen solid, like little ice blocks.
yeah.
And they're helping. And now I've noticed my electric consumption's dropped on the fridge now.
Yeah, I learned that. Yeah, I like to test things.
You'd be surprised how many people don't think of things like that. They'll just
Oh,
leave like a
I
bottom
I know it.
freezer empty, and I wonder why the thing's always kicking in to freeze it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because Peter was telling me about how you can turn your refrigerator off for like 5 hours, and I thought, yeah. And Peter, he said he don't keep his refrigerator in the part of the house that's heated. You know, he'll keep
Well,
it
because I've got all those bottles of
outdoors.
frozen water now, really ice. Well, they're just ice now, pure ice. That
Yeah.
if my electric goes off, I should be okay for that bottom fridge freezer for about 6 hours.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And that's what I would do with, like, whenever I go deer hunting, I would freeze my waters like 3/4 of the way. That's all I'd fill them up. Then I would fill them with, the filtered water
Mm-hmm.
up to full. And whenever I go hunting, I would have cold water all the time.
Yeah, good call.
And I'd have
But
coffee in my thermos.
see, that's an old trick. You fill up, you put bottles of water in the freezer. That way, it holds the cold in there.
You got it. But just don't
Yeah.
fill them all the way up to the top, otherwise the bottles
Oh,
will just
yeah.
burst. Yeah.
Yeah, I know that for a fact.
You've got to leave about
'Cause
1
remember-
inch at least.
Before they actually had electric fridges and shit, what they used was ice boxes.
That's right.
Yeah.
You'd pay the iceman to come in and bring a block of ice in there to keep food cold.
That's what Mama was telling me, how refrigerators were made back in the old days. The Iceman. And I know, Mama. I saw that on the TV shows, like the Little House on the Prairie.
Only they weren't called refrigerators; they were called ice boxes.
Yeah.
Well, we
Yeah.
didn't have that luxury before they invented fridges. What they did is when they built the houses, they would have like a flight of steps going down into like a concrete block. And that's where they put the stuff that they want to keep it cool. Because the concrete being so underground was basically freezing the bloody shit out of the food and that.
Yep.
It wasn't a basement and stuff. It was just like a small rundown of steps, say 3 or 4 steps, just going down into this concrete enclosure. That was really small.
18 inches and below here in America, 7, it's 55 degrees continuously all year round.
There's a special term for it. It's basically a basement/pantry thing.
It was
an underground food.
It was like a pantry that just went down a few steps into like a little corner.
Yeah. I keep forgetting. There's a special name for it. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, it was before they invented fridges. It was built into all modern houses.
We
had
a
name for it, but I can't. It wasn't a scullery, was it?
That's what I said. No, scullery in the kitchen.
Okay.
We had what you call spring house.
It did have a unique name for it. It was just basically just a little corner in the cupboard.
Yeah, we had a spring house, 7, and it went over the spring that come up out of the ground, and Grandpa, he made it like Peter's house. What do you call that, Peter, that you mix the clay and hay in? Cob. Yeah.
Yep.
And that's the way he insulated it, with the cob. And I was thinking, that gum, they liable to be snakes in there. And Mom said that might be why he always kept a dog with him. You know, because I think, heck, part of them suckers will come up through the creek and get in the shed, you know, climb on the shelves, but the dogs
Okay.
would get them out, maybe.
It's commonly known now as the root cellar.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because the bricks were underground, they were more colder than the upstairs rooms.
Yeah.
So it was a
Yeah.
perfect place for storing meat or milk or stuff.
It's a constant temperature.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's constant, like 10 degrees lower than the floor level.
Yeah.
Well, ours 18 inches below the surface of the ground is 55 degrees all the time, year round.
Yep.
You can make a refrigerator out of that. And that's what I was thinking in the Philippines. I looked it up earlier when I was watching Mel Peter. And I said,
I think they were called sub-pantries. Sub-level pantries.
No, well, I've never heard that term. I know them as root cellars. And there's another term they used to use, but I haven't heard that for years. I've heard of ground fridge, but that's just stupid.
Yeah.
No, root cellars is the most common one.
Oh, yeah. I've heard that the most on TV shows.
Yeah. One of these days I'll get round.
Or the coal pantry. It was something like that. Because my nan and granddad were in their old house.
But I looked up it earlier on Mel's, and I saw that it was it's not the same all over the world. Like 55 degrees if you go 18 inches underground. But here it is in America. And it said that it depends on where that it is and this and that. And I was curious about researching it, but I forgot after that. After watching her and her cousin, she's a cutie. Gosh.
Apparently the English used to call them an earth cellar. Either way, they're all cellars.
Yeah, coal pantry. Yeah. I can remember the name. That's all I can know.
Oh, you got your coal pantry, which is a section of your basement. It's where they pour the coal in.
Well, these ones, all it was a cupboard door that opened into this little enclosure, and then there was these steps just going down for about 3 or 4 steps, and then there was nothing. It was just a cold block. Nothing there.
Yep.
Just bricks. And that's where they used to store the milk, the cheese, the butter. I don't know if they stored meat down there. I just remember it was just dairy products to keep them fresh for longer.
Meat gets stored if it's smoked.
Eggs.
Smoked and salted meat gets stored in the root cellar as well.
See, when you say something like cellar, that to me conjures up the image of a large room under the floor. This wasn't that. It was just like a pantry, really small pantry.
Yeah, it's still a cellar. It's like a little dungeon.
Well, I wouldn't call going down 3 or 4 steps a dungeon, to be honest.
Either way, it's a fucking hole in the ground that you put your food in.
Yeah, it was just like a sub-level pantry. That's all it was. There was nothing special about it.
Yeah. And make sure the rats can't get in there, otherwise you'd be starving through winter.
Oh, nothing would go in there because it was too cold. It was chilled. I'm not
rats
joking.
Will go everywhere. Rats go everywhere. Dude, if you go in there, the rats go in there. You just got to make sure it's rat and mouse proof.
Oh, you learn something new every day.
Yeah, I've done the research.
That was it. The nickname was the larder.
Larder, yep.
Yeah,
that'll
the
work.
Room. It used to be the cool room under the stairs in most houses where perishables were stored. That's the one. I told you it was a little cubby.
Yeah.
And because it was going down a few steps down into the ground, because of all the brickwork surrounding it. It was chilled. The air, you could actually feel it was cold in
Yep.
there.
That's right. Well, I'm in the process of digging one now, but then I've been in the same process for the last 10 years. So, don't rush me.
No rush. You might have it by the time you kick your bucket.
Yeah. Either that or I'll have a nice little swimming pool out there.
Actually, you better hurry and get your skates on because we need to use it somewhere when you kick the bucket. Keep you nice and fresh.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. How to build a root cellar, a step-by-step guide. Yeah, the biggest thing with a root cellar is you just got to make sure it doesn't leach the water in.
Oh yeah, obviously, because you don't want to start flooding in there.
Yeah, and back whenever I was little, we called them like we kept our meat in smokehouses with salt on them. And people used to use salt as money back in the old days here in America.
Yep.
Well, back here before fridges were invented, most people, when they went to the butchers, they usually bought their smoked meat and they usually cooked it and ate it the same day or within 2 or 3 days at most. They never stored it. It was just eaten.
Well, my aunt, she said she got in trouble because she went in the smokehouse and cut her off some pig meat. And I said, you mean to tell me you can go eat it without it uncooked? And she said she got in trouble for it because she cut herself and Papa knew what she did.
It was probably better that way, because at least every day you go to the butchers and they would have a fresh killed cow or pig or wherever in there.
Yeah.
So it was more fresher. All right, it wouldn't last that long, 2 or 3 days at most, but at least.
I mean, no, it lasted longer here. I don't know how. I wouldn't know how to do it.
Well, like the butchers, I remember that before they had fridges, they used to have like a back room that was chilled.
Yeah.
To hang the meat up.
Yeah, and Peter, how long would you leave the water over the tomato seeds or any seeds?
Okay, as I said before, about a week till it gets really stinky. When it gets really stinky,
I wouldn't even risk that long. 3 days usually the max.
Okay.
You have to ferment. Okay, for starters, buds in the cooler weather now. It has to be fermented to get the bloody protective coating off it. So a week is going to take a week to ferment. Yeah, it's going to take a week.
Okay. I've got some already, and I've got some in water right now, and I've got them dated and everything else when I put them in.
Let's put it this way: I wouldn't put them next to your bed. Put them somewhere where they're going to, not stink out the whole house.
Yeah.
But usually a week they're fermented enough that the gel coating on the outside is gone.
Yeah, and I learned that the fungus that would grow on top sometimes is a killer for diseases. And I thought, shit, I didn't know that. There was a girl that was on she's on a channel with a guy, and she's with a college or something like that teaches you how to. I saw it the other day by accident.
If you don't leave it long enough, then the coating will never wash off, and you might as well throw the fucking things away.
Yeah.
There are videos on there, but you got to remember, your temperature, because tomatoes are finished growing, so your weather is cooler now.
Oh,
so shoot! It's going to take long.
Tons of them on there, but I got to get out and pick them tomorrow to put them in some paper bags or paper and boxes and all that.
And because it's cooler, it's going to take longer to ferment now.
Yeah.
because
Makes sense.
right.
Yeah. You gotta let them mature in your house, Seven.
Yeah, you want to do that in the middle of summer? Hell, man, half a day and the bloody thing's gone off.
Oh yeah, but here
Yeah.
this year, that's like my brother said that our farmers co-op lady said her tomatoes ain't turning green or aren't turning ripe. They're just staying green. And I
That's
said, yeah, because I told him that online. I said, how
Mhm.
long does it take them usually?
Depends on the weather.
But yeah, and now it's cooler.
Yeah, and it's done as well.
Yeah.
If I was to grow tomatoes underneath the trees, I'd be lucky if I get any of them to ripen.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Tomatoes need a shitload of sun to turn them ripe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
So,
weird little buggers like that.
and it's been like 40 degrees in the past, shoot, I don't know how long
Yeah.
it's been. Maybe the past month,
Mm.
40 and 50. And they want to be in
Oh.
60 to 80, I think is what it said, to thrive.
Okay. A couple of weeks ago, I planted my mystery seeds from last season. I just go around and pull the heads off, all sorts of things, collect tomato seeds, capsicum seeds, you name it. And I'd prep them all up. And if there's only a small amount, I just put them in the same container.
Yeah.
So a couple of weeks, I planted them in this little section out the back. And now I've got a tomato there, capsicums popping up there, eggplants popping up there.
Well, you know how it is here. That's the only seeds that I've ever had reproduce besides whatever it says beside my house is tomato tomatoes, those small ones.
Oh, yeah. They're easy.
Oh, yeah. They just keep popping up every year when I till it.
And I did the same thing with the other batch about a month or two ago. Just basically threw all the seeds in the ground, mixed it all up, and now I've got pumpkins coming up. I've got pigeon peas, sunflowers. I don't know what the hell the flowers are. It's called chaos gardening.
Oh yeah, I got the mammoth sunflower seeds. That's what I've always planted.
The mammoth. Yeah, I got the first ones I got this year. They're only about what? Yeah, just over a foot high. But they reckon they'll grow up 10 feet.
The daggum animals around here eat my stuff. They eat my daggum cucumbers, plants, and I thought I'm gonna have to eat them. My groundhog out here, bless his heart, he's sweet as could be, but I don't want them. I don't want them eat my plants.
Well, hopefully he is sweet meat.
I'll eat him, yeah, or her.
Yeah.
I got the crossbow.
I can see Bud yelling out to his mum over the from one house to the other. Mama, it's Groundhog Day.
Yeah. Well, Mama lives with my oldest brother. She lives down at the family house at the end of my road. That's a little bit too far. That's about 7 miles.
Yeah.
But my brother, he's turned kind of against eating stuff that we used to grow up on. It's the one here. It's because he said that the poisons and stuff like that, and that they spray around the fences and stuff like that. And I said, yeah. I said, I don't like that, but I mean, I always eat them, and I grew up eating them. I love them.
Yep.
and he said something today about we need to go rabbit hunt or squirrel hunting. And I said, yeah, I love squirrels. My gosh. He said, but I don't know if he said he didn't know if his wife would cook them, because she don't cook like she used to.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh gosh, yeah, well, that's right.
Oh man, I remember I used to go bunny hunting. Just go out there, pop a few bunnies,
Yeah.
make sure they weren't, make sure they were clean,
Delicious.
and yeah, you come home and you've got bunny for the rest of the week.
Yeah. 7
Mhm.
rabbits and mud turtles were always my 2 favorite wild meats. But
Rabbits, okay, I could try, but the other one, no, I don't think I'd even try that.
yeah, well, they're actually called snapping turtles, not mud turtles, but we always called them mud turtles because they dig down in the mud. And with the way we always caught them, the way I learned from my grandpa was twine and a jig hook, like 3, and then put your bait on there, and they'd eat it off, and they'd swallow it, and they'd be hung. We'd hang it we'd tie it to a tree. And I'll tell you what, whenever I've got my boat paddle and I was trying to get them out, them suckers would bite it. And I'm going to tell you what, that would hurt. That'd break your fingers off. But people say they won't bite underwater. And I think, bull crap, because I've seen them eat fish underwater. But
Hmm.
I'm just a country boy. I eat animals we catch. Any and everything.
Yeah, see, I'm an urban city kid, and I couldn't adapt to the country ways unless I was really forced to it. And
Yeah,
even then,
I know.
I would be doing kicking and screaming doing so.
Yeah, yeah, bless your heart. And it's just whatever you grow up eating is what you're used to. That's what I was thinking the other day because I was watching these Filipinos cut up something or Japanese ladies, and I was like, that looks great. Gosh.
All the time I spent in Taiwan, I saw a lot of things that made my eyes really wide open, thinking, "Shit, you people live like
Yeah.
this and you eat this crap."
Oh, yeah. That's my brother said.
Yeah, there were some things like that. No, I remember we went to this market store in this port on the northeast of the island,
Yep.
and we walked past these stores, and they actually had insects in the boxes. And she said, the girl said, "Would you like to try some?" And I says, "If I eat that, I will just go there." And the girl said, "Oh, don't worry about it." But my ex-girlfriend, she gave me a right kick in the ribs, saying, "You don't be rude, don't be rude. If you offer you food, you eat it." I said, "I am not eating that. I don't care how much you pay me."
Yeah. Well, it's like my brother in Norway. He said grasshoppers taste like pig meat to him.
Well, they flash fry them, so they're like crispy and crunchy.
Yeah. And I thought, well, if they taste like pig meat, I guess I could eat them. But I ain't never even thought about it.
No, I just can't have the thought of sticking insects in my mouth. It ain't going there.
Yeah. I guess it's because we ain't used to it, but like we ain't used to what we used to eat when we were little, like hunting off the land.
Yeah, my ex's
I mean,
family, they did trick me the one time because they took me to the other port on the west of the island, which was
yeah,
about 10 mile away from where we was. And it had this massive indoor fish market, all fresh, because it was right next to the port. So the
yeah,
boats would come in right outside the market, deliver the fish fresh straight into the market stalls, and then obviously the market traders would sell them to the public. And
yeah.
we was walking past this one store, and my ex says, "Oh, would you like to try these?" She goes, oh, because what is it? Oh, it's fish. You will like this. You will like this. It's like freshly cooked in like a batter. So, oh, go on, I'll have a bucket of those. So they bought me this bucket of them that was like long, thin strips covered in batter. And I was
Okay.
eating away at them. I thought, well, these are quite nice. I'm enjoying these. And I finished the last one, and my ex says, oh, you liked those, didn't you? Yeah, they were quite nice. They nice salty taste to them with the batter. It was just like eating cod fillets. It was, oh, what was it, by the way? Oh, that was just octopus.
Oh yeah. I got a video of my lady friend.
Octopus tentacles that had been fried and in
Yeah.
batter things.
Yeah.
Don't you ever do that to me
At least
again?
they were the tentacles.
Yeah.
At least they were the tentacles. You could have. They could have served you a battered squid dick.
Yeah.
No, she wouldn't have dared done that because she's not a murderer.
My Peter, my Bahal lady friends, they was eating what do you call them things that have black ink in them? Squid.
Yeah, squid.
Squid.
Mara.
They was eating that, and they was just laughing because they had black ink all over their face, and where they was wiping, and I thought, oh gosh, I just thought that'd be rough.
Squid ink. That doesn't come out of the skin very easily.
No. Once that stains you, you stain. It's
Oh,
like tattooing.
Yeah. Yeah, because I remember one of my little sisters was in one of those rock pools, and she saw this little octopus, and she went to grab it, and they went in the water. Her feet were in the water, and they came out a bluey color or bluey grey. I, of course, being older, saw that and sort of went, "Get out of there!" Because we had a blue-ringed octopus, which will kill you.
Oh yeah,
and I couldn't work out what the octopus was.
That'd be rough.
It's like those Japanese restaurants that have that one fish that they have to prepare specially. Because if it's not done right, it'll kill you.
Yeah, it's blowfish.
I thought you're taking a chance eating that, because if the chef gets wrong, you're dead. You're finished.
Yeah.
Apparently, the chef has to have, is it 5 to 10 years training before he's allowed to ever prepare one dish?
Oh, shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Ahi? No, that's not the right thing. That's something else.
It's a delicacy in Japan, apparently. Very expensive.
Yeah, it's a type of blowfish. I just can't remember the proper name for it.
I'll have to Google it.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Poisonous Japanese blowfish.
Oh, yeah, it's probably one of the most expensive things on the menu, apparently.
Yeah.
Let's have a look what Mr. Google says. It's called fugu.
Fugu, yeah.
Yeah, it's a puffer fish, a luxury fish that's used as ingredients in food.
Puffer. Well,
These fish are actually poisonous, and they can only be served at restaurants in Japan by a qualified fugu handler.
Yep.
Yeah, that's probably the one. Apparently, it's more poisonous than cyanide.
Yep.
Jesus. You want to eat that?
Yep. Neurotoxin.
I wouldn't even chance it. I don't care how much is it.
Mm-hmm.
No way. The Japs love it. Mind you, they like their sushi and all that, don't they? So.
Yeah. So it's got a special name, fugu. That's fine.
That's the one.
Pufferfish, blowfish, same difference.
I'll leave Mr. Google. Sorts all the arguments out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just couldn't remember the name of it, that's all.
No, I couldn't. I just remember seeing this in a program a few years ago. That some guy was going around Japan, all the restaurants, trying all the foods. And he actually got to watch the chef prepare this one fish. He says, if I don't do this correctly, you will die.
Yep. Oh, it's got to be cut out the right way, blah,
Yeah,
blah,
yeah.
blah.
I wonder how many trial and errors they did before they got it right.
Look, dude, there's accidents all the time.
Yeah. Oh, the customer died yesterday. Never mind. I'll try something else today.
You look it up. How many people get fugu poisoning a year? It's
I
quite
don't think there's any cure for it, is there?
Depends on how much poison you actually have. It's nasty, but people have survived from it. They smelled colours for a while, but they survived.
Lucky devils.
Mm-hmm.
They'll never be the same again, that's for sure.
Yeah, I went to a restaurant years ago where it was on the menu, and I'm sort of going, isn't that like really poisonous fish? And then I looked at the price and I went, oh, screw that shit. I'm not paying that to risk my fucking life.
No, it is very expensive delicacy. That's for sure.
This was back in, when was it? Early 80s. Early 80s. That's when I was making 60 grand a year. What was that, 80, 81? Around then. Yeah, it was a business dinner. But yeah, none of us wanted to try it. We weren't stupid enough.
Yeah, just as wise at the end of the day, because I wonder, there's quite a few tourists that probably do die every year, but they don't publicise it. Sweep it under the carpet.
What's his name? God, it wasn't Hans. There wasn't. Oh shit! I'm trying to remember who it was. Stefan would have wanted to try it. I know that, but it wasn't him. I can't remember who the client was. Even the client wasn't willing to try it, and it was a free meal for him. This is Kevin, myself. I think Ian came along that night. It was the guy that ran. Oh, it's the rep for Mary Quant. What's his name? Shit. No, I'm having an old-timers moment.
I know about it. I have one every day. Hey, you want to laugh? This shows how senile I'm going. But on Wednesday, I went over to the Asda. So I had to buy two different piles of shopping. So I bought the first pile, put them in the bag. Mm-hmm. Second pile, scanned them all, paid for them, and then I just walked out without putting them into my bag. The bloke came after me about 2 minutes later, saying, "Sir, you forgot your shopping." I said, "I've just paid for them. Somebody could have had £7 worth of shopping for free then."
Yeah.
I just totally. My mind just went blank, and I just forgot to pick up the shopping and put them in the bag. I just walked straight out with the trolley. I don't know what the hell I was thinking.
Well, I said to Maria earlier in the week, we need to cut Seven some slack. He lives in London. Poor fucker. The stress factor must be a killer.
Actually, I'm 120 miles away from London, but it's close enough.
Well, all I know is that I've been listening, and I can hear the stress factor occasionally. So I'm guessing you're not like.
It's not much fun in the city just recently. Just put it this way: with what's kicking off here.
Right. Well, I'm guessing that where you are, it's not the huge immigrant population as in other places.
Oh, it is.
But you've still
we're overrun with them.
Yeah. Okay.
Right now, where I live, it's 80% Indians.
Oh, very good.
Which is you
You
joking?
should.
We just had those bloody Diwali celebrations last week. Honestly, it was like the Blitz going off.
But my friend, you need to be friendly with them so that you can go to the elephant races.
They can get stuffed. I ain't mixing with that lot.
And then you can go into business with them importing the elephants to England.
Well, it's probably more 60% Indian, 25% Muslim, Pakistani, Middle East. We've got a mixture of Polish, Romanian, Russian, East Polish, the Eastern Baltic states. They're all here, and then what's left is probably about 10% ethnic British.
So the Indians are pretty good. They've got the Hindu thing
You're
going.
joking. They can be horrible buggers to deal with. I do not trust them.
Don't go into business with them. Don't get me wrong. Don't go into business with them. But they're Hindu. They're not religious fanatics.
They're not. They're more or less non-confrontational. But
Right.
if you have dealings with them in business, they will rip you off,
What
and
I
they
just
will
said.
lie. And they
What I
will
just
lie through
said.
their teeth about it.
Yeah. Don't go into business with them. Simple.
The Pakistanis, they're even worse. Same as the Middle
Pakis,
East crew.
unfortunately, the Pakistanis have that religious fanaticism with them as well.
Exactly. Anything from
Right.
Pakistan westwards, you got to be careful. Iran,
Yeah.
Iraq, Egypt, Saudi Arabia, Jordan, Lebanon, all that area, you got to be on your toes with them.
I know.
Especially
they're more
Iranians.
dangerous.
Iranians are terrible. I've had dealings with them
that's
because most of them run all the local pizza shops, which doesn't help.
Right. If they look, I'm quite happy if they've got a dot between their eyes. I feel comfortable.
Well, that's the women. Only the women have got the dots.
Yeah, that's fine. I feel more comfortable. I can deal with them. It's the other ones that I have problems with.
Oh yeah, I mean, I see hundreds of the women dressed like bloody ninjas with their letterbox slits.
Right.
They're everywhere.
My problem with that is I automatically see that, and they're now classified into the lower IQ category, which then means they're dangerous.
I agree.
It's got nothing to do with whatever fanaticism they follow. It's they show that they are a friggin' fanatic. Shows me that they have very low IQ.
Well, hopefully, with better luck, the burqa will be banned in the next 5 years.
How do they go about with their kids? They send their kids to school. Do they make their daughters wear burqas?
Up to the age of 13, they're allowed to be normal. As soon as they hit 13, they have to cover up.
All right.
12, 13, so it's their age. They're forced to cover themselves up so no men can look at them and get tempted.
But how many of them are actually doing
they can't trust their own men not to abuse them.
Of course, I know that. But how many of the girls are rebelling against that now?
There are a few here in the UK, but most of them do comply. Because if they don't comply, then the family turn on them and make life hell for them. Like lock them up in a room.
Dude, it's happened so many times. This happens all the time. You get a new bunch in. The parents have got the family, the old country values. Then the kids lose them slowly. Then the kids rebel, and the parents, blend in as well. It doesn't matter where they're from.
The kids were getting away with it to a point, but as time's gone on, the Muslims group have got stronger and bigger in numbers. They're also introducing Sharia law. Yeah, the Sharia laws coming into play, and they're getting more forceful.
That's where your issue is now.
Implementing it.
That's the issue you've got now. There's too many of them, so they don't need to incorporate.
Well, apparently every council in Britain in the built-up areas, they've got a Sharia court attached to it. They've sneaked it in somehow
Yes,
under
I'm
the
hearing.
radar.
So I'm hearing.
Manchester being a perfect example. Birmingham, just down the road from me, has got a huge Muslim population. And they've even turned around and said, we own this city now, whites out.
Yep.
You know,
there's a couple
even
of places
certain
down Melbourne
areas, they've got signs on the wall saying, whites not allowed after 6 p.m. You know, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. Dude, there's sections down in Melbourne where the coppers won't even go.
Yeah, same here. Exactly same here.
Oh, that fucking chicken. 3 times this is the 4th time it's inside. I don't know how it's getting in. I really don't. I've blocked off every possible spot that little shit. None of the other chickens come in, just that one.
Maybe you should nickname that one Steve McQueen.
Maybe I should nickname that one Adobo.
Yeah.
Or Cacciatore. Cacciatore is probably better. Forever catching the friggin' thing and throwing it back over the fence. You'd think I'd have traumatized the bastard thing by now, but no.
Perhaps it likes you.
Oh.
It enjoys your company.
And my cat. Now the cat will help me chase it out, but it won't go and chase it out itself. Killer, chase the chicken out.
What an for a cat killer.
Yeah. Well, the other one was Grievous. Dude, have you seen a cat play with a freaking mouse?
Unfortunately, yes. It's not pretty, so
Right.
I'm making a toy with it.
Yeah, I'm not going to give it a sweet little name like Fluffy or Cuddles.
Oh, why not?
Because I call them what they are. Killer, Grievous, Mayhem.
Why don't you name it what the goodies named their cats in that one episode? The
Kitten Kong.
That's the
Kitten
one, yeah.
Kong.
Was it Tiddles?
All right.
I can't remember what they called it.
Go and chase the fucking chicken, you dumbass. Don't meow at me. Go and chase the little shit. Where is the feather tree? Not now. Not there. Hiding from you. Shit.
Are you still awake, bud?
I thought animals were supposed to be getting smarter.
Hell no.
Nah, you got the stupid cat decides, oh, I'm going to run in front of you, and then stop just about to step and roll around on the ground going, I'm cute, don't walk on me. Stupid cat.
You know, cats are like their own bosses. They do what they please.
Well, this one's learning the hard way.
Oh, hello. Breaking news. Multiple people stabbed on a train near Huntingdon. What a surprise. Another terrorist attack.
I never would have guessed you've got that problem over there.
It's like a daily occurrence here, and every one of them's an illegal migrant.
Bad panda. Backstage. Okay, Maria.
Maria, wake up. Wah, wah.
God, you'd think she'd had enough sleep. Stop snoring, Maria. God's sake. Hey, Panda.
Hello, gentlemen.
Panda.
Hello, Panda.
Good to see y'all. It's been a while.
Yeah, it has. Where you been hiding?
Oh, working my ass off like usual.
Yeah,
Good to hear, buddy.
How's things going with you, gentlemen? How are you, Maria?
I'm good. Thank you, Panda. How about you? How's your wife? Are you in the Philippines right now?
No, I'm back stateside. I was there last month.
Oh, okay. So together with your wife, right?
What's that?
Together with your wife?
Yes, together with my wife.
Okay.
He'd be in trouble if he didn't, Maria.
Yeah, of course.
He sneaks her in his. When he goes through customs, he puts her in his pocket.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do. Yep.
So how many months did you stay in the Philippines?
Oh, I was there for 1 month. 1 month.
Okay, that's just total. Just only your vacation for almost 1 month.
Well, I've got lots to do back here.
I'm looking at the size difference in your picture here.
You have a new upload in?
There's some shorts. Yeah, I uploaded some shorts. I didn't do any features while I was there this month. I had a lot to do. I was doing a lot of business expansion.
Okay, I'll try. I check.
Bugger that shit, man. You got any good gossip for us?
No real gossip. None at all. Haven't been in YouTube much.
Well, that sucks. That's terrible.
How about you guys? Any new gossip?
Just
I got
back. Man. That's about it.
And I got squat. I got nothing. I saw Shamey about a week ago trying to get all frisky with Wishy.
No shit.
Nothing new there.
Yeah, surprise.
But then he just shut up and disappeared. And I went, yeah, okay, whatever.
She probably blew him off.
Well, she got into the subject of, I like you, Jamie, but not when you're drinking.
Oh, Lord, here we go. But I thought he was all sober now and all rehabilitated.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's Type of Survivor or something, whatever he's calling it.
I have no clue. I haven't been to his channel. I don't know. No clue.
They call them rehab survivors.
No. Yeah, no, you've got something like sober. I think it's Sober Survivor. This whole name change crap that they're doing, because you go to one channel and you've got Peter Barbaria. Then you go to the next channel and it's all Peter, all in one word, and numbers at the end of it.
Yeah, I know what there is. Yes. I've worked it out. What it is, there's two formats on YouTube now for live streaming. The new format will show your short name. This is where the live chat is all incorporated into the video on the top, so it all looks like one screen. Maria's got the old format where the live chat is separated from the live stream.
Right.
So that's why you got all that crap with your full name. That's why you can see on me the full 7 ways to love, rather than just 7
Right.
ways. Yeah.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of the short.
But if you go to the new format, you won't see the full name. It's only the shortened name.
Why?
Go ask
Why?
Smitch YouTube. They're fucking around with it, aren't they?
Well, they're trying to be more like TikTok.
Yeah, you got it. Exactly like that.
They want to be like TikTok.
Yeah, because I noticed it when I got to a few other live streams, and they got the new format where the live chat's built into the video, so it's really hard to read the chat because it's only 2 or 3 lines you can see. But at least you got your shortened name there is visible.
Mm-hmm.
I watched
I mean,
Brett
whoever thought of putting the live chat on top of the video was a clever thing. Must be off their bloody heads.
Yeah.
Because
I
you
actually
can't
watched
really
Brett on
scroll up too far either.
No, you can't. You can't scroll up. You can't see what's going on. You can't read back. You can't follow a conversation.
You got it. But
Yeah,
people
they're
can hide
pretty-
shit now.
Yeah, they crapped it up. You know, probably one of these dumbass millennials that they hired. They came up with a better idea.
Oh, I guarantee that's come out of one of the universities. That's for sure.
Yep.
YouTube flaked out there just before all this name changing crap started.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the
Yeah,
introduction
so
of the new
either they
format. That's what screwed it all up.
Yeah, either they got. My thought was either they got hacked and they're trying to recover, and they're still trying to fix it all, or they're screwing around and screwed up the service for a few hours or half a day.
It could be.
One of the two.
Well, this seems
Somebody
to stay for the.
screwed it
This
up.
is here to stay for the moment until they fix the bug.
Yeah.
You know,
If it is a
some
bug.
other channel. Wait. Yeah, we'll
Like
see
I
about
say,
the other channels.
If you go to the new format, it's already fixed. You just see your shorter name only.
Yeah. Well, the only other bit of chismus was I watched Brett try to score onto a ladyboy for a while.
Oh, he's not still trying, is he? Bless him.
Really?
Yeah, this was a couple of weeks ago. I
So,
already told Seven about it.
Brett has changed teams, huh?
Well, he
I think
doesn't know it's a ladyboy.
I think he's always batted for the other side, to be honest. He just doesn't know it.
Well, let's put it this way. It's a full trans now. So it's not a ladyboy anymore. It's full trans. But you know when Brett's trying to improve himself.
Knowing Brett, he'll probably he can be an expert on that. He'll be he thinks he's an expert on everything else. So
This is true. This is true.
There's 2 ways to tell if Brett's trying to score onto someone. What the first way, of course, is it's not. It's more like he gets all excited.
I mean, the last time I saw him on here, he was like kissing her ass and "I love you, sissy."
Yeah.
oh Lord,
And the
Yeah.
second way you can tell if Brett's trying to score onto the woman, he actually realizes that the woman's trying to speak, or in this case, the guy's trying to speak, and he goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, you speak."
yeah, I thought you were going to say 99-cent super chat.
Oh, he's still doing them. He's still doing those. Yeah.
$2.99 for this one.
No,
Wow.
really?
Well, he's pushing the
I
boat.
I know, because you're special, sissy.
That says it all. How funny.
I watched for a little bit. And I actually typed in the chat, and the trans turned around and says, "Oh, come up on the panel, Peter, please." And I'm sitting there going, "Oh, hell no, you brought this on yourself." And I went out and I did some work in the garden for a couple of hours, came back in, hopped back onto YouTube, and he's still on the panel going. Going, oh, fuck, I can't take any more of this.
I'm gonna have to start going back to Lady Coach.
What you should have done is, Peter, you should have jumped up on the panel and then said, "Hey, can I ask you some questions?" So when did you decide you were going to transition from a man? Just ask general questions like listen to just look at just watch Brett's expression to see if he knew or not.
I think he's too dumb to realise, to be honest.
The dude's a nice dude. Don't get me wrong. He's a good dude. So I'm not going to embarrass him. I don't use his name. But Brett's just a complete cock, so I can mention him. He deserves it. I've watched most of them sit there and drool all over this tranny, and without a clue.
That's
meanwhile, the
shit.
tranny and I chatting messenger, going, "Can I tell him? No, this is too much fun."
That's funny as shit.
E Smokeham's actually donated or super chatted a few hundred.
Oh my gosh! Well, wow. You know what? E Smokeham's, that's all he does is one from one Filipino to another. Man, he's working his way through the whole Philippines.
He's just an online predator. That's all he is.
But that was years ago. Meanwhile, the tranny, the girl that's up there, she's doing weight training. So she's got the little dumbbells doing a dancing and weight training thing. So meanwhile, the three of us are in chat, laughing out, fucking asses off at E Smokeham's. Poor fucker.
That's funny as hell.
On Messenger, yeah. So, dude, they don't get it. They really don't. It's all private. God no. Fuck all privacy on YouTube.
There's no privacy.
Bad Panda, it's great to see you, and I hope you and your wife are doing well.
Oh yeah, we're doing great. Doing fantastic. Yeah. Both the mini marts are doing great. So they're doing really good. While I was there, I did a lot of projects. I installed Starlink, and
oh wow, okay.
And now I am selling. I'm my own ISP, so I'm selling Wi-Fi and internet to the locals.
Wow, you're clever opportunity, you. Well done.
Yep, absolutely. So constantly looking for new opportunities.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like a guy that thinks out of the box. Well done.
Mm-hmm.
There's a weird thing here in Australia with Starlink. There are no Starlink shops. So you've got to go through an agent to get the Starlink. But somehow the agent is actually limiting the Starlink.
Must be some sort of governmental restriction.
Well, I thought Starlink was an open source, so anybody could attach to it.
And they're censoring what you can do with Starlink. But if you go onto the web and order direct from Starlink, then you've got the full speed, you got full everything, no problems at all. A mate of mine has done it just up the road. So, yeah, our government's got the same censorship as what you've got over there, Seven.
Oh, wonderful. Just what you need.
I like that.
I'll tell you what.
You study what you're getting into, Peter.
I have seen what's going on over there in England. I'm very concerning.
Yep.
No, it's scary. Canada's here now.
Very concerning.
Canada.
I follow public enemy number one over there, Tommy Robinson.
Oh, good man.
Yep.
It's amazing. It's considered radical when you don't want Muslims grooming every young white lady they can get their hands on.
White
Yeah,
kid.
that's just the way it is, unfortunately. See, a lot of these illegal migrants that come to the country, they've been watching porn in their own countries, like in the Middle East, and they've been watching the porn where white women get abused, and they get this fantasy into their heads that that's what it's like when they get here. So, of course, when they arrive, they want to attack their fantasies, and that's where the trouble starts.
You've also got to remember that in their society, old enough to bleed, old enough to butcher is a real thing.
Correct.
Well, not in their religion. Old enough is 9 years old is their magic number.
Apparently, yeah, because the Prophet Muhammad
Yep,
apparently had
that's
his
correct.
9 years there.
Yeah,
let's follow a pedophile.
But usually
Yeah,
they usually do say if they're old enough to breed, they're old enough to bleed, sort of thing. Yeah.
If one of them tried something with my 9-year-old nieces, oh, I would be in a fight.
Yeah, I know that about Muhammad. I'm just going to dump the old bitch and take on her fucking daughters as wives.
Yeah.
Oh my, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know things were that way in the world.
Oh hell yeah!
Now,
That's what the pedos love the girls who says they're 13 and they hit puberty. As far as they're concerned, they're fair game.
Yeah, well, I watch who me and Peter watch, and the young ladies, they usually get attacked by certain countries of guys.
Yeah. Strictly speaking, they can marry a 9-year-old girl, but by their own book, they're not allowed to actually have sex with them until after their first period, preferably their second period. Right?
Yeah.
I can't remember how old that is, if it's 13 or what, but my nieces, I remember whenever
it depends on the girl.
Yeah. My nieces cried, and my sister had to tell them what to do and all this and that.
Yeah. Apparently, one of my daughter's friends started having a period around 10, but then she lived on Kentucky Fried Chicken.
I don't know.
Her mother was a druggie.
Plain and simple, their religion is not compatible with Western cultures.
Oh hell no!
Yeah,
the world's apart.
I agree.
But this mass migration crap is just it's for one reason and one reason only. It's population replacement.
But Panda, as you like Tommy Robertson, I've just shared a link to our Talk TV channel that we have here that's on YouTube. It's on 24 hours a day. And Monday to Friday, they do all the topics that the other media channels are too scared to broadcast or take on. And this is well worth watching because they are really good.
Man, I'll tell you what, they're locking people up left and right just for mean tweets in England.
Oh, they've been doing that ever since Labour got into power last July. That's when the gloves came off.
It's horrible. So I was actually watching a podcast the other day. I was listening to it, and they said that England has actually locked up more people in the last year for speech and hate speech online and online stuff than Russia has.
Yeah. And the reason why is because we've got a socialist prime minister who doesn't believe that anyone who criticises the left should be left in the open to say what they want.
Fucking disgusting.
Yeah, that's standard.
Yeah.
That's standard fashion.
Yeah. You can say whatever you want as long as you agree with what they say.
It's just really frustrating. I mean, you think that the country that actually birthed the Magna Carta has sunk to this level.
Well, this is what happens when you let left-wing institutions pull the strings.
That's exactly right.
I've been saying this
Well,
now
here's
for
a weird one
years.
for you.
People are probably fed up with me saying it, but far left wings are more dangerous to the world than any right wing will ever be.
I agree 100%.
Okay,
Because
just
these
to
people are
straighten you out on
crazy.
the Magna Carta, Magna Carta, the government in England has actually repealed most of the Magna Carta. They've left
You know-
about 4 items intact, and they're nothing. So the government says, "Oh, the Magna Carta doesn't count because we say it doesn't count."
Pretty much.
It's law. It's law. No, it's not. It's fucking legal.
Oh,
What the lefties are clever at doing is they'll take the laws and they'll twist them to mean
yes,
something totally
Yep.
different.
I agree 100%.
They're
So,
very clever.
a
They've been
couple
doing
of
it. They've been doing it now since the late 1990s, early 2000s, when they've started. Okay,
Or a
we're
couple
here now. The gloves are coming off. We're going to start pulling the strings, and quietly in the background,
the-
through the Fabian Society, they've twisted everything on its head.
Okay. Or they will hold a session of Parliament. Only a handful of them will turn up. They will then do a voice vote, not recording on who actually voted, and then pass that thing through the legislation.
Well, that
Boy,
doesn't work
surprise,
here.
surprise.
That doesn't work here because in the Commons it has to be a full house
Yeah, it
before a
does.
vote can go.
I thought something was interesting happened the other day. King Charles stripped Prince Andrew of his title.
Oh, that's been coming for a long time, that has.
Yep. Stripped him, told him he had to move out of the royal estate and everything.
Well, he's had to react because if he didn't, the whole country would turn on the royal family and that would be them done.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And he can't afford the royal family to fold, so he's got to do something. He's got to be seen to be acting.
Yep, he had to. I think only because he was forced. But look how long it's been since that Epstein Island stuff came out that he was palling around with that pedophile.
See, the interesting thing is everyone, basically Prince Andrew has been tried by social media. There's been no court cases. There's been no arrests or no evidence put forward. It's all like hearsay, trial by social media. Now that famous picture of Prince Andrew and that girl, the one that died last year, I can't remember, Virginia, wherever her name is.
She just so happened to get run over by a vehicle.
Yeah, well, that picture, I'm absolutely 100% sure has been doctored. It's not genuine. Now, Prince Andrew can't remember or recall being there when that picture was taken because his memory's fucked. He can't remember anything. But I've looked at that picture very closely and I've studied it for about the best part of half an hour. And I've looked at it close and I thought, hang on a minute, there's something off with these pictures. There's something not quite right. I've spotted something that the media hasn't picked up on. If you look closely at that picture, you'll see a reflection in the window behind you of the flash camera being used. Now, the outline of Virginia's body has cast a shadow. There's a slight black line shadow behind her. Prince Andrew, there's no shadow. None whatsoever. Now, a flash camera that close would have cast a shadow behind him.
Yeah, maybe.
Somewhere. And there's nothing. No shadow. It's almost like she's either been put into the picture or he has been put into the picture. One of them has been added or something has been taken away.
I don't know.
It's just strange. You look at the picture, you see it again, you'll see no shadow around Andrew whatsoever. But she has got a thick black shadow line to the right of her. And actually, the actual shadow looks false. It doesn't look right.
And
yet all the main media, they keep flashing this picture all over the television. Nobody's picked up on it.
Right, so who's going to try the royal family? Who's above the royal family?
Good question. Good question.
God?
I mean, I personally think, no disrespect to you, Bad Panda, but there's an American group behind trying to get rid of the royal family of this country.
Well, I wouldn't doubt that.
Because it's well known that when he the black woman had interviewed. God, my memory's
Oprah
terrible today.
Winfrey.
That's her. Yeah, she openly said she hated the royal family when she interviewed Markle and oh fuck me, Thingy's brother. Honestly, I can never remember her bloody name when I think of something.
Whoever Meghan Markle's married to.
That's it.
Apparently, the royal family doesn't have any power at all.
They've got Harry to turn on his brother and his father.
Yeah.
She's also involved in trying to out the royal family and get rid of them. Or when you offer whatever her name is, she's backing them. Also, it was backed by Biden, and he's number two.
How does Biden back anyone? Biden doesn't know what day it is.
Because he's number two, the one that was really pulling the strings in the background. She's totally anti-British.
No, he wasn't, dude. He didn't know where his toilet paper was. As long as
like
he had
I said,
ice cream, he was happy.
It was his number two that was pulling the strings in the background. What's the name? The one that ran for president last year and lost.
Okay, so Camilla doesn't have enough IQ to run anything. Okay,
that's it. Camilla, she's behind.
She couldn't even string a sentence together without cackling.
I know but she's a very dangerous woman. Do not underestimate her.
That dangerous is one thing. Stupid people can be very dangerous, but but if you really want to know who was pulling the Biden administration strings, it was Obama.
Seriously?
Absolutely. That was his third presidential term.
I won't be surprised.
He was running the whole administration.
Because he definitely wanted Harris to be put in as the presidential number one.
Yeah, that's what I got led to believe as well. Obama was doing a lot in the background.
Yeah,
without a shadow of a doubt, he was in the background.
Yeah, the Obama administration was running it.
Because they're busy sitting there going, Hillary, Hillary, Hillary. Don't look at Obama, look at Hillary. And Hillary's just a dumb fucking cow, man. She's a sick old fucking bitch.
Well, Harris, do not underestimate her. She's a dangerous, insane woman.
She's definitely insane and definitely dangerous.
Yeah.
She's a dumb bitch that thinks she's clever. That's dangerous.
Trouble is, when people like that get power, that's when it all goes to tits up, you know.
She is pure really evil.
Fan. Yeah.
She pretty much sounds like most of our ex-wives.
Yeah, because for most of the 4 years that Biden was in power, she was responsible for the big decisions in the background.
Who?
Harris.
No, she wasn't. She's too busy.
Oh, she was. What do you think all the wokery kicked into the university? She was behind that.
You got to understand, too, it was the people that ran the auto pen for him as well. So a lot of that was his staffers, and 90% of them were taking their advice from the Obama administration.
Yeah.
Which I wouldn't be surprised. I'll agree with that.
So there's a big snafu going on right now about that auto pen stuff. They just declared that everything that Biden had signed with that auto pen is null and void. They voided it all. And so there's probably a lot of stuff going on over here you guys don't know about. But
no, I agree. There's a lot of stuff going on.
There is all kinds of crap going on in the background right now. And just like all these, left-wing commie pinkos, which is exactly what they are. A lot of them are being investigated and indicted right now.
Oh, it's just exactly the same here, Panda. You know, we've got this process going on through Parliament where they're trying to get a national inquiry into the grooming gangs, and Labour are doing everything to drag their feet and stop it.
Of course they are. They're communists.
Well, they're too afraid because most of the councils involved of covering up the grooming gang scandals up in the north were all Labour-run councils. And they're terrified of the truth coming out and it being exposed.
Of course they are. Of course they are. That's why they're doing their best to replace the population. They're doing their
Wait till
best
the
to
way up to
water
the
down
top.
and replace the population because the people that are moving in are easier to control.
Well, they think they are.
They think they are until they turn on them and then cut their heads off.
Exactly what's going to happen. Once the Muslims are in large enough numbers, they'll just turn around and say, well, thank you for the support you're giving us. Now we're going to kill you.
That's exactly right. It's exactly right. They're trying to reinstall the feudal order.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you can do that, you can get rid of all constitutions.
I have seen some of these legal migrants who've come in and they've got the most medieval attitudes I've ever seen in people. It's scary.
Yeah, well, they're third world savages.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they don't believe in law and order. It's like, I don't like you, I'm going to kill you.
But that's exactly what they wanted. That's exactly what they wanted. They wanted chaos.
Well, they've certainly got it because this country is divided right down the middle now.
It's the exact same way here in the United States.
Yeah,
Just
this country is tearing itself apart from the inside out.
Yep, this country's doing the exact same thing too.
Because you've got so many, you've got so many different fractions all fighting for over power. You've got the Black Lives Matter. You've got the Muslims wanting control. You've got the Indians wanting control. You've got the Chinese wanting control. You've got the big spenders from the Middle East wanting to buy everything control. They're all after a bite of the same pie. Something's got to give.
Yep.
The government will come and save you. Don't worry. When the time's right, the government will bring everybody in, declare martial law, and save everybody for a price.
They can't save everyone with an army that's non-existent.
Yeah, pretty much. You know, that is exactly what this whole Ukraine-Russia thing is about. It's to divert attention away from all the internal troubles that's going on right now across Europe.
Well, it might look that way, but you've also got to look at the other side of the coin. See, Russians, they're the aggressors. They have invaded Ukraine or trying to take over the country. It is a genuine war, but it's just a land grab by the Russians.
Okay,
that's all it is in its most basic form. It's just a land grab.
So you have to. Now, I'm not shilling for Putin, okay, but you have to understand something, all right? After the Soviet Union fell, after Putin regained power and took control, he actually met with Bill Clinton in 1996 and said, hey, let's put all this behind us. By the way, we're asking for membership in NATO. We belong to Europe and we need to be a part of Europe. We need to be a part of the West.
Which is actually quite weird.
Where did you get that information from?
That's true.
I've heard
it's true.
But
now listen.
Putin didn't come into power until 2000.
Why was NATO formed? For the European nations to go against Russia.
No, the North Atlantic Treaty Organization was formed as a club for all countries to become of, so that we would look after each other. So if one got invaded, the others would come to the aid to look after them.
Yes, and it was formed because of the old Soviet Union.
Well, yeah, they saw them as the threat, the major threat
against Russia.
That was the major. The Soviet Union, but
yes, Soviet.
So basically the United States told. It's under the Clinton administration, told Putin to go F himself because they needed a boogeyman.
Yep.
Well, Putin's never liked NATO. He's always hated the West.
Well,
because he's old KGB guard, you know. He's
what?
School.
And I agree. He believes in the old Russian Empire. Okay,
and the greatness.
I agree with that to an extent. But I also have to say that when they did that, they literally drove Russia into the arms of China. And NATO has been poking Russia left and right constantly. And then Ukraine was pretty much taken over as a vassal state of all the rich American and European globalists who were laundering money in and out of Ukraine. It was the money laundering central of all of Europe.
Of course it
That's why
was.
the CIA had chemical weapons plants all over Ukraine. Not only that, they had black prisons in Ukraine, all that kind of crap. So
See,
you've got to understand that there was an agreement that Ukraine would never join NATO. And then when
yeah,
the Biden administration,
there is a reason for that, and I can understand why.
because look,
I've
they
looked at
basically told Putin to go screw himself, and then started becoming aggressive.
Well, yeah, I've looked at it from both sides of the arguments. I've looked at it as if I'm in Putin's shoes. Now, Putin is a very paranoid man. He's
Of course he
terrified
is.
of being taken. He's terrified of being taken out like Saddam Hussein and Gaddafi have. He thinks the same's going to happen to him one day. So he's absolutely wrapped up in paranoia. Now, what happens is he's seen the borders of NATO spread slowly east.
That's exactly right.
And that's his fault. And I'll tell you the reason why. It's his fault. When the old Soviet bloc disintegrated and all the countries regained their independence in East Europe, including Ukraine, they were all given a choice. You can either stay with your Russian masters, the old system, or you can come to the West and join NATO. And the countries looked behind them, took one look at what was going on in Russia, thought, fuck that, we're not going back to there anymore. We'll go West, we'll join NATO. So we've got some protection against the Russian aggressors. And because of that, that's why NATO has slowly spread eastwards with the Eastern Bloc countries, slowly joining one by one, because they don't want to go back to the old regime.
Well, and part of that, I have to agree with you. I think that, obviously there's some of that paranoia.
I mean, look at the stuff that happened in the 50 years when the Soviets were in control of the Eastern Bloc countries like Romania, Poland, Bulgaria. They made the life misery. They were executing thousands of them. The Secret Service of the Russians. Hungary, Czechoslovakia, Yugoslavia, all of the Eastern Bloc countries. Loads were executed in secret by the Russians.
Yeah, millions.
I won't go that far, but it's a high number, that's for sure.
So,
you're probably looking at hundreds of thousands at most. But, you can understand from the Eastern Bloc countries thinking, well, what should we do? Shall we rejoin the Eastern Bloc with Russia? Hell no. We'll go with NATO and we'll stay in their club. At least we've got some protection from the corruption and the aggressiveness of because Russians are bloody nasty people once the power goes to their heads. They're not to be messed with, that's for sure. So I can understand Putin being paranoid, thinking, well, NATO's creeping more east as the years go by.
It's
but
like
he wants to regain the old Russian Empire bit by bit. He wants to recapture the glory days of the Soviet Union when they controlled all of East Europe. That's what his goal is. He wants to take the West out and have a Russian Empire that controls Europe. China controls the East, and America just controls America. That's it. He's very. I mean, you can see in his interviews. You've seen it on television when he's been talking about.
I watched in depth the interview he had with Tucker Carlson, and that was very enlightening. So,
but he has changed his narrative a lot over the years since he came into power. When he first joined, he was the friendly face of Russia. We're open to do business with the West. We love the West, and over the years, that narrative's just changed to what he is today.
But I think that narrative wouldn't have changed so drastically if the United States hadn't been so predatory toward him.
Well, the Americans always used to say the only good Russian was a dead one.
Well, back during the Soviet Union, yeah.
Yeah, the red commies. Everyone must be killed.
Yeah.
But again, that comes out the paranormal of the 1950s and 1960s because of Russian aggression.
Well, the Soviet Union aggression was very real.
Oh, weren't it just? We even now we still remember the lessons of the Cuban crisis with the missiles.
Yep, we do.
Yeah, that was just a warning. That was just a warning. They were testing you to see how far they could push you. Now, don't get me wrong. The Russian people, they're lovely, but the government, you do not trust them.
Well, you can't. Anybody who's, any type of government, you can't trust.
Yeah.
You can't trust your government. We can't trust our government.
Oh, well,
it's
I'll
just,
give you some advice. If you do come across a group of Russians on holiday and they're drunk, walk away as fast as possible. Because you do not want to get into an argument or a scuffle with them people. Because you'll end up probably dead in the sea. They're not to play with.
Possibly so.
Well, you only have to go to Pattaya in Thailand and see the amount of arrests they do with the Russians who are just beating up people just for the fun of it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, tell me about it. So I'm eating chocolate. Yummy,
There we
yummy.
go. Well, I mean, you'd mentioned Gaddafi earlier,
Yeah.
and you think about Gaddafi. He's pretty much proof positive that whenever you decide you're gonna play ball with the West, they just use you for a while and then execute you.
Yeah. See, this is the problem I've had. I've had arguments with people about this. When the Americans and the British ally parties decided to take out Gaddafi to get rid of him, they took out Saddam Hussein to get rid of him because of the evil regimes. Where they went wrong is they didn't install somebody to fill in the void, the vacuum left behind, with the will and the power to put things right.
Well,
They
they
just left
did
it-
it.
they just
They
left them to their
attempted
own
to install
devices.
puppets. They attempted
Yeah,
to
but-
install puppets.
Yeah, but they're all
okay?
corrupt as fuck.
Well, of course they're corrupt as fuck. But when you find out that that ISIS was actually bequeathed and built by the CIA, all the pieces start to fall into line.
Was that during the Afghanistan war with the Russians during that 10-year period?
No.
Where the
We're not-
Americans rearmed the
we're not
rebels,
talking about the
not
old
Russians.
Mujahideen. You're talking back during the Mujahideen
Because
eras.
that's where ISIS formed from.
That is exactly where ISIS formed from. And bin Laden was a staunch ally of the United States at that time.
Yeah,
Osama bin
I
Laden.
don't know.
That went to tits
What
up,
do you
didn't
think?
it?
What does ISIS stand for?
Islamic State, something.
Yeah, Islamic State, something, yeah. But anyway, but basically, Gaddafi pretty much disarmed, after Reagan kicked his ass for a while. And you never hardly heard anything about him. He just kind of kept his mouth shut. And then they decided to overthrow him because Gaddafi kind of had his own little thing going on there. And Europe wanted a part of it. The United States wanted a part. Basically, the globalists. I'll just call them the globalists. The globalist cabal. They wanted the resources there, and
Oh, yeah, the
basically they wanted the oil. They wanted all of that because all of the oil that Gaddafi sold, all of those profits was sent out in siphons to all his people.
Went back to the people. That's right.
It all went back to
He
the
was-
people. Well, the globalists can't have that. Man,
He wasn't.
look at all
part-
that. Look at
he-
all that money going to waste.
When Saddam was saying that Gaddafi were basically threatening the West, saying we're going to turn off the taps and withhold the oil supply, of course they couldn't let that happen, could they? So they had to get rid of them.
So and another thing, Gaddafi's his currency was on a gold standard, and he would not allow them to come. He would not allow them exactly like Russia. He would not allow them to come in and set up a central bank.
He would not allow the world banking system into his country. That's
That's
right.
exactly right. This is what this is the oil and the central bank is the main reason why they killed Gaddafi. Because it's interesting that the Islamic fronts that took over the country and killed him. Now you think of this, there's a bunch of Arab terrorists, right? This is what they would lead you to believe. The first thing they did was set up a central bank before they even set up a government.
Yep.
Yeah, well, they will do, because that's how modern governments operate. They need a banking system.
They set up a central globalist banking system. That's the first thing they did.
See, I've looked at both sides of the coins, and even though I do not agree with what the Saddam Hussein regime and the Colonel Gaddafi regimes were doing to its own people, while them two evil dictators were in power and in charge, they kept the Islamic threat in check.
They kept the stability, and Iraq kept Iran in check.
Exactly.
So even though he was a dictator and he was brutal, he had a stabilizing factor.
That's right.
All around there.
Iran in check because they
just look at Assad. Look at Assad in Syria. He was doing the exact same thing. He was a stabilizing factor. And here's another thing that is always overlooked. Assad kept the peace inside Syria between the Muslims and the Christians. As soon as he was out, the Muslims wiped out all the Christians.
They didn't wipe them all out, but they basically started persecuting them. That's for sure. The same with Iran. Iran was kept in check by Iraq until obviously Saddam had gone, and then Iraq was in chaos, and that's what's emboldened and empowered Iran to start playing up.
In the 1960s, Iran looked like any Western cosmopolitan city.
I haven't seen no pictures of old Iran. I can't comment. I don't know.
I told you about them before, Seven. They're a modern, freaking Christian-looking country. You didn't see freaking burqas and shit everywhere.
And yet Iranians hate Christians. They can't stand them.
No.
Jews and Christians, they see as the evil they got to get rid of. I know, because I've had talks with Iranians here, and they've all got the same view. We're here in your country, but we don't like you.
Well, there you go. That's the current shit.
This whole world's going to tear it. I can see civil wars kicking off in many countries in the next 5 years.
That's the plan.
Yeah, but what's it going to achieve? Once you destroy everything, what's left? There's nothing.
Yeah, it's called the Caloy plan. It's well documented.
But what's its goal? What's its achievements? Apart from killing the populations off, there's nothing left.
Destabilizing, genocide. Well, not genocide, but culling of the population.
Well, that's easy.
Allowing
you just drop about 10 atomic bombs in Africa. There's a third of the world population gone straight away.
Okay.
Cold.
Given the narrative, you drop 10 atomic bombs in Africa, you can't go in there and use the land. It's fucked.
Well, the land's useless anyway, apart from gold and rare gems.
If you're a smaller nation, you can't just go in there and invade somebody. So you get them to kill each other.
Well, they've been doing that ever since the year dot.
Right. Create dissent. Through deception, we make war. Dude, seriously. It's old. This has been going on for thousands of years.
Well, if I was you, I'd be on your guard as well, because I can see China invading Australia in the next 20 years.
They're already here. They own 30-something fucking % of everything. Dude, they're already here.
You wait till they want the whole continent.
Why do they need to bother? They go up to the government. They say, "Hey, we want your gas." The government says, "Yeah, here's the gas. We'll buy it back off you later."
Yeah, well, one day your government will wake up and they'll turn around and say, "We're not doing it anymore."
Hey, we need some water. Okay, we'll block the Murray River, one of the biggest river systems. Use all that water you like. Fuck the farmers.
I wish I had a crystal ball. Hello, I got a message in the live chat. Hello. 7 ways.
Where's Bud? Bud is back. Bud, I put and then it's gone.
Oh, we've lost Panda, have we?
Yeah, I put and then he came back again and I don't know, it's gone.
Oh yes, I'm eating your sister.
No, Bad Panda. He came back.
Oh,
Keep a look just in case he comes back up in the back.
okay.
Yeah, I put already and then he's gone.
Yeah, because
already.
AJ's in the live chat. He's come back as well.
Hi AJ, good morning. No AJ, I sleep when I finish to I see and then I sleep. No worry, I sleep. I start almost late.
You had plenty of sleep last night, Maria.
I put already and then it's gone. Come back, Bad Panda.
Yeah, that topic was just getting interesting.
No, you because you're talking you and Peter and then he come back. Then I put already the panel.
There's just too much shit going on in the world right now. Too many deflections.
Yeah, but I always said that I couldn't hide from it, and it'll catch me if it wants me. No.
I mean, when it all does kick off in the end, where do you hide? There isn't anywhere.
No need if you can't hide from it. We're already gotten.
But
I mean, I'm screwed because I'm in one of the biggest cities in the country.
Yeah.
Well, I'm on the outskirts of it. You know, if the Russians did decide to put a big, massive nuke in the middle of Birmingham, I'm about 8 miles away from the city centre. So I'm on the fringe.
I was watching something about the Russians in UK earlier.
Yeah, luckily for me, Birmingham City is actually over. From where I am, I live in a dip, and there's like a bit of a brow hill that you have to go over, and then it's all downhill into the city centre. So I'm sort of protected a little bit from any blast that would happen in the city centre, because it's got to go over the brow of the hill and then down the other side to where I am.
Yeah.
So I've got some sort of protection if a nuke did ever get dropped there. It's not much of a protection, but you know, I'm 550 meters above sea level, give or take, where Brum is about 400 and something. So it's got to go up a slope of like 5 miles going uphill.
Yeah, it's like I was watching the other day. I'm in one of the most protected places in the world.
Oh, you're fine. You're sorted.
Yeah, because I live here in America next to our chemical plants that made the bomb.
Yeah, how was our explosion that happened by you a few weeks ago? That ammunitions explosion.
I didn't hear of it.
Wasn't it?
I didn't hear of it.
Yeah, it was in Tennessee.
Yeah, what did you say? There's a bomb went off by us?
No, it was an ammunitions depot. It just went up totally. Caused a
lot
of damage.
I'll have to look because I know Smith and Wesson moved here about 8 miles from me.
I'll do the Google now and see if we can find the name of the town where it went off.
Yeah.
Quite a few people got killed and injured.
Oh heck! I hope it wasn't Smith and Wesson. That's a gun company that's been around since the 1800s.
Okay, 25 minutes to go for me.
Got done time flying, you're having fun. Massive blast at US munitions plant leaves 19 people missing. That's the one.
Which one? Mutation?
Yeah, it was a Tennessee munitions plant.
I hadn't heard of that place.
I'll see if I can click onto it.
Go and have a look at Jamaica.
Oh, that's flattened. That's gone.
Yeah, where's Jamaica? It's now flat. Yeah, I know.
Oh, goodness.
That's okay. That's all right. They're part of the 2030 plan, so it'll all be rebuilt by 2030. No problems. New Jamaica.
No, there's only a few. There's a few hundred that's been injured. There's a few tens that's been killed. And it's just mostly the buildings just all flattened because they're all made of wood.
That's right. Now they can rebuild it. Saves them a fortune, man. They can now rebuild it to the new standard that they want.
Yeah.
Yeah, but who's going to pay for it?
All right. Humans.
The masses.
They can forget the UK paying for it because we're bankrupt.
The people will pay for it.
Yeah,
it's all right.
They can't expect Jamaica to pay for it because they're skint. They've got nothing.
It's all right. They'll pay for it for the rest of their lives. Tax. Don't worry.
Well, apparently the World Bank has released £150 million aid, but it's nowhere near what's needed.
It's all right. They typed it in the computer. There you go. There's 150 billion.
Let's have a look what it says on this. It's not giving the name of the town for some reason. BP Texas. What was that one? That's a different one, isn't it? Yeah, that's a 2005. I don't want that one. He's giving me the old one that happened in 2015 and 2005. I'll go back. 3 weeks ago. That's the one. Click on that one. Yeah, no, it was only a few weeks ago because it was all on our news. And it showed the devastation all around the plant, honestly. It looked like the surface of the moon.
Yep.
Casualties and 19 people are missing following a massive explosion at a munitions plant. The vast and accurate energy systems in Tennessee caused nearby homes to rattle and triggered other small explosions. Multiple agencies attended the scene and are working to contain the fire.
Why Sky News Australia covering the story?
Local authorities say the size of the explosion
Because there's not many others that will.
Well, we covered it. But it didn't say the name of the town. Who's that? Several dead in US military plant explosion. Well, there can't be that many US military plants. A6 something. Oh, what was that? Hampshire. It said something like Humphrey County.
Oh, I've heard of that. I think I've been through there, but I don't know it by memory.
But it's tragic nonetheless, no matter what happens, because I do know they've announced that some people have passed away.
Yeah, because I know it's in your neck of the woods, so I thought you might have known about it.
Humphrey County?
Yeah.
I'll check on it.
It's only happened 3 weeks ago, so it should be fairly easy to find.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the comments saying, I hope it wasn't a DEI hire that caused it. What a surprise. All the conspiracies are saying the enemy with it. They got vaporized, they're not missing.
Huh.
Obviously, you want to find something, you can't bloody find information. It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll have to refine the search, I think, because the search is not accurate enough. Search.
Hey, fine, buddy.
Oh, there you go. That's the BBC report. That might be a bit more accurate. Watch aerial footage shows devastation after the blasted Tennessee plant. Yeah, I already know the full description. Oh, sorry. I'm using it on the other tablet, and the other tablet's not responding properly.
Yeah.
What's that? Flash report explosion at Hickman County. Where's that?
I
State's
can't remember which
Emergency
way.
Operations Center in Nashville is activated to level 4.
Oh, Nashville? That's just about 2 hours from me and about 30 minutes from Mark.
Yeah, for some reason, they're not giving details of the actual town where it happened. They're just saying it's in Tennessee, that's it.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of things going on in Tennessee that it's because we're surrounded by mountains. We're kind of hidden.
Apparently, something called Accurate Energetic Systems. Never heard of them.
No.
It's all in little stories on Google. They're all there.
Yeah.
But they just won't say the name of where it is.
I have to look it up.
Oh, I'll click on that. That might give you a bit more information. It's
Yeah,
from
bro.
the New York Times. All right, what's the headline? Tennessee explosion updates. 19 missing after blast tears through mutation plant. An explosion at the Accurate Energetic Systems. Never heard of them.
Nope.
The sheriff commentating was Humphreys County TEN 10.
Humphreys. Okay, I'm not sure where Humphreys is. Yeah. I know where Nashville. It's right there. That's where the country music capital of the world is.
Yeah. Surprising, such a big story, and they're very low on information of the actual place where it is.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. It's around something called Bucksnort.
Oh, hell. Bucksnort's one exit past Nashville, and I would go always hunting, and the next exit, that's where Miss Loretta Lynn lived. 2 exits past.
Bucksnort 10. TENN. Yeah.
Yeah. I've been by there many, many times.
I thought you would know it. That's what I thought to you when I saw the story. I thought, I bet you Bud knows where that is.
Yeah, because I deer hunted around all there.
There you go.
Miss Loretta Lynn lived on the next exit past Bucksnort.
It's a small town community. Apparently, everyone knows each other. Community of dirt roads, hunting grounds, and a handful of businesses.
Yeah.
One of the businesses is Accurate Energetic Systems, which operate. God, I wish this thing stopped bloody resetting.
You know, Taylor Swift has a house around Nashville. So does Buck Shelton. He's got a cabin there where I go hunting.
Oh, okay.
And I thought that was awesome.
Sorry, every time I tried reading it, the page refreshes.
Shelton. Sorry about that. I missaid his name. Blake Shelton is his name. he was married to a famous country music singer, and then I think got with another one.
Yeah, it's Hickman County. That's what his class does.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Can't get no more information because the page keeps refreshing every time I time to bloody read it.
Yeah.
Bloody crap.
That's like my glasses. They told me they could get me glasses where I can see up close and far away with the same lenses, but I looked them up and it said that they're not made for everybody. It's only if this or that. I always like to research before I purchase something.
Yeah, so how far away is that from you? Like about 50 miles or something?
2 hours.
2 hours away, okay.
That's Nashville, yeah. Bucksnort might be another 20 to 30 minutes.
Yeah, I've had no updates. Apparently, what caused the explosion, so they ain't released nothing.
Yeah, Mark lives about 20 to 30 minutes above that.
Apparently, the Federal Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms and Explosives is also investigating.
Yeah. They don't play around here nowadays. They get right to business.
Yeah, obviously, being the mutations depot, that would have gone up with a big bang.
Yeah.
Not a lot left. Still with us, Peter?
No.
Oh, I didn't think you was. Oh, come back to that now. That's that story done. Oh God, I gotta move my legs. I tell you, sitting on these long live streams in one position, not moving, it's a bloody killer.
Yeah.
It's no good for the back and the legs, that's for sure. Oh.
Yeah.
So what's happening next?
Oh, what do you cats want?
Has Maria gone back to sleep again?
Possibly.
She's supposed to be checking on the back door to see who's coming up.
Well, who knows?
Here, I'm just waiting for the panda because he come back and then he's gone.
Yeah, he dropped off.
Hmm.
Shame that, because that was getting interesting, that conversation. We're just putting the world to rights as normal. How long's this live stream been going for now? Yes, I agree. It's getting interesting. Let's have a look. Where's my magnifying glass? It says
It's already
5 hours, 51 minutes. Woo!
Yeah.
We can go home in 10 minutes.
Yes, back. Bad Panda is back.
Oh, okay.
Bad Panda is
Hello, gentlemen. Sorry about that. My wife called in.
How dare you run away?
Yeah. My wife called in, and then when she did, it just killed the stream.
Yeah, it's typical. I was a woman problem.
So she called in. She was out shopping, and I said, "Well, why don't you finish shopping?" I said, and I'll just talk to you later. And she was like, "Okay," and we hung up. And then I got back up, and she immediately called me again, video chat. And she was like, "Where are you?" I'm like, "I'm at home."
Yeah. Have you been listening?
The mind of a Filipina.
Oh yeah.
What woman are you talking to?
Exactly. I'm like, I am doing the dishes and chatting with Peter in 7 ways.
Isn't it another Filipina?
It had to have been, you know. So she just wanted to see me on the camera. Make sure. It's so funny. It is so funny. I don't let it bother me though. You know, when she gets like that, she doesn't usually get like that, but she does every once in a while, and I don't let it bother me because you know jealousy is you know when they feel like that they're just showing value.
What is it with Southeast Asian women? They are so jealous. Not more than Western women, that's for sure.
Oh, dude, it's cute. Come on, it's cute. It's a little annoying, but it's still cute.
I don't know. Some of it looks really unhealthy.
You know, it can be. And, you know, I did a whole live stream on jealousy. It's on my channel if you click on the lives. And I think I called it "Is Jealousy Bad?" And I made, you know, an in-depth talk about the different types of jealousy. So it's pretty interesting.
I don't know. I just observe. I just find like Chinese women, Filipino women, Vietnamese, Thailand. Doesn't matter what part of the region they're from. Okay. They are just so jealous.
Okay, so you also have to understand it's built into their to their cultures that the men are very, very promiscuous.
That's true. Yeah.
Way more promiscuous than we are here in the West. So, you know, like the average Chinese man, they get married and they have a wife so that they can keep the home and have kids while they keep multiple mistresses. In Japan, it is openly known that their husbands are going to have mistresses on the side as long as they keep it quiet.
That's why they got all those bloody motels on every street corner.
That's exactly right.
No, it's making sense now.
So basically, when I watched interviews with Japanese women, and they were like, and it's like 70% of Japanese women say it's okay just as long as he doesn't fall in love, and it's better that he goes. It's okay if he goes and visits a professional, right? But if he's talking to somebody that he works with, then they get pissed off because that's actually a threat to their marriage.
Well, that's understandable, yeah.
So, which is really, really interesting how different cultures view that. So,
yeah, I mean, I only had to look in the direction of another gun. I used to get a slap around the face. And what the bloody hell was that for?
Was she Chinese?
Yeah. Chinese.
Okay, there you go. Now, okay, that's that Chinese characteristic like that. Yeah, they think you're even looking at another woman. They get pissed.
Honestly, I used to get some right smacks around the side of the head, and I look and say, "What the hell was that for?"
And Chinese
I saw
women,
you looking.
That's the difference between Chinese women and like Filipinas. Chinese women will become immediately aggressive, where if a Filipina thinks you're looking at another woman, they'll become jealous, and then they'll become tampo, and they just won't talk to you, and then they'll just be mad.
I'd rather the tampo than the slap around the head.
Oh yeah, because you know once you slap me, that just goes to a whole nother level. I believe in equal lefts and equal rights.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
You always smack my bitch up?
Yeah. I mean, luckily, you know, I could take the slaps on the side of the head. This is humiliation I didn't like because she would do it in public.
That's the scary thing is
to make sure that the girl I was looking at knew I was with her.
Mm-hmm.
Guess who the bitch was in 7 Ways' relationship?
Don't you even go there.
Oh, come on, spill it, Peter.
Don't you even think about it.
Spill it, Peter. Tell on him.
No, I'm just leaving 7 Ways to come clean.
All right, come on. Come on, Seven Ways. Let me hear it.
It wasn't me.
Let me hear it. Let me guess. Mine?
Oh,
I've never met the girl, thankfully.
yeah.
It's just
So
I
in
just
Seven
noticed
Ways'
that.
defence, he's never done the LDR thing that I know of. He
No,
prefers real world.
I tried doing the real world with LDR and it just didn't work. It's never going to work. So thankfully, she called it a day before I did, so I got off the hook lightly. Yeah, that was 7 years ago. Don't time fly when you're having fun.
So you're only a little bit of a wanker, not a total wanker like Brett.
That's it. You got it.
Okay.
Thank you for putting everyone right. I appreciate that.
Not a problem. I'll recommend Chatterbait anytime.
Yeah. And then I discovered YouTube, and the world has never been the same.
Yeah. No problems.
Exactly. I thought, oh, look, live streams. I can join in. What fun.
Yeah.
6
Your
years
sanity
later, I'm still here.
disappeared. Yes. Yeah, but your sanity's gone.
Totally.
Now you get to sit around in the evenings and discuss world politics.
You know, I have to spend all my time with all these nutters and conspiracy theorists that just drive me insane.
Ooh, I love a good conspiracy theory.
I thought you might.
You're welcome.
Like I said, you can only keep banging your head against the wall for so long before your head cracks.
I'm such a total bastard. He goes on about round Earth, and I'll take the flat Earth side.
Don't you even start that bloody bullshit crap here again. I had enough of that last time.
What happened?
Oh, me and Peter nearly had a big fallout over it because he was going on about some conspiracy crap I really could not stand.
What conspiracy, Peter?
Oh,
Tell me all about it.
Stuff.
Dude, I like stirring a bit of shit occasionally. So whatever, if somebody gets fanatical about one subject, I'll take the opposite subject and use that argument.
Gotcha. Peter, are you a flat earther?
I am, to the degree that if I'm walking along, I want my earth flat underneath my feet.
Of course it's going to be flat. It's going to be flat 400 kilometers before it curves. Get real.
No, it's not. There's fucking rocks in the way. I've tripped over fucking rocks. Should have been flatter.
Well, that's your fault. So pick your feet up when you're walking.
Oh, no. I was too busy looking at the friggin' chicken in the house.
Yeah.
Well, the cute French chick behind me that I turned around and got a stick in my eye. That'll teach me for pervin.
What French chick? You haven't told us about this one.
Dude, I had 5 years of bloody backpackers here.
Yeah, you never said
over
the French
300
chick,
of the I had lots of French chickies.
I bet you did, you naughty man.
The worst one was the Finnish. Yeah, she's from Finland. She walked up to the table where Helmut and I are sitting there talking. He's a 19-year-old boy, virgin. She walks up to the table, stops in front of the table and says, I need a good fuck. And I looked at her, I went, Helmut, 19, virgin, teach him the ways of the world. Oh, he won't. And she just walked off shaking her head going, he won't do, he won't do, he won't do.
Good Lord.
That's typical Finnish chicks. They're very liberal.
Dude, I had a freaking Hong Kong chick. I'm sorting out the freaking pile of tires, old tires out the back. And the next thing, you know, I sat down for a smoke. Well, actually squatted down for a smoke. And the next thing, you know, I've got a bloody little, cute little freaking Hong Kong girl straddle my lap. So, yeah, it doesn't matter where they're from. There's a guy out west, out at Mitchell. So he's about another, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours out west. He had 2 German girls over there. They left. His marriage broke up. And the 2 of them actually came back from Germany. And one of them married him.
Wow.
And the poor bugger's probably dead now. He was about 10 years older than me. The girls were 23, if I remember properly. So 2 23-year-old German girls, both quite cute. Vying for a 68-year-old man's attention.
Death by boom boom. What a way to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Dude, it's a common thing amongst the backpackers. They'll do whatever it takes to stay here.
Yeah, I don't really have much experience with backpackers. I think I've only met 1 or 2.
Mind you, I talked about that with Graham because he's had a fair few backpackers himself, and he says, I've never had that. I said, because you're married to a Filipina and she scares the shit out of all the women.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that shit out Nella. Well, when I first met them, she couldn't cook. Her delicacy was, if you go to a party, she'd bring in a plate, and it was basically little tiny cocktail franks and marshmallows on a stick. And she said, that's a Philippine delicacy. And I went, no, it's not. And she went, don't tell anybody. So I gave her the basics on learning on how to cook. She's actually one of the best cooks around the area now.
Oh, well, at least that's something.
Yeah. You don't have to give them recipes. You just teach them, taste the food as you're making it, learn the flavors, work out what goes with what. And I've known them, 14 years now, and she's a damn good cook. She makes a good lechon. Lechon? What's it? Leche plan. Makes a damn good leche plan.
No idea what that is.
It's sort of like a custard pie, sort of, but they use evaporated milk, condensed milk.
Right, okay.
Yeah. She's not game to try the sissig yet. But she's gone more into the Western style cooking. Not so much rice. Oh my God, she's definitely become Western. Yeah, she's the last couple of times I've been over for barbecues, it used to be she'd go and get the food, bring it out to her husband, give him the food. Ask, what do you want? He'll tell her, and she'll go and fetch the food for him. The last couple of parties over there, none of the Filipinas fetched food for the husbands.
Wow, big change.
They've definitely westernized.
Yeah.
Just trying to think. When they had the big lechon, the big roast pig in the middle of the table. So I think one of the kids came out and said, the ready for the roast pig. So I thought, okay, I'll go and get a bit of roast pig. I walk in there, there's a dozen Filipinas all standing around the table. They all have knives in their freaking hands talking. There's knives waving around in the air while they're talking.
Yeah.
And I looked and I went, there is no foreseeable way I can get in there. So I turned around, came back out, sat down, and the boys said, what's going on? I said, the girls are actually around the roast pig right now, and they've got knives. Oh. Well, old Jim gets up. Now, Jim's 78. Little tiny guy. He's actually got cancer and he's losing weight. I think he's down about 48 kilos or something.
Bless him.
Anywho, he disappears. Then he comes back And he stops in front of me, shows me this plate of crackling, big grin on his face, and goes and sits down. I thought, okay. I didn't really think much of it. So the next time I ran into Jim and I said, dude, why was the big grin on your face? And he said, 20 years with the SAS commandos, and I've still got it. I can still get through a bunch of violent freaking people with knives and get what I want. I was sitting there going, oh, great guru, teach me how to do it.
That's funny.
So even Graham, he's ex-commando as well. He was Kiwi SAS, and even he wasn't game to go near the table.
That says it all, really.
Yeah. Well, I suppose maybe Jim's 78. Hey, got nothing left to lose. I'm going for it. Wish me luck, boys. I'm going in.
I'm just amazed he came out of it unscathed or without his clothes being shredded.
Well, we knew it was safe to actually go in there and get food when we'd heard the karaoke machine crank up. So, and it was getting a bit cold outside, so we went in, we sat around the kitchen and the dining area, and the girls were all outside on the karaoke machine. So, of course, every time the door opens, shut the fucking door! Keep the noise out. Okay. So, we were snacking, we were talking. And then we get this bang, bang, bang on the big glass sliding door. Two of the girls, this is 5 degrees Celsius at night. They're out there looking like they're going to a 90s frickin' disco. Sequin short mini dresses, high heels, and then they decided to twerk against the big glass doors.
Oh, Lord.
I looked at Graham and I said, that's yours. He just shook his head and went, yeah. Okay. You don't want to go out and join them, Graham? Oh, hell no. And that's got to be the biggest karaoke machine I've ever seen. Like I've got a stereo here that was worth, close on 10 grand. And the karaoke speakers are bigger than the speakers for my stereo.
That's impressive.
Oh, it was scary.
No,
if they were in the city,
they'll do nothing by half.
Well, apparently Graham saw it at an auction. So, and he pointed it out to Nerla. Nerla took one look and says, I want them, you go get them. So he hopped in the bloody truck and drove 4.5 hours to the auction to buy those freaking speakers and then drive 4.5 hours back. Just so Nerla could get a discount on those speakers.
That's devotion.
That's fear.
Peter's a ladies' man here.
No, I'm celibate.
You're celibate now?
Yeah. Dude, I've got 3 basic rules. And until a woman actually says, okay, no problems, I will go by your 3 basic rules, I'm staying celibate. Rule 1, bring me a coffee in bed in the morning. Not hard. Not hard.
No, not hard.
Rules that most of the Western women. How many Western women are going to bring you a coffee in the bed in the morning?
You misogynist, chauvinist.
Right. That's right.
You woman-hating pig. You think I'm your slave? You think you can order me around? You should bring me coffee in the morning.
Okay. Yeah. You definitely have a Western girlfriend or two. All right. Rule 2. You think I'm a misogynist on rule 1. Rule 2. Do my dishes.
Patriarchy! Do your own dishes! Patriarchy! Patriarchy!
Okay, you've been listening to Jamie too much. You're scaring me. All right.
Oh, no. James is the ladies' Man, he's get I get all the girls.
Yeah, that's
Right.
Jamie.
Rule 3. Rule 3 I'm having a big problem with. Very simple rule. Don't kill me in my sleep. I had one woman promise she won't kill me in my sleep. I'm sure she was lying.
Exactly.
That rule 3, nobody's willing to promise I won't kill you in your sleep. Smart thing is, okay, I won't kill you in your sleep. I'll wait till you're awake and I'll cut your throat. No.
Yeah. They don't like that last
Oh,
promise.
and seriously, Panda, you live remote rural. Finding a freaking woman that's going to be happy with fuck all phone service, half an hour from the nearest shop.
Limited internet access.
Yeah. Like the Chinese girlfriend, she got the shits up because her phone didn't work. And I said, look, I told you, only Telstra works here. Look, use my phone. No, I cannot do that. I have to use my phone. She just got stuck in a little loop. Mind you, that same crazy bitch, years later, I'm still getting freaking videos from it. I get phone calls. I get videos.
Man, you must have done pretty good. You made an impression, Peter.
I definitely made an impression, but her parting words were, when I sell the property and move back to the city, she would love to move in with me.
There you go.
All right, see you this bus. Get on the bus. Piss off, bitch. Bye. Enjoy your 4.5 hour, 5-hour bus trip back to Brisbane.
Mm-hmm.
Back to the city of
Oh,
psychos.
she's cute, Asmund. Dude, she was absolutely cute. She's a great little ornament. But my God, she was dumb.
They normally are.
Which actually would have suited me, except for the fact that she really couldn't get away from the city. She had to be near the city. I don't mind the dumb so much.
Well, you gotta realize that growing up the way they grow up in mainland China, or even in Taiwan. I mean, they're elbow to elbow everywhere. There's no such thing as personal space. So they almost feel strange, left out, and vulnerable when they're not in like a crowd.
That's right, I know. The whole time she was here, well, every time she was here, she was like on me. Very, what would you call it?
Clingy.
Well,
Clingy.
most people would say touchy-feely, but she had to have that contact that made her calm down.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole open spaces freaked her out.
Yeah. Yeah, they've got a lot of superstitions about forests and open areas and stuff like that too. So,
Oh,
it's
that's
the
good.
same
I'd
thing.
love to hear about them sometime.
So a lot of superstitions about stuff like that. But me, I am completely the opposite, because when I'm out in my forest, I'm at total peace. And they're like, oh, ghosts, goblins, and stuff like that. And it's like, no, they're all in the cities with the people.
Yeah.
Capri, oh no, Capri! I've been working the Capri angle.
The Capri,
when they say, oh, okay, how do you live? And I said, I live like a Capri.
Yep, a Capri.
Big, hairy, in the forest.
Yep. Capri.
Smoke.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, you live in the forest? And I said, yes, I live in the forest.
I
dare say, Peter, if they actually saw you in a tree smoking tobacco,
there has been Filipinos. They have done the exact same thing to me. They have compared me to that, as well.
Yep.
Especially in the wintertime, I let my beard grow out, and it's Capri.
Yep.
And I said no, Norse Viking lineage.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
Yeah, Northern Barbarian, same here.
Yep, Northern Barbarian. That's exactly right.
And seriously, why do I need to shave? Kangaroos don't care that I'm furry.
That's exactly right. It's a thing about this place, you know, where I live. I mean, there is nobody around me. I can walk outside butt ass naked, pee
Yep.
anywhere I want, and the deer do not care.
No,
Yep.
that's true.
I'm planning on doing just that. I'm going to go out the back and pee wherever I want to. I'll be back shortly.
Okay.
All right, enjoy your pee. It just, you know, there's something satisfying about peeing outside.
Unfortunately, I don't know that feeling because if I did that, I'd get arrested.
Yeah, unless you're one of those refugees, then they can piss and crap all over the streets and they won't do anything to them.
Yeah, I'm the wrong colour. I don't look the right
Yeah,
to
that's
him,
exactly
so.
right. That's exactly right.
I mean, right now we've got headlines on our news channel that multiple people have been stabbed on a train near Huntington.
That's what they love to do.
Yeah. 2 arrested, 9 people seriously injured.
Yep. I saw the video of the guy walking his dog the other day.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Yeah, the dude just walked up behind him and just stabbed him to death 15 times, killed him.
Yeah, that's the trouble, you see. And most of
Targeted-
them, all
targeted
the same.
because-
it's all the same.
targeted because he's
ones that
white.
Do it. Yeah, it's all the same. Black African Muslims.
It's
They're
targeted
absolutely
because he's
psycho.
white.
Absolutely psycho, these people.
No, he's not psycho. He was white, and he had found a victim.
No, I mean the people that do it. They're absolutely
Yeah.
psycho.
Savage.
I don't know what it is with the black Africans, and once they become Muslims, they just go off their heads. They're insane. You
They're
never
just
hear of a black
savages.
African. You never hear of a black African Christian coming here and killing people. It doesn't happen.
Savages.
Pretty much, yeah. They just get indoctrinated into that state of you must kill the enemy.
Well, they do, and you know they've all been brainwashed into believing that all white people are evil colonizers that want to control them.
Yeah. But luckily now, most people here have seen through that, and it doesn't wash anymore. They can't use the racist card anymore because we just laugh at it now.
Yeah, nobody cares. That word means nothing anymore.
It means nothing now.
Yeah.
Then they
means
start
nothing.
calling us fascists. That's the one they love to throw around. Far-right fascists, far-right thugs.
Everybody's a Nazi. Yeah.
Everyone's a Nazi, and we just look at them and say, yeah, you ain't got a clue what you're talking about.
Well, you know, they don't, because the Nazis were National Socialists. The Nazi Party was on the left.
That's
They're
right,
left wing.
Exactly. I've been trying to educate people for ages that the National Socialist Party of Germany was a far left wing. No,
it was a far left wing party.
They say, no, it wasn't. It was far right.
They've
No,
been
it was
inducted.
a far left.
Nazi stands for the National Socialist Party.
Correct.
No,
a far left wing.
Nazi is a shortened, well, it's actually a derogatory term referring to the Ashkenazi.
I've never heard that before.
No, it's Nazi means it's National Socialist Party.
National Socialist Democrat NASDAQ does not make Nazi.
Well, that's just known as the Nazi Party, National Socialist Party.
Okay.
The
National
Socialist Workers' Party.
Yes.
Okay. I don't care about what the media says. My father was there. Herbert was there. My relatives come from there. Nazi is a derogatory term for Ashkenazi, the Bolshevik Jew. That's what Ashkenazi is. And
Well,
some Jew decided
they hated the Jews, so why would they call themselves?
No, they hated the Bolshevik Jew. Read Mein Kampf. All about the communists, the Bolshevik.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't read it because it's a banned book. It's not allowed here.
Seriously?
Yep, it's not allowed. It's banned.
Can you get on to Gutenberg.com?
The only copies will be printed off in Germany are banned, and they're not allowed to export them.
No, don't worry about the book. You can get it in ebook format of Gutenberg Press.
I'd rather get the original format print rather than one that's been altered.
Well, you can only get a translation, of course, because it was written in German.
That's right,
It was actually
1924.
written. It was written after when Hitler was in prison up in the freaking wherever the hell it was by the
Yeah.
French. After the First World War,
No,
way
he was
before the
he
whole.
was imprisoned in his own in the Bohemian Hills, that famous castle prison. Not Colditz.
That's
the other
right,
one.
whatever it's called. That was after the First World War. They
Yeah,
lost the war.
Yeah, it was 1924. He was imprisoned after they tried to have a coup against one of the in Munich, the Munich push.
Either way, and he wrote it while he was in prison, up in the freaking castle, prison, mountain thing, Bohemia, wherever the hell, Bavaria, whatever, doesn't matter. It was after the First World War. It's where they put all of the freaking the losers. He was a corporal. He spent time up in a prison up there. He wrote his journal, Mein Kampf, my diary, my journal.
Yes, that's right, but he didn't write it
before he went into politics.
No, he was already in politics. He already started the National Socialists. He became the leader of the party. And when they tried to do that beer push in Munich, that's when they the police and the authorities turned on him and arrested him. Because Hermann Göring got shot in the groin at the same time.
You go, there's two versions of Mein Kampf. One was written by somebody Stein or something, and the other one was written by an English, translated by an English guy. Whatever the English guy's name is, that's the version you download and read. That's the faithful translation.
Yeah, I'm sure it was 1924 when he wrote that.
I don't know. I'm not that interested in reading it.
Right. Apparently, it has now been translated into Hebrew.
Wow.
Yes. And there's actually there's actually videos of rabbis talking about, right, okay. So they're saying the same shit that I'm telling you. It was the Bolsheviks. It was the communists. That's what he hated.
Because I'm sure in the original
Hitler definitely hated the communists.
He raised the original Jewish question of how can we eliminate the Jews out of Europe.
Where does it say that in Mein Kampf?
That's where the Jewish question came from.
No.
Well, I don't know.
Read the book. Read the book.
But I can tell you Karl Marx was a Jew.
Of course he was. Lenin was Jewish. Marx was Jewish. What's the other one? Something of
Nietzsche.
No, Nietzsche was German. Nietzsche was a friggin' philosopher. He was a nihilist. He was a dark fucking philosophy bullshit. Nietzsche's the one that came up with the Aryan friggin' master race, not Hitler. That's a Nietzsche thing. I know Nietzsche. Depressing as hell to try and read Nietzsche.
That's right. 1924, he was incarcerated in the Langsberg prison after being convicted of treason from the beer hall putsch in Munich the previous year.
Yeah, that's not when he wrote Mein Kampf.
During his imprisonment, Hitler dictated and then wrote his book Mein Kampf with the assistance from his deputy Rudolf Hess.
Yeah, of course. Now, read Mein Kampf. In the opening of it, he points out that he's in prison after the freaking war.
Oh, yeah, he talks about... Yeah, but the reason why he was in prison wasn't because it's just after the war. It was a fact. He joined in this rebellion.
Read the book. Read the book. I have no interest in what the media is telling me.
No, this is actual history, not media. This is real history. He was imprisoned because he convicted of treason following the beer hall putsch, where they tried to take control of the Munich government. It was like one of those coup. local coups of the government. And that is real history. It's not made up.
Okay. Either way, regardless.
I don't know.
Read the
It's
book.
famous. Read it.
Read the
It's called the Beer Hall Push, or Push, wherever you pronounce
Yeah.
it. PUTSCH.
Okay. Who wrote that book?
It's not a book. It's an event. It's an event that
Oh, it's an
happened in
event.
Yes, it is an event that happened in 1923.
Who wrote that article you're reading?
This is in every history book since it happened. It's been everything I've read. It's in fact Hitler talks about it in Mein Kampf.
Does he? You read the book?
I haven't read the book. No,
I have read the book.
I'm not going to lie and say I've read the book. I just know little bits that's been like.
I've read the follow-up. I've also read the translations of his speeches.
Would you believe it says here the push was inspired by Mussolini's successful march in Rome in 1922. Hitler and his associates planned to use the Munich as a base for a march against the Germans' Weimar Republic government. So that's all it was. It was just a protest that went too far. And that's why he got arrested the following year and imprisoned.
You know there's a follow-up to Mein Kampf.
No, I don't. I don't know that.
Okay. Again, go and have a look on Gutenberg. There's also some quite a few translations of his speeches.
How long was he in prison for? It was only a couple of years, wasn't it? Yeah. Because Rudolf Hess was also arrested and he was thrown into the same prison. But he got released first before Hitler did.
I know the Jewish narrative.
It's not the Jewish narrative, it's real history with what happened, not made up.
Well, okay, so you know, I don't know what is correct, but I do know that a lot of history has been twisted. So
really, the winner's writing the history.
Yeah, I know. So it's sometimes it's difficult to get. It's difficult to get to the bottom of.
Well, if what I said was totally untrue, then every German would be able to contradict me and say, oh, excuse me, that never happened, it's not real, you're making it up. I have never had any pushback against this real history.
Because they're not allowed. They're not even allowed to say the word Jew in Germany.
Yeah, that's correct.
They're still paying restitution to Israel state.
Just because it's something because something's repeated in Wikipedia doesn't mean it's not true.
You know, I'll tell you, speaking of the restitution thing, there is a huge debate right now in the United States on why Israel is able to set so much of the United States policy.
Yeah, why is that? Why are they paying Israel? Fucking, what is it, 40 million a month or some ridiculous fucking amount?
Billions a year.
No idea. Stupid.
Right.
Billions.
But we're not allowed to talk about that.
No,
we're
you
not
can
allowed
talk
to talk about it.
You can talk about it. Doesn't mean it's going to change nothing.
Again,
what happens 99% of the time anyway. We all talk about stuff, but nothing changes. Nothing happens.
But the thing about it is, I mean, even if you say, hey, you know, I mean, why is Israel currently involved in 7 different wars? Why is the United States sending billions of dollars right now to Israel?
Well, this is new to me. Can you please name all 7 wars that Israel is involved in?
Let's see. Right now, they're fighting with Hezbollah, Hamas,
Lebanon.
They're fighting with.
Well, Hezbollah is Lebanon.
The Sunnis, the Houthis, and there's like a couple of others, and so it's just on and on and on.
All I'm aware of is 4 different fractions, but where the other 3 come from, it's new on me.
Oh well, we've got Gaza that's just about fucked.
See,
then we've got
That's
So,
the same.
so
we've got
That's the same
Benjamin,
thing as that happened.
Benjamin Netanyahu had a big speech not too long ago where he said, when he was
Moscow.
going on and on about how Israel was involved in fighting 7 different wars.
Yep.
Now, I can't name all of them, but that came directly out of his mouth.
Every country around them.
I'm aware of
Every
4 of
country.
them.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not at war with
Israel,
Egypt because Egypt and
Syria.
Israel respect each other. They leave each other alone.
No, they don't.
Turkey can't be bothered getting involved. They don't want to know, not interested.
Yeah, they did bomb Syria not too long ago.
Yeah, but that's Syria. It's a different terrorist organization. They weren't going there to wipe out Jews. They were trying to kill out the other terrorist states that was trying to impose their power in Syria.
Well, it's okay. So it's like the Gaza thing, right? You guys, Benjamin Netanyahu has been accused of some really nasty crimes, and he's
course
under
he has.
investigation inside Israel. He's under investigation. So
Yep.
the whole Gaza thing started conveniently just about the time that stuff all heated up. The reason why I believe that this is drug, I believe that this is drug on this long. I believe that this has drug on this long because Benjamin Netanyahu needs a war to distract from his political troubles.
Very possibly, yes, you could be right. At the end of the day, even though the war between Gaza and Israel has been convenient for Israel,
yeah,
Hamas
Benjamin Netanyahu. It's been convenient not to Israel, to Benjamin Netanyahu, not to Israel.
Well, you
but
remember,
yes, I know.
There's still a hard right line in Israel that want this war.
I'm telling you right now. I've got a friend who has been right here in my home.
Yeah.
Okay, he lost his brother in that Palestinian attack. He was murdered. He's actually in some of my videos on my channel, and I've posted his picture. He's been to my home and in my home multiple times. Okay, I know how it started, but I also know that Benjamin Netanyahu ordered a stand down for almost 7 hours before the army got involved.
Interesting. Okay.
So while those Jews,
see, the trouble is with Israel and Gaza,
because he needed a really large mass event to happen so that he could distract from his political issues.
Oh, absolutely. Hamas played into his hands
and
striking the match.
They knew this attack was getting ready to happen, and they let it happen. Just like the CIA knew that 9/11 was going to happen, and they let it happen.
Again, that's
I'm going to leave you with the Panda.
There's no proof to any of that. That's the trouble.
I'm going. It's after 12. I'll catch you boys later. I'll leave you with it, Panda. Good luck, 7. Cheers, Maria, Peter. Good night. And later, bud.
Good afternoon, Peter. Thank you.
Bye, Peter. We'll see you.
Cheers. See you next week, dude.
See you next week. Okay.
Yeah, he's a busy man. He's got things to do.
One of his backpackers showed up.
Yeah. probably the cute little one. No wonder he went. Bless him. Yeah, I mean, me, Peter, we always argued like cat and dog on this channel. You know, he's got his point of view. I've got my point of view.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a lot of his speculation. He's got. It's sort of like twisting with conspiracy sort of thing as well, which it infuriates me. And he knows it because he loves rubbing me up the wrong way to doing it.
He just likes to get you stirred up.
Yeah, he just likes to stir me up. You know, he's a bugger for doing it because he knows full well I won't stand for any nonsense.
That's funny. That's why he likes to do it. He knows you won't stand for it.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, we get on well, but when it comes to political or religious issues, we fight cat and dog on this channel.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, but
I
that whole
agree.
God,
There was a lot of stuff going on in the background that we don't know
well,
about,
that
and
whole Gaza,
I know full well that Israel have got a hard line fanatics, and also Gaza and Hamas with their hard line fanatics,
yes,
and
but
it was only took one match to strike the power keg, and it all just kicked off.
well, Benjamin Netanyahu allowed a big match. He allowed a flamethrower to take place so that there was no, it was unequivocal on what they had to do. But but here's the thing: Gaza's small.
Of course it is. It's only little.
So this has gone on for what, 2 years now?
Oh yeah,
Close,
2 years
close,
just gone.
close to 2 years.
Just over, over 2 years.
So you mean to tell me that Israel couldn't take all of Gaza in 2 years? Bullshit. They they
well, you
have
see,
drugged this out intentionally and on purpose.
well, you see, with Hammers, they operate on a hit and run philosophy. They'll hit and then they'll disappear, and by the time the Israeli soldiers try to react, they're gone. They're back in the tunnels and they're gone.
Yeah, I agree, but you know what? They could dig up those tunnels, turn them over, bury them. That could have been done. That could have been done within 8 to 9 months.
Well, look at history. The Germans had the same problem with the Polish underground network and the French underground network. 4 years of occupancy, and they still couldn't get rid of them. It's impossible to destroy an idea. You just can't do it.
I think it could have been done a lot sooner.
And the Germans had a lot more fire resources and manpower.
I think it could
after
have been,
4 years, they couldn't wipe them out.
I think it could have been done a lot sooner.
Only if you nuked the whole of Gaza, you might have stood a chance.
They could have went in there with the bulldozers and just shoved it all over.
A complement of soldiers going in trying to root out, it's not going to happen. It's never going to work. Because all they'll do is they'll just uproot and move to another location. And then they'll just keep bouncing around. And when you've got an enemy like that, you'll never win. Germans had the same trouble with the Russians. The Russians operated the same way. The underground partisans. They kept moving around. You just can't take people out that keep moving. A mobile army will never be defeated. It's a true saying. And that's the trouble. I mean, the Israelis could spend 10 years in Gaza and they still wouldn't be able to wipe them all out.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because when you not shoot one down, there's 3 or 4 to replace them. It's an ongoing philosophy because these people are being brainwashed. And you can't destroy an idea.
Well, I don't know. There's a lot of civilizations of the past that thought
you would
the same
basically,
thing.
the only way they could actually do it, and it would have been the smart thing to do if Israel had got the power to do it and also the will to do it, is okay, once you've captured the whole of Gaza, first you filter out all the women and all the children and just leave the men behind. Move all the women and children into the West Bank, okay? That leaves just the men. Then you start filtering them through one by one, who they are. Get them through, and then what's left behind, then you take out. That's the only way you would have done it. Because the hardliners wouldn't have left Gaza. They wouldn't have gone through the checks or the filters. They're the ones that have been left behind fighting. Then the Israeli soldiers, okay, we know what we're fighting with now.
Yeah,
There's no civilians in the way.
The Israeli has so much intelligence inside Gaza. They know who's who, pretty much.
Yeah, but it's impossible to dock to everyone and find them.
You're not going to get every single one of them, but you can stomp it out. But you can stomp it out until it's pretty much manageable.
But had they filtered the population through first and got the women and children through out of the way, and then start filtering the men through one by one, who they are, what's left behind, they could have took out then. Just bombed the shit out of it.
Yeah, they could have easily.
Yeah.
And just plowed the entire thing under. But the thing about it is, so
But you've got to get the civilians
entire
and the women and
planet.
children out first. That's the
So
trouble.
here's the thing: for the first year of this whole campaign, the entire world was squarely in Israel's corner to do what they needed to do to destroy Hamas.
Well,
But that
most of it
tide has
was.
now, but now that tide has turned
Well, of course,
because
yeah,
it's drug
also
on way
because
too long.
we've had the main media here, BBC One and Sky One, portraying
Constantly.
Israel in the wrong. And look at the poor victims. Oh, look at the poor children, all the women, all the poor guys.
I
And
know
they
it.
made it look like the aggressors are the victims.
Mm-hmm.
And it's worked. It's played on the population and it's worked.
It absolutely has. It absolutely has. But like I said, Benjamin Netanyahu, he needed that. He needed it to pull away from his political issues, and he has overplayed his hand by letting this drag out so long.
Yeah, very possibly. I will agree with that. He probably has pushed it too far, thinking he could
He has
win.
pushed it way too far. He has pushed it way too far.
I can sympathise with his agenda. At the end of the day, they were
I'm
attacked,
telling
so he's got to
you,
strike back.
my Israeli friend sat right here, and we had this same discussion at this table about 4 months ago.
Yeah.
And we're sitting right at the table I'm sitting at now. We had the exact same discussion, and he was mirroring exactly what I just told you. Exactly. And he's former IDF, and his brother was killed.
So why did he? If he was former, why did he leave?
Well, he just did his. He just did his service time, and after he did his service time, he got out and went into the private sector.
Okay.
So he knows about the workings of the IDF, and he said this could have been finished a long time ago.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Panda. I'm not saying the IDF are like a saint operation. They're no angels. I know that. Atrocities.
Oh, there's no angels in war.
Exactly, atrocities have been caused on both sides.
Absolutely, they are. Absolutely, they are.
Each other.
But I mean, but can you blame the Israelis for some of the atrocities when they butchered babies?
Oh, absolutely.
Just
I agree with what Israel have done.
So it's to the point to where, for instance, the whole world is like, oh, the Palestinians. Well, you know what? Have you noticed that no Arab country has offered to take them in?
Of course they won't. They don't want nothing to do with them because
officially nobody,
there's no place called Palestine.
But just the people. But just the people. Nobody wants them. Have you seen the border wall that's between Gaza and Egypt?
Yeah, they don't want them.
That thing could keep out King Kong.
Exactly.
Godzilla'd have a hard time getting through that daggone thing.
I mean, this could have been solved dead easy. All they had to do was approach the King of Jordan and say, look, can we have an occupied area of the northwest of your country?
Jordan doesn't want that mess.
And claim it as a Palestine state, and the people can live there.
It
wouldn't have needed to be big.
Palestine, Gaza was pretty much handed to the PLA. Okay, back in 2005.
Yeah, I've read that.
Israel pulled all their troops out, and they said, "Okay, you get to govern and yourself." Then Hamas, they had a big election, right? And Hamas went around threatening everybody, vote for us, vote for us, vote for us. And then anybody that did not support Hamas rounded up and killed.
Yep.
So they wiped out all the moderates.
Yeah, it was just a bullying operation. That's all that was.
So because Israel left all these like greenhouses and stuff like that where they could food and all kinds of stuff, like hundreds and hundreds of greenhouses. Hamas, the first thing they did was went in and destroyed them all, tore them all down.
What they should have done,
but
Israel should never pulled out of Gaza, and what they should have done was filtered every Palestinian person from Gaza into the West Bank. So it's just one area with one group of people instead of having two split states.
I don't know.
Because Gaza was always going to be a thorn in Israel's side. It was never going to work.
They could have. They could have moved them all to the West Bank.
That's what I said. They should have moved. They should have cleared the whole of the Gaza Strip of Palestinians,
But
moved them into the
but
West Bank,
we can.
and then there's only one area they've got to deal with them.
But you know, it's I don't know. It's like anything else. I mean, Gaza is literally smaller than Manhattan.
Oh, it's only
in
a small
size.
strip. It's only what 50 miles long and about 5 miles wide.
I mean, it's nothing.
Exactly.
Israel could have taken that over in a matter of months and dug out every single one of those tunnels.
It should never have been allowed to become what it became.
So no, it never should have been allowed that. But they did. You know, world pressure, and they gave them their own thing. They said, "Okay, you're independent now. There you go. You do your own thing." And then it just turned into a festering cesspool.
Yeah, see, history, it's not been on our side really, because all this started with the original Muslim invasion of the Holy Lands in the 9th century
Mm-hmm.
and 10th century. And the fact the Crusades failed to take back the Holy Lands, this is where it's all stemmed from. The Muslim is the invader, but in their eyes, they think, well, this is our Holy Land now, and we want to kick every Jew and Christian out.
Yeah, you're right.
I understand why they want to do it, because a lot of people are not looking at the root cause behind the occupation.
Well, you know, and the Crusades started when Europe finally got online and said, we better do something about this. And that was right after the Muslim, or the Ottoman, as they were called, the Ottoman sack of Constantinople.
Oh, it was before that, way before that.
So that's when the Crusades really came online, and I mean they got
the first crusade was in the 1100s. The second crusade was Richard I, the Lionheart. The third crusade, I think, was the Children's Crusade, where they all got captured by the Muslims and turned into slaves. And the fourth crusade was to try to relieve the Ottoman Empire's invasion of Europe, and we'd lost. But the first one, it was the 1100s.
Yeah. But I mean, everywhere you go,
Constantinople folded in 1492, I think, off the top of my head. But this is all to do with the Muslims. See, in the Muslims, you got to look at the Muslims' view of why they've done what they've done. See, their capital is Mecca for their religion. Okay.
Yes, it is.
Now, the Jewish capital and the Christian capital has been Jerusalem. Now, the Muslims have thought, well, if we take their capital city and banish them all, their religion no longer has a capital. So therefore, we can eradicate their religion more easily because they've got no central shrine to pray to. That's how they think. Get rid of their capital, get rid of their religion. And that's been their mindset for over 1,000 years.
Yep.
And they're not going to change that mindset.
Now, their mindset is to control the entire world.
Which is why they want to basically take over Jerusalem. And the first thing they'll do is they'll turn Israel into an Islamic country. And they'll level Jerusalem, level the temples, level the churches, stick one big fat mosque in the capital and say, now we've got your holy city. We're going to get rid of you next.
Oh, they'll get rid of all of them. Just like, I mean, look what they're doing to England. Look what they're trying to do here in the United States.
They're doing it here. We're getting rid of our churches one by one and turning them into
one
mosques.
by one. That's exactly what they're doing.
That's their philosophy. Get rid of your places where you pray and preach. We get rid of your religion. And that's why Jerusalem is so hotly contested between the Jews and the Muslims. The Muslims want complete control of Jerusalem.
Saudi Arabia is sending $1 billion to the Muslims in the United States every year.
Yeah, that says it all.
That says it all.
Damn it, we should have done better in history, you know. If we'd have took over the lands with the original British Empire and wiped out the local populations instead of being nice people, we wouldn't have this trouble today. But of course, the British were too nice to the occupying lands.
Well, you know, but the thing about it is, you know, Islam is the world's largest death cult. The
Correct.
end.
Yep, I agree, 1,000%. Because it is a cult.
It
no
is.
ifs, no buts.
Yep.
And it's a dangerous one.
Yes. Well, Winston Churchill said that Islam is just as bad in a man as rabies is in a dog.
Yeah, that says it all. That
Yep.
says it all. I can't recall him saying that, but I agree with it. That's for sure.
Yep. I've read the quote.
No, I believe you. No, if Winston said it, he said it.
Yeah. So
It's a harsh world we live in. I mean, I feel sorry for Indonesia because they're absolutely occupied, lock, stock, and barrel by Islam.
Yep.
Nice people, but God, are they brainwashed by Islam?
Yeah.
And they're causing fights with Malaysia and Thailand because of it.
Yep. And
Everywhere
just
Islam
like
goes, they want to fight and kill everyone else.
It's nothing but death and destruction. That's right.
Yeah.
And conquest. And that's because their holy books tell them to do that.
Yeah.
The Hadithas and the Quran, they all say the same thing. Yeah.
Many
Enslave
quotes
them,
I've seen
put them
online which
tribute.
says, no peace, no Islam. No Islam, no peace. And that's probably the truest quote words I've come across online.
Yep.
You know, at the end of the day, what can you do? How do you unbrainwash those that can't be
Well,
unbrainwashed?
nothing when the leftist liberal governments in Europe and the United States and they just flood our nation with us in a just genocide is what it is.
Yep. This is the trouble we've got with our government, all mad
That's why you got
socialists
people
who think
like
we
George
let all the Muslims
Soros
in.
and Klaus Schwab.
Yeah. Scary.
Yep, they're globalists. That's exactly what
Unbelievable.
they are. Yep. White people are very difficult to control because we're intelligent, so that's why they want to kill us.
Well, all it is with our government, because like I said, they're all crazy socialists. They've got it in their head, if they flood the country with Muslims, these Muslims are going to vote for Labour and keep them in power. What they don't realise is once there's enough of them here in power, they will
They're
fuck the government
insane.
off.
They are absolutely insane.
They will just kill the government, say, we're not, just because we voted for you 5 years ago doesn't mean we want you.
They're suicidal.
Yeah. Crazy.
They are absolutely suicidal.
But these mad socialists, they live in a little bubble. They don't know what the real world really works like.
They are absolutely suicidal. Isn't it interesting that every white Western country is committing suicide under the exact same way?
Pretty much, yeah. We've been destroyed
And you
from the
could
inside out.
track every single bit of it back to George Soros and his Open Societies program.
Yeah, what is it with these people that they don't want borders, government flags?
Okay.
They just want a united world.
But you know George Soros is a Jew.
It doesn't matter what they come from. They
And he was a Nazi. And he was a Nazi. There's no good intentions there. It's evil.
In an ideal world, everyone would be equal. There'd be no religions, no cults, no boundaries, no governments, no countries, boundaries. One united world, but it's a dream that will never happen. Never. And these idiots, they keep trying to push it to happen. It's never going to work.
Not when
never
you have
succeed.
Not when you have cultural Marxists like like George Soros. Nope.
We're at the end of the day, we're all nationalists at heart. We take pride in our own country. Why the hell would we want to be united with another country that we can't stand?
Well, that's why you need to be destroyed.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's exactly why we all need to be destroyed.
I mean, I have this argument all the time with loads of people here. And I say to them, look, do you believe in God? Oh, yeah, we believe in God. We devote God, yeah. Well, in the Bible, God made us all different, didn't he? Made us all different. We look different. We speak different. Oh, yeah, that's right. Why did he make us all different? Because we were not meant to mix together. And that stumps them because they've got no answer. We were not meant to mix. We were not meant to get along. That's why we're different. And it stumps them every time. And I said, while we're all different, we're never going to get along. One tribe will always want to kill the other tribe. That's the way it's been in humanity since day one.
Tribalism.
Yeah. And it's never going to change because it's human nature. No matter how much you educate the masses, no matter how much forward we progress as humans, we're always going to be aggressive savages that wants to kill those that's not the same as us.
Unfortunately.
Well, like I said, the ideal scenario, one world and we all get along like one big happy family. It's never going to happen. It's a pipe dream.
It'll never happen.
It'll never happen, exactly.
Yeah, but these globalists, they just want control of the entire world, and they think that somehow they think that they're just going to rule over it, you know.
Well, they've got this happy dream that we're all one united planet. We're all equal. There's no
But
poverty.
they know we're
everyone's got a job. Everyone's wealthy. Everyone's equal. We've all got nice land and houses. Not going to happen.
You see, they know we're not. If you look at the leftists, most leftists are the most racist people on planet Earth.
Bang on. I've been saying this for bloody years, but nobody's listened.
And you know, and they hate everybody except for themselves. And their desire is nothing but evil and chaos through the entire world, which is why they flood every Western nation with third world savages. This is being done on pace. It's genocide.
Oh, I agree. There's definitely an agenda behind it.
Genocide.
But the trouble is, there's more than one agenda, and you can't put in place which one it really is, what the end goal is.
Well, the end goal is chaos, so that they can burn everything down and rule over its ashes.
A lonely man does not have an empire. Which is something that the left should really learn.
I mean,
because when you're the last man standing, you own nothing.
They literally want the Hunger Games, man.
Trouble with humanity is we've gone too fast, too far.
They're psychotic.
Yeah,
they're absolutely psychotic. You know, there's a talk show host here in the United States that used to coin the term. He's been doing it for years. His name was Michael Savage, and he used to say that liberalism is a mental disorder.
I agree. Hello, have we got somebody in the live chat for a bit? So I can't keep ignoring the live chat because I think I've been horrible to them. 8 likes, awesome. Politics talk. It's not normally a politics talk. It just so happens today that we are. It's Bad Panda's fault. He's come back, you see.
Yeah, it's my fault. I get into deep subjects whenever I'm here.
Oh boy, nothing. Oh boy, not him again. Hello, who's that?
What's that?
No, I don't know. He's got a spanner. Who the hell is that? Okay, you got me. I'm baffled.
What's it say?
Oh boy, not him again. It's not Halfwit, is it? He keeps changing his bloody handle every 2 minutes.
Oh boy, not him again?
Yeah. Sounds like something Halfwit would do.
I don't know. I don't see it. So whoever it is has...
I can see him in the YouTube live chat.
I'm looking at the live chat, and whoever it is must have me blocked or something.
Oh, Maria says, hello, Chris. That's never Chris, is it?
Oh, there it is. Oh boy, not him again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
There's a picture. I can't make out who the picture is.
I don't know.
Oh, it could be Chris. If it is, sorry, dude. I didn't recognize you.
Yeah, it's Chris.
If he's still there, he might have dropped off again.
Yes, Chris from Michigan. You know that 7 Ways. Who's that Chris?
Yeah, I know, but he keeps changing his name. How am I supposed to recognize who it is when they keep altering?
Yeah, he changed the name. I think that's from YouTube. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm in the YouTube live chat.
Yeah.
I'm keeping an eye on things. He popped up out of the blue. I didn't spot him.
Yeah, Chris. That's Chris, not Chris S.
No, Chris S is Aussie Maria. Not saying.
Yeah. It's the same from the YouTube, Chris, but I think YouTube changed.
I like the handle. It's original. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
I wish I'd have thought of that one. That's quite funny. Anyway, where were we?
Solving the world's issues.
Oh, yeah. We need to kill everyone on the planet. Job done. The end.
Ethnic cleansing.
Well, for many years, there's been like a consensus that the planet is too overpopulated, and we no longer have the resources to feed, and clothe, and water everyone.
That's a bunch of shit.
Especially, I don't know.
Well, I mean, look at the attack on farmers right now. Have you seen the attack on farmers going on in the EU?
Yep, I'm saying
they're literally shutting down farms. They're doing that so that they can further the crap of, oh, we can't feed everybody. Well, because you communists are shutting down all the farms. Why? Oh, because cows fart.
I know, it's ridiculous. That is the most ridiculous argument I've ever heard in my life.
You know, it's a bunch of crap. It's absolutely a bunch of crap. You know, they're just trying to control the food system. They're trying to dwindle it down. They're purposely trying to cause famine, war, disease, and suffering. I tell you what, if you could think of something better to destroy the planet, you would pick liberalism. You would pick socialism. You would pick communism. You would pick the Western liberals, because they're doing everything they can, these globalists, to destroy the entire planet, to throw it into chaos.
Well, yeah, that does make sense to a point.
Well, it makes a lot of sense if you wonder not if they're just all demon possessed.
But I truly believe we're at a tipping point with populists. There's too many people on the planet now.
You just wouldn't believe.
We're going to run out of resources.
You wouldn't believe how many of these globalists and these elitists, even in the American government, are closet Satanists.
Well, that wouldn't surprise me. Won't surprise me in the least. Too many people, some with the right intentions but go the wrong way about it. Or there's those who got the wrong intentions but they go the right way about it.
Yeah.
You can't have an equilibrium.
No, well, Stalin called them useful idiots.
Yeah, how many people these days talk about the Great Famine of the Ukraine in the 1930s that Stalin caused? Not many will talk about that these days.
No, he caused it to kill the people.
That was a socialist experiment.
Of course.
Oh, we're taking all the food off the people to feed the Russian army and the Russians.
It's
the Ukrainians, just let them starve and die.
Mao Zedong did the exact same thing in China.
Correct. The same thing happened in Cambodia.
Cambodia, the exact same thing. And now they're doing it in every European country. And the farmer is under massive attack here in the United States as well. Because hungry people are easier to control.
Well, that's a false narrative, because once someone becomes hungry, they become desperate and they will do anything they can to fight for food.
But they typically turn on their neighbors, not the government, because the government has the guns.
That's one way of looking at it, I suppose.
And that's why the first thing they do is these socialists and these communists is they go out of their way to disarm the populace.
Yeah, well, all they're doing at the moment is causing the opposite. People want to harm and take them on.
Yeah, but, you know.
I mean,
That's
we've
one
had
reason
we've
why.
had
That's
one
one
civil war
reason
in this country
why.
before. We're not scared to have another one. It will
Yeah, but
happen, and the government would be
yeah,
wise to heed history.
yeah. Well, that's one of the reasons why the United States is fighting back right now is because the populace is armed.
I mean, we've got enough people in this country to march on government and take them out,
Yeah. Well.
and that's what our government's petrified.
Yeah.
They are running scared at the moment.
Well, they should be. Look what they're doing to their own people.
Yep. That's why Starmer's never here. As soon as there's a crisis in Parliament, he jumps on the plane, he's off.
Well, I mean, he's the treasonous one.
Yep. The most hated man in Britain right now.
Yeah, well,
He got
treason.
voted. There was a poll last week, and he got voted the most hated prime minister in history.
Good.
Yeah. And of course, the BBC and Sky News, which are very far left-wing news channels here, whereas Sky One in Australia is a very far right-wing channel. I can't work that one out. How the hell did one get one and one get the other? It's supposed to be the same company. But for some reason, we got the lefty version, which is absolutely a nightmare.
It is a nightmare. I agree. That's all right. We still have MSNBC and CNN here. It's the exact
I do
same
like
thing.
watching CNN. Funny enough, that's on my Sky channel 505 CNBC business
The
channel.
communist. We
and
call it the
CNN.
communist CNN. We call it the Communist News Network.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The other channel we get here, would you believe, is something called Bloomberg Business Channel.
Yeah, he's
My
a globalist.
God, that is a far left-wing news
He
business
is
channel.
a total globalist, Bloomberg.
Well, that
that
explains
organization.
it.
Total globalist, leftist.
Because every July, in the bottom right-hand corner, they stick the pride flag with the slogan, "I was proud," underneath it. And I'm thinking, hang on a minute, you're a business channel. Why are you bringing politics into this?
Freaking dirty.
Yeah, it is. It's a dirty advertising. Which is why I don't really watch that channel very much these days, unless I want to know the price of gold or the price of the US dollar.
I pick my news out online. That's the only way I can get the truth.
Yeah, see, we've got Euro News here, which is very European. France 24, which is again very French. Al Jazeera, that bloody Arab channel.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. The only decent one we have got is called GB News, which is a centre right wing. Same as that link I put earlier for that Talk TV. That's a centre right wing channel. And they're not afraid. It's more of a talk show than a news channel. But they're not afraid to cover the headlines that the rest of the media won't talk about. And they will go through it in detail. And they expose basically the lunacy of the decisions the government are making. It's really worth watching if you've got an hour of your time.
Yeah.
They'll tell you things the other media channel will not dare even say or criticise.
Right.
I absolutely love them. I basically listen to it 24 hours a day now. Because all the other main media, it's just left-wing cherry-picked news channel.
Of course it is. Yeah. Government mouthpiece media.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, they will criticise the Labour government on some of the stuff, but they won't criticise anything to do with immigration. They won't mention
absolutely.
And,
they might as well rename their their channel European Pravda.
Well, I call it woke news, to be honest.
Yeah, woke news.
Because that's what it is.
Zombie news for the sheeple.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, stuff going on with immigrants. Don't worry about that. It's not really a major news story. Focus on this story instead. This is more your liking.
Third world savages murdering white people left and right. Look over here, Ukraine, Russia.
They will never dare write a headline like that.
Oh yeah, yep.
Because it's too close to the truth that they don't want to publicize.
Of course, absolutely.
I mean, right now they've got a headline saying multiple people stabbed on a train near Huntingdon. They're not telling you who's doing it. Well,
No,
who's
absolutely
responsible?
not. They
They're
do
too scared.
the exact same thing here in the United States.
Now, if it'd been,
You
now
know
if it'd
who's
been,
responsible.
yeah,
You
now
know who's responsible by them not showing the picture or saying the name. Because if it's a
exactly.
white person that does it, the mugshot is right there for everybody to
You
see.
just took the words right out of my mouth because that's what I was just about to say. Had he been a British far right thug, as they like to
Mhm.
label him, he would have been exposed all over the TV.
White populist British flag waving Nazi.
It would have been British
Yep.
white nationalist
Yep.
kills people. Yeah.
Yep.
But
It
because it's one
kills
of them, because it's one of
kills
them, they dare not mention the
yeah,
ethnicity.
exactly. The horrible white nationalist killed the poor little migrant because he was, But then they won't tell you that he was raping his 9-year-old daughter.
Yeah, they would have said something like mentally unstable white supremacist
Yeah,
Nazi far right wing thug
far right wing.
kills local lefty loving
Poor,
people.
poor refugee just seeking a better life. Yep, and then they'll absolutely suppress it. The reason why he killed him is because he walked in and the guy broke into his house and was raping his daughter.
Yeah, give it a couple of days. One of the other news channels will actually reveal who he was and his
Mm-hmm.
age, color, race, where he came from. But
Yep.
at the moment, the BBC and Sky, no, we've got to keep a lid on it.
Isn't it interesting that the mass majority of these refugees are all military-aged males?
Of course, it is fighting age men.
Mm-hmm.
But the BBC and Sky will not say that.
That's exactly
Now
right.
that channel I just mentioned, Talk TV, they will
It's
out
an
it. They will
it's an
out it. They don't
age
care.
it's an invasion force, and they
Of
know
course
it.
it is.
That's why they're walking the streets stabbing everybody that's not of color.
There was one guy, he's just been jailed for about 40 years or something. Some black immigrant guy from obviously Muslim walked into a bank and stabbed the bank clerk because the bank clerk refused to open an account for him and give him money. Exactly. This is what we're up against.
I know we see it here in the United States too. Not to the degree that you're seeing it there.
Oh, we've
But
got the
right now,
crazies.
well, we've got the crazies here too. So there was this a big hoopla. See, there's a town in Michigan called Dearborn, Michigan, and the Muslims have pretty much taken it over completely and ran
Oh, you
everybody
poor
out
buggers.
that's not Muslim.
So what's
So
Trump doing about it? Surely
it,
that must be pissing him off.
oh man, that's why we're rounding them up and deporting them. So 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 there was a great big issue where the city councilor is a Muslim, and there was a Christian preacher that was in there, and they were having this debate. You can find it if you look for it, and literally that Muslim told him that he was no longer welcome in Dearborn. That frickin' immigrant told a natural born U.S. citizen, Christian, that he was not welcome in his own city.
Wow.
Now, and that really made waves in the news media. That went viral all over the United States. Of course, not in the mainstream news media. MSNBC and CNN, the Communist News Network. They would never play anything like that. But we have so much alternative media now that that all that gets out.
What I find frightening is
It is.
anything that happens like this. It's not just the main media that's blanking it out. It's also the police statements refuse to
Mm-hmm.
give any details. The government's directives like sweep this
Yes,
under the carpet and keep it under storm as long as you can.
absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, Britain's not the only one on the verge of a civil war. The United States is too.
Well, God help us if the whole West goes up.
Well, that's what the Chinese want.
Yeah, but why the Chinese? What's their end goal? It's not like they can send an invasion force over to
Okay,
the west and
but
invade
but
us.
you have to understand something, right? The Chinese are supporting the Russians right now, right?
Yep, unofficially.
And there was some meetings. I can't remember. Boy, I wish I could dig it out. But Xi Jinping said, or either that or it was one of his ministers said, that China could not afford to allow Russia to lose the Ukraine war.
Well, yeah, because it means they would be next in line under threat of losing their communist status.
So here's the thing. If they can push Russia and build it up, just like there's thousands of North Korean troops fighting on the side of Russia right now. If they could push Europe and Russia into a full-blown direct military conflict, that would undoubtedly go nuclear pretty quickly.
Very possibly, yes.
The biggest winner is China.
Well, I wouldn't say they would come out of it unscathed.
Oh, they're going to stay right out of it and say, we're not involved, we're not involved, we're not involved. You guys just go ahead and nuke each other.
See, at the moment, Russia acts as a buffer for China.
I know, but if Russia and the West start nuking each other, the economies are going to collapse and China's going to take over.
Yeah, but who's China going to sell their goods to when there's just a wasteland left? Because
They're
without the
communists.
West,
They're communists.
doesn't
They're
matter.
communists.
Their economy works on the West. Without the West,
Okay.
they got nobody to sell to.
Do the communists in the West think more than 2 steps ahead?
Well, they've got the old philosophy of trade. We'll sell you the goods, you pay us in silver, we keep the silver. That's their way of thinking. They've been like that for hundreds of years. Why do you think the British had the Opium Wars with them in the 1840s? It's because the bastards didn't believe in fair trade.
They can come in, China can come in and take whatever resources that are left that they want. They don't care.
Yeah,
the Chinese
if there's no
the
people
Chinese
left in
government,
the West, their economy falls.
The Chinese Communist Party does not give a shit about the Chinese people.
Well, I know that.
So, because the Chinese Communist Party will always remain at the top of the food chain, no matter whose bodies they have to step over to get there. They don't care. They do not give a shit about the Chinese people. Did you know that the Chinese Communist Party...
If their economy goes bust, they all go down the drain.
To an extent, they don't see it that way. They don't have that mindset. Communists don't. Okay? Communists do not have that mindset, though.
It's a well-known fact in socialism that it only works until you run out of somebody else's money.
That's exactly right. But you're looking at it from the capitalist viewpoint. You're not looking at it from a brainwashed communist's power-hungry viewpoint.
Yeah, they can only hold on to power as long as the person below you does as they're told.
But you see, we see that flaw in communism. They don't. They don't see that. You and I can see it, but they don't.
You know, an army only works as long as the soldier below you does as he's told to do. The moment they say no, that's it. It's game over. You have no power.
But you have to understand. Also, did you know that China spends more money? It has a bigger budget for internal security and internal police to police and watch all of its people than they do for its actual military budget.
Oh, I could believe that. Knowing how they operate, I could believe that.
That's exactly right. Because they're scared to death of their own population. That's why they have to keep them hungry
Of
and
course they
down
have.
and controlled.
You have to keep the peasants down to remain
You
in
got to keep the
control.
peasants down. That's right. They don't want to upset the feudal order.
But at the
Feudalism.
same time, you've got to keep the peasants happy. You have to give them, little offerings to keep them
Okay,
appeased.
but see, that's the balance that China is kind of. But every single time the Chinese people protest, the stormtroopers come in and bash everybody's heads in and cart them all off to prisons.
See, in a scenario where world trade failed, right? The factories in China closed down. Nobody gets a job. Nobody gets paid. The people
That's
will then
that's the
revolt,
people.
and the Chinese
That's the
and the communist governments will then fold.
at some point, yes. But until then, they will massacre their own people just like they did in Tiananmen Square.
Well, they can't get away with mass killings today because there's too much watching them. They got their own social media.
But they
And
do it. They do it on a daily basis in China.
Only on a real small scale, like the odd person might disappear, but they can't do it in mass numbers. Because people will notice.
Yeah, well, some people will notice, but look at what they're doing to the Uyghurs.
Oh, that's different. That's ethnic cleansing. That's a different thing.
But it's the same thing.
And their own people are in favor of it. That's why it's allowed to go what it does.
That's because they've been demonized.
Well, China's got a sterile way of looking at the world. We are the Chinese people. We do
very small.
They're very xenophobic.
Very small, very myopic view. You are absolutely correct, and that's the way the Chinese government has.
What it is, they look to the West, they see what multiculturalism has done to Europe and Britain, and they think it's shit. We're not going to let that happen here to us. So therefore, we'll get rid of the foreigner.
Remember when the Biden administration was just allowing anybody to walk across the southern border in the United States they wanted?
Oh yeah, that knobhead, yeah.
Do you know who was funding all those camps?
Apparently, I've heard China are involved.
China was funding every single one of those camps.
Well, like they say, the best way to destroy a country is from the inside out.
Every single one of them. They were funding those camps.
Yeah. Well, know thy enemy, destroy them from the inside out, and you will win. China's a smart cookies. They're not daft. They know what they're doing.
They know what they're doing. Just like all the fentanyl crisis we're having in the United States right now. All the chemicals to make the fentanyl is being shipped from China into Mexico, into Venezuela, and all those other countries. They're manufacturing it.
Well, don't they make fentanyl in Colombia anyway?
But China is supplying them with all the precursors. And they're selling it to them at cost.
Yeah, because they know they'll flood the American market with it.
So that they can destroy the U.S. population.
Well, only the zombies that take it. If you don't take it, it doesn't work, does it?
It's crazy, man.
I mean, I know America's got a huge, massive drug problem. But again, that's only down to the people that are too willed to say, no, I'm not taking that.
Like right now, all the leftists and all the liberals and all the globalists are having an absolute hissy fit. You probably haven't seen this in England.
Oh, I've heard what the Democrats are up to.
But have you heard what Trump is doing right now?
No, what's the latest?
He's got entire destroyer divisions and aircraft carriers off the coast of South America. And
I've heard something's been ordered in the Caribbean. Yeah.
So what has happened is every time a drug boat, they're just watching them with drones. And every time a drug boat gets loaded up and takes
Boom.
off, they're sinking this sucker. And
Yeah,
as soon as
I've
it
seen.
hits international
I've
waters,
I
they're
think
blowing them
about
up.
five. I think about 5 of them been sunk in the last month.
They're blowing them up.
Good. I agree
So
with it.
they started trying submarines, and they're hitting those too.
Good. I'm all for it.
They're wiping them out.
I'm glad someone who's got like Trump has got the balls to say, "Fuck it, I'm ripping up the rule
He's
book."
dead. He did. He said, "Fuck it. We're gonna wipe you out."
No, good on him. I
You
wish we
see,
had a leader like him.
he's been working his ass off to try and create peace between Russia and Ukraine right now. He's had Zelensky to the White House multiple times. Zelensky will not, because he's so flush with European money from these globalists and the globalists in the United States, that they're telling him don't make peace with Russia. And
Yeah,
Russia's,
there's a good reason for it. Look back at history. You
I
can't
know, I
allow
know,
you can't let the
yeah,
aggressor win.
okay, but I have to tell you, I think that the aggression has been equal on both sides in modern history.
Oh, don't get me wrong. NATO haven't been no angels. They have
Oh
been
no, they
naughty
haven't.
by they
They
have been
haven't.
naughty by allowing the Eastern Bloc countries to join NATO. But again,
But so they
United we
created
stand,
it.
divided we fall is the old saying.
Yes, but they created the situation where Putin felt so threatened that he decided, well, you know what? This is their money laundering hub. I'm going to cut off their money laundering.
To be honest, Putin's insecurity goes back to the day the USSR folded in 1991, and he
Yes, it
realized,
does.
oh fuck, Russia doesn't have control anymore. That's where his
So
paranoia comes from.
there is a popular photo that you can look online. Okay, Ronald Reagan visited Moscow, and Putin is shaking Ronald Reagan's hand, pretending to be a civilian when he was actually in the KGB.
Oh yeah, he's been a junior KGB officer since the late
Yes.
80s because he was
Yep.
in East Germany during when the Berlin Wall
Hmm.
came down. He was
Yeah.
incensed. He was angry.
Oh yeah. Putin is not a good guy.
Oh no, he isn't.
He is not a good guy. He just wants to hold
And you
power.
can't deal with him because you can't
And
trust a word he
with
says.
NATO on his doorstep, he felt like he needed to invade Ukraine.
What he is, he wants, yeah, and the reason why he wants Belarusia and Ukraine to act as buffers between him and the West, because he wants to hide behind these buffer zones, thinking, okay, while I got these buffer countries in front of me, that America and the West won't dare attack me and try to get rid of me.
Mm.
When in fact he
Yeah.
should be looking at his own doorstep, because his own people will get rid of him eventually.
Well, unfortunately, he's got some hardliners that absolutely want full blown war with NATO,
Of course they do.
and
They want to take the
and
West back.
and they want full blown war. And Putin has been a moderating factor, believe it or not. They're so crazy. Putin has actually been a moderating factor in that in Russia. So because he doesn't want
Yeah.
to lose power.
He's just like a mafia boss in control of a country instead of a gang.
He is, Putin is very smart. He's a statistician.
Yeah,
So,
but you can't trust the man. That's for sure.
oh no. I definitely say you can't trust him.
Even if he says he's your best friend, you cannot trust
Yeah.
that man.
But
I mean, look what he
it's the
did to
same
the
with
leader of the
Zelensky.
Wagner. Look what he did to the
It,
leader of the Wagner group, the mercenary group, because
oh
the
yeah,
leader criticized him and told him, "Where's my fucking ammunition, my fucking guns you promised me, you dick."
yep.
So of course Putin got rid of him.
Yep, he absolutely got rid of him.
I like that guy, funny enough. It was quite amusing to watch. Can't remember his name. He had a funny Russian name.
He was very, very, very
Outspoken.
charismatic.
Yeah. He was too outspoken for his good, though. That's the trouble.
Yeah.
That's why his plane mysteriously blew up.
Yep, exactly right.
Got rid of him, silenced him. But there again, he was no better. He was just another thug.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Now, see, unfortunately, until you remove the socialist attitudes of the Kremlin, Russia's never going to progress into the 21st century. It's still got that 18th century mentality thinking of battles fought on the ground with cannons and stuff, and the charge of the light brigade soldiers and that. They got this imperialistic attitude that went
They do.
with the dinosaur.
They do. But
I mean,
no more imperialistic than the globalists. They want to control the entire
well,
world.
we dropped
too.
our attitude once the British Empire fell. That was it. Game over.
Mm.
And that was caused by the left. They caused all that, the bastards.
Absolutely, they did. Absolutely.
Bloody idiots.
The biggest threat to Western society is the white liberal. I have said that.
Liberal lunatic, yeah.
I have said that for years. The white liberal is the worst thing on planet Earth.
Yeah, it is. It's the enemy within, like I've said so many times.
Absolutely.
They're the ones that will just keep chopping and hacking away until there's nothing left.
Yes. And they will burn the entire West down just to be able to rule over its ashes.
Yeah. Yeah, if I can't have my way, I'll destroy it. Exactly
right
what
now,
Hitler did to Germany in the 1940s. Couldn't get his
so
own way.
We are on the verge of mass civil chaos in the United States. Let me tell you why. Because the leftist communist Democrats right now have instituted what's called a government shutdown.
Yeah, I've heard about it. It's been going about 3 weeks now, hasn't it?
It's been about a month.
Okay.
Well, guess what? All the food stamp programs have come to an end. They've run out of money.
Oh, that's going to cause civil unrest straight away.
And that's exactly what the Democrats have said. Well, we know that you guys are suffering, but it's the only leverage we have. So, and all the leeches in society in the United States, there's thousands of TikTok videos of these scumbags literally saying, we are going to steal, we're going to burn, we're going to rob, we're going to loot. I actually, there's a video online that I just saw a couple of days ago where this black woman was saying that when she gets hungry enough, she's going to kill and eat white people.
Oh, Jesus. So why should she be arrested for hate speech?
Because we don't do that in the United States.
Oh, but come on. Actually threatening on camera, on television, that what you're going to do, you can't get away with that.
They get away with it. Now, if I went online on my channel and said that I was going to eat black people, they would find a way. They would find a way. They would invent a law to arrest me.
Seriously, this, I believe in free speech, but at the same time, you've got to learn there's a red line that you don't cross. And when you go around threatening people that you're going to kill them, dismember them, or wherever, that's crossed that line. You can't do that.
But they can do it. They're a protected class. The welfare class. The food stamp class. The social recipients.
It's like if I went in line and said, I'm going to smack this guy around the face with a wet fish. Okay, that's a figure of speech, you let that go because I'm not going to do that.
Right.
But if I go online and I say, I've got an M62 gun and I'm going to shoot all my neighbours, I should be picked up and arrested for that because that's a danger to the public.
It's crazy. It's crazy. You should see all of it. You should see it. They are doing this intentionally to try and ferment and cause a civil war in the United States.
That explains what that bloody movement was a couple of weeks ago, that No Kings protests they were doing.
The only people that actually showed up to that No Kings protest were a bunch of old geriatric lefty communists the baby boomers, and it was 90% of it was old white people, leftists.
Now, we had a couple of interview reporters go over there during one of those protests, and they were interviewing a few people for our cameras, and all of them looked like university type students.
Yeah, the vast majority of them were old. Excuse me.
Was Peter still in the... See, he said he was buggering off, but he's not. He's lied. He's hiding in the live chat.
He's hanging out with that backpacker. That's what it is.
Does that mean Shammy's going to die? You got no chance of that. Oh no, hold your babies and tomato ketchup. He's going on about the bloody tomato ketchup again, god damn it. He did this earlier.
Shamey's gonna die. No, yeah. James Weatherall, all his government money is gonna come to an end, so he won't be able to use government money to buy booze.
Oh, he's screwed. He's so fucked.
I'm gonna riot in the street until I can get my whiskey.
God, you sound just like it. That's scary. That is too accurate.
That's all right.
I wish Billy Jack was here. He would be laughing his ass off.
I'm the best singer in YouTube.
Baby boy.
Baby boy, I can have any woman I want.
I can see now why Jamie 2 years ago was really hitting on you and giving you shit.
Oh, he's never stopped. It's been longer than that. It's been 4 years he's been on me.
Really, that long?
Oh, yeah, he's crazy.
Because I remember about 3 years, it's 3 years ago, something like that, when he first came to this channel. And he was talking about this bad panda guy.
Jealous! You're jealous of me! You're jealous!
Yeah. He was always going on. This bad panda guy was just giving him abuse, and he was going to do this and he was going to do that. And I'm thinking, who is this panda guy? I've never heard of him.
I'm a terrible person.
He made you out to be the devil in, sheep's clothing or something.
Oh, yeah, I'm telling you, man. Yeah, well, I'm just, a successful guy that lives the life that he wishes he could have, so.
Oh, yeah. I can understand now why, you give him the abuse you did. Because he certainly pulled the wool over a lot of people's eyes over this side for a while.
Yeah, for a little while, but I mean, he went on and on and on about how he was gonna rape my wife, and how he was gonna find out where I was and come and get me and all that kind of stuff. So I was just like, all right, who is this guy?
I mean, the final straw for me is when he went over to Rubylicious's channel, Ruby.
Yeah.
And he tried to cause World War III between Ruby, her boyfriend, husband, I think they're married, Frank, and also Ruby's #1 supporter, Paul N.
Well, he drove
a wedge between all of them because he went over there and says, hey, Ruby's having secret telephone calls with Paul N and flashing naked boobies and all. He was causing all sorts of crap between them. And of course, Frank heard what he was saying. He started getting involved, having a go at Ruby, having a go at Paul. He caused a war between the three of them.
Because that's what he does.
A few days later, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. I'm so sorry. I was drunk. I didn't know what I was saying. Fuck off. You knew exactly what you were doing.
Oh, my gosh. Dude, he's always fighting with somebody. That was always it. He was always fighting with somebody.
He seriously caused that. Well, he did because Paul N left not long after that. And Ruby's channel's gone right down the pan now because I don't think she does any lives anymore, which is a shame.
I have no clue. But he's just an agent of chaos. But he picked the wrong person when he started fucking with me.
Oh, don't get me wrong. When he came to this channel the following week, I had a right go at him. I tore strips off him for what he did, and he didn't like it.
No, of course he doesn't like it. He doesn't like it when he gets handed the truth.
In fact, he actually apologized to me for me bashing him. That's the first time I've ever heard that happen.
Yeah, but that's what he does. He'll say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I was drunk," and then go right back at it.
Yeah, he didn't learn. He did exactly the same thing again a few weeks later. So I thought, right, I'll wash my hands off you.
Nah,
he's nothing but shit.
He is. He is bouncing from one homeless
I mean, it's a
shelter to the
shame, really,
next.
because Pauline used to come to this channel as well, but because of the shit Jamie caused, he's gone.
Yeah.
You know, he just said a few chosen words in the live chat, and that was it. World War III nearly started.
Yep. Oh yeah. He knows what to do. He's a scumbag. He just likes to cause trouble.
Yeah, there was no need for him to go there. What he did, just that it
No.
was jealousy, basically, because
It's exactly what
she's
it
a
is.
good-looking girl
He
with an older guy.
saw
And he didn't like it.
he saw a happy relationship and set about to destroy it.
Correct.
Which is exactly what he does.
That was
because
a happy channel.
Because he is miserable, so he has to make everybody else miserable.
Oh, we got everyone fighting. Everyone was at each other's necks at that channel because of him. I mean, I thought Frank was going to have a coronary because he was so angry.
Yeah.
And you know what Ruby's like? When she gets really mad, she starts dropping the F-bombs. She really lost it.
See, that's why I dealt with Jamie in a different direction. I said, well, all right, buddy, let's see who you really are. And then I did a workup on him and found out that he was actually just a criminal scumbag living in Section 8 housing, government leech.
I love those videos exposing him. It's so funny.
Yeah, so I passed that information on because it's public information, and I passed it on to multiple people, and then they just took over from there, and I just sat back.
And then the other final straw was when he turned on Dave and Heidi and started boasting that he could have Heidi anytime he wanted.
Oh,
I thought, you just don't do that, dude. Seriously, what's wrong with you?
Oh yeah. But he's done that. He's done that to everybody. He's done that to everybody. And then that whole thing with him going on with mine forever and ever and ever, just because he was sending her like $20 or $30 a month.
Well, at one stage I heard he was sending $300 a month, and then also he went down to $330. I thought, oh, okay, that sounds more realistic.
He didn't have the money for that. He's blowing all his, he'd get that government check and be drunk for 3 weeks or for about 2 weeks. He'd drink it all, and then he'd just disappear because he didn't have in his booze money. And
he would really hit that bottle hard. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I remember joining one of his live streams, and he was so drunk he could barely speak. He was like,
that's normal.
What was that, Jamie? What's that in English? That's all you got out of him for about 30 minutes, and then he must have fell asleep or something because he was gone.
Yeah, I know. I get blamed for being a lot of those troll channels, but man, I don't have time for that crap. I work constantly.
Well, I just stopped going to his channel. I went there. I gave him a piece of my mind where I thought I was polite. How I said that. I could have been really nasty, but I didn't. I just told him straight to put him right, and he just totally blocked me and ignored me. So I thought, right, dude, you're you'll get no support from me anymore.
He hates the truth. The worst thing you can do to James is to expose who he really is, because that's what he hates the most, who he really is. So that's why he just constantly sows.
I mean, I could have jumped in his panel and gave him, double barrel. I could have given him the bloody works, but it wouldn't have done any good because he wouldn't have acknowledged any of it.
What's so interesting is how he would constantly allow Bassatino to just smash the crap out of him to his face. Bassatino would insult him, and he was too stupid to even realize he was getting insulted half the time.
That was funny. I remember the one time Fanzo and Bassatino both tag teamed on him and really pushed him to make him crack and go mad. And so funny.
Yeah.
They started bagging on mine, and it was just so funny because we're going to go and visit mine next week in Hong Kong, and you can't. And of course, he blew up.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that because I started the rumor that I was going to buy Fonzo's ticket for him.
Oh, you're involved. Okay.
Yes. So that just blew it all out of proportion. So
Yeah, I was there in the live chats, but I thought, oh, I'm going to sit this one out. I'm just going to let these three fight it out and see how it goes. Of course, they just kept getting under his skin. And in the end, he just couldn't take it no more. He just lost it.
oh yeah, he just
Totally and utterly lost it.
Oh well, he deserves every bit of he deserved every bit that he got.
Oh, looking back now, yeah, he definitely deserved it. I mean, at
He
the time, I
deserved-
thought, okay, fans, Bas, you've been a bit hard on mine. You know, lay off her. She hasn't done nothing. But looking
No,
at it now, he deserved it.
she did though. She did though. There was times when he actually said that he wished Bassatino's house would burn down and kill him and his daughter, and mine was
Yeah,
agreeing with him.
yeah.
She was agreeing with him. So she made herself a legitimate target by actually getting involved in the fray. If she'd have just
Yeah,
stayed out of it,
she
nobody.
didn't really need to agree with him. She could have stood back.
Yeah. So she could have stood back, and nobody would have ever went after her. So everybody was just kind of wondering, like, what in the world is she getting out of this?
Well, he was sponsoring her, weren't he?
Mm,
And I
yeah,
think he was also blackmailing her in the
he
background.
was absolutely, because he did the same thing with Hazy Cheesy, because he told her all kinds of
Oh, that's
lies.
why she was pissed at him. Oh, right.
Yes, because he was flirting with her and talking to her, and he was a millionaire. He owns multiple homes, multiple properties, and that's going to lure a Filipina right in.
Yep, that's true.
So and talking all that stuff like that. So and then he ended up getting some compromising photos of her, and he posted them everywhere when she realized who he was. It was just revenge. So
I think Peter wants to rejoin now. We're talking about Jamie. The topic's interesting. He says, "How dare you pick on my mate Jamie?" I'm going on about no food stamp.
Yep, no food stamps. Jamie's gonna starve.
I don't know if Maria's still awake or not.
Hey Maria, Peter wants to come back up.
Yes, I'm here. I'm just waiting.
Yeah, just keep a
Yeah.
lookout just in case Peter wants to come around the back
I'm
door.
here. Yeah.
Oh, okay. He says he's in and out. Okay.
Yeah.
You're in and out of that backpacker, right, Peter?
Easy.
It's okay. It doesn't matter. You're in and out.
Maria, you might want to refresh that.
Yeah, rephrase that. He's got that backpacker there, which is why he jumped off. That's why he's in and out.
Getting shit done on a Sunday? That's not like Peter.
I wish. It's Sunday, Peter. You take a rest.
Oh, they're getting a new update. British police say 2 men been arrested after multiple people stabbed on a train from Doncaster to Lynn. See, they're releasing little bits of information, tidbits at a time.
Mm-hmm. Yep, because they're hoping it'll blow over. They don't want to tell the truth.
So far,
The real headline would be British citizen stabbed by Islamic terrorist.
More likely, it'll be illegal immigrant runs rampage on train. It'll be something stupid like that. When they finally do release the full details.
Mm-hmm.
But at the moment, they're only releasing little tidbits here and there.
Yeah, Peter's going all Jewish on us.
He hasn't got Jewish again, has he? Even he's bloody religious. But Saturday is the Sabbath. No, that's Sunday. Sunday's the Sabbath.
Not in Judaism.
Oh, what would I know?
So, but anyway. Oh my goodness.
What time is it there where you are?
It is 11:49 p.m.
Oh, you're East Coast. Okay.
Well, I'm Midwest, but it's the Eastern time zone.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 3:40, 3:50 a.m. London time,
There you go.
give or take a minute.
Alrighty. Well, I am going to get out of here.
Okie
So
dokie.
it has been nice chatting with all you
No, it's been a
guys.
pleasure. I'm glad you've come back. It's been a pleasure to have you on panel and have a chat on that. And
Oh
hopefully
yeah,
we'll put the world to rights on something. So
or either that, or we just made a globalist list somewhere.
oh, we've just started World War III somewhere in another country, so
There you go.
so we've done some good.
Maybe a little. All right, guys. We'll see you all. Maria, bye bye.
Bye,
Bud, if
Cheers,
you're
take
still
care.
in
Kat.
there,
Thank you
goodbye.
for
Ta-ra.
joining. Yeah,
And
tara.
I will
Bye-bye.
see you later, Peter. Goodbye, Peter. Hiding
Cheers
down there in the
and
Bye-bye.
have
chats.
fun.
Mhm.
And is that kosher time or halal?
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Here we go, Peter.
Here
Yeah.
we go again.
Peter, you. Is it possible that you can be an anti-Semite and an Islamophobe at the same time? We'll just call him that name to get him spooled up. All right, I'm out. I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye. Ciao.
Cheers,
Good
ta-ra.
night.
All right, bye, all.
Bye-bye. Okay.
Hey. Bud,
It's
are you
time to
still
end
awake?
it. I don't know.
He hasn't spoken for about 2 hours. I'm getting a bit worried about him.
I'm still sleeping.
I hope he hasn't fell asleep on the job. Can't have that.
It is almost late to bad. So I
No,
think
it's only about 11 o'clock for Bud.
it's 11 o'clock p.m. Can you
Yeah,
imagine?
exactly. It's still early days.
No, it's almost late. In your time, it's so early, but it's almost late. He's doing in the old days. So okay. I love the Semites, just not the white ones. From Peter.
You racist, Peter. Racist. Anti-white. The
Okay.
enemy.
In 6 minutes, I will end it. 7 ways.
Well, how long
It's
have we
eight
been doing live
hours.
stream?
8 hours.
Oh, 8 hours? My God.
Yes, 8 hours. So I need to thanks everyone.
This is why I
All
don't
my
come on panel early, you know.
no, you almost joined about almost 3 hours already. God sake.
Yeah, I'm not daft. That's why.
hmm Okay, I need to thanks all my co-hosts. Halfway did okay, it's gone
What
halfway.
happened to Halfwit? Is he coming back?
I don't know where.
I
I
think he's
think it's
drove off the
busy,
planet, isn't he? He fell off
and
the
I'm
edge.
proud of it. I value all culture. Come from Peter. Thank you, Bad Panda, for joining this my live stream, and Bad Presley, and Seven Ways, and of course Peter and Halfway, and everyone to join here in this day in my live. Thank you so much. Sean William, thank you so much. Chris, thank you so much. AJ, thank you so much. Serge, oh, I think you are in the background, so thank you so much also. And Omar and Mega Love shout out, thank you so much. Who else? Mega Love shout out. Sean William. And people in the BG, even you did not type on the chat, thank you so much for joining.
Oh, say hello
Mm,
to Miss Mars. She'll probably be in the BG.
yeah, I think. Okay, Jerry Corolchok. Thank you so much also. And everyone, I hope to see you next week. And
Can we have a week off?
no, you don't have you. How come you're off? It's weekend.
I'm due a holiday.
You holiday until Monday to Saturday. So only Chris. Yeah, Chris, Seven Ways, Peter, Bad Panda, Bad Presley, Halfway, AJ, Sean William, and people in the background. Thank you to we have a 3 minutes remaining, and also Serge. Thank you so much.
Well, if
Mm-hmm.
I'm coming back next Saturday, I want my peso payment.
Shut up, Seven Ways.
Business is business. Time is money.
You off for Monday until Saturday. Why you demand? Just only Sunday you join? My God's sake.
I demand our demands are met.
Okay, send it to me 100 pounds.
What? How is that solving anything?
You will be uh what call this? You will be off. Okay?
God, that means I've got to find more pounds out of
Yeah,
clothes again. Oh, he's
It's
here.
so
yeah.
it's so hot, Peter.
It is warm here. Yes, 34, I think it is. No sun, but it's 34.
7
Wow.
degrees Celsius and freezing.
22
Well,
Celsius and mostly cloudy.
my bollocks are hanging low and free. How are yours, Seven?
Tuck themselves back up into the abdomen.
Uh-huh. All right, do you think, Maria?
What?
Push the button,
Means
end your
hits the
screen.
button.
Yeah, that's why I'm waiting for you. That's why. Everyone, bye
No,
bye.
it's
God bless
me.
everyone. And
Yeah,
see you.
bugger off, you
And
lot. Right.
okay. Just waiting for me. Okay, everyone, just see you next week. Always remember, if you want to be happy, always look Maria and always be smile. Baboos.
And leave YouTube. Caught you eating. Ha ha ha.